Good morning, my import. Ahem. What's up, everyone? Got off early today. Hey, yo! Starting off this stream with a bang. Let's go! What's up, Cat Lord, Hernopolis, Skybird? Good morning, Sand Snake. Good morning, Shadow Prince. Good morning, Hernopolis. Good morning, Cosmic. Good morning, Skybird. More Pathfinder. A little later. I've work to do first. I need to make clips and do my laundry. So we're gonna do a just chatting section while I do that. Actually, it probably means I need to kill the music, but how is everybody? Ew, wake. All the Pathfinder. We will be finding paths later. Alright, we go for a hookup. You know, you do what you need to do. It's gonna be on YouTube tomorrow. We'll get ready for Milky's. Beautiful. Beautiful. Exactly how I need you. Alright, we're starting with the local ASMR. Because I have to figure out what sounds good and what sounds bad so I can tell her to stop it. I don't know why my voice sounds like that. Mostly got the character setup down, I just need to get the equipment and combat rolls. Oh, nice. What time did you wake up? Like 12-ish? It's been a slow day. I have a lot of slow days. I hope I'm not like... I don't think I'm burning out. I think I'm just being slow. I don't know why I sound like that. That's the thing. It makes me not want to do ASMR content. Like, I don't know what's wrong with my microphone that my S sounds are doing that. Tired doesn't always equal burnout? Yeah. Your voice sounds extra milky today and I like it. I think it's because my throat is a little sore. Alright, we're just gonna try to highlight the whole stream. I have to look at it later. I hope I get time to look at it at some point, but... What's up, Graph? Welcome to stream. How you doing? We're just gonna be doing a little clipping, and then we're going to, do some, Pathfinder. What is this stream? Oh, I didn't update culture. Additional animated emotes, but...
Second, if somebody's internet can't
Oh, right, okay. That's nothing. What is this stream? Is this more nothing?
They're just being moved.
More nothing, okay. And this is the big one. This is the God of War stream. Thank you, I appreciate you.
Played this card to scare you.
You know what? I actually don't have anything else besides, I actually don't have anything else besides God of War videos. Really? Okay, well, that makes our decision for us. So that was 12, so we need part 13. There's 14, there's 13. Video processing is taking longer than expected? Why? Drink some ginger tea with a dash of lime. Teaspoon humming works every time. Motherfucker, why do you think I have those things on? You think I just have those things? Do you just have those things in your house? Does everyone just have these things in their house? I'm sorry, I know you're trying to help. Oh, chat, hold me. Hold me, chat, I'm not ready. I'm not ready. I'm not ready. I'm not ready, chat. I'm not. Oh, this is me reacting to Ari. I probably should. Hold on. Good porn or trashy porn? I don't know yet. I haven't seen it. Oh, chat, hold me. Hold me, chat. I'm not ready. I'm not ready. I'm not ready. Honey is a tea staple. I'm not. Oh god, here we go. Oh. It's pretty common, Lori. Is it? Oh, the succubus is blushing, guys. She's blushing. She's not ready. Hentai voice actress reacts to Ari's new voice. I'm at. I feel like it just like it was perfect. It like I don't know if I want to watch this. Okay, so that's gonna be a video at some. Anyway, I think that's the end of this video. That was my reaction to Ari and me yelling at League of Legends. Oh, Blue loves me to review. Well, I'm gonna end this video, whatever I do, but yeah, thanks for watching. What's up, Fox? Hello, how you doing? Alright, that's 52 minutes. Ari has 8 minutes of voice line. Lori has a 52-minute react video. Is this the stream? Oh no, I play Hades this stream. Oh, I don't finish God of War. Oh shit, okay. Jesus Christ, we played this game for a while. We played this game while. We started from the Muspelheim trials and we went all the way to the end of the game. Hello, everybody. Must complete, yeah. Hello everybody, and welcome to another stream of it did end very fast. And we're doing the Muspelheim challenges. I think we're Muspelheim. 9 hours, Jesus Christ. What part are we up to? I actually don't know. 14. I think we should be farther than 14. That doesn't look right. 12. Are we really only up to 14? Only up to part 14. How you guys doing today? Will you off that day? Yeah. Everything worked out. Oh my god, 96 views on my last Bardic Inspiration? Oh my god, let's go! 711 subscribers, doing really good. Content. $14. Yeah, okay. We're finishing 15 parts. I saw your Bardic Inspiration was very uplifting. Thank you, thank you. That's the whole point, so I'm glad I'm doing a good job. All good is ready for milk. Good. It's milk time. What should I call the final episode? Ragnarok? Mmm. Mmm. I can finally stop playing this game. Finn? Oh! Kratos ends the world. I like that. That's clickbaity, right? Kratos ends the world. Clickbait but not false. He ends one world. Will you do the Slay the Princess game? I don't know that one. Kratos ends the world. I like it. What is the definition of the? That's a good point. Alright. Tyr was not dead the whole time. Tyr probably should have been dead the whole time. I will buy her a copy so you happen. Slow your roll, Shadow. I have a bunch of games on my list. And now with Pathfinder 2, I have infinite content. The fire thing still pisses me off. Somebody gave us a little time. The Chaos Blades fire, yeah. Not Prometheus, what's his name? Surtur. Surtur, like, invoking his fire into the flames and doing literally nothing. So fucking stupid. Again, I guess maybe it does feel like the last part, the final part of the game is rushed somehow with the 3 years and the infinite money they had. Expert reacting to Ragnarok? That's cool. He did not. Watched it sometimes last week. Dope. Should have been a fucking upgrade. Should have been a fucking upgrade, sorry. They dug deep into a single paragraph or missed like certain references. Yeah. There's a character that's mentioned like 3 times in the background that is only mentioned twice in Norse mythology. I saw somebody saying like that. It was like some like lawyer character, some lawyer god at some point, and they mentioned them 3 times in here. So that was cool. The Norns are supposed to be 3 old women, but instead they did like an old woman, a medium woman, and a young woman to represent future, past, present. So that was cool. Again, narratively, I feel like it was really good, except Ragnarok should have been stretched out a little longer. Thrud should have wielded... The only way they can, in my mind, redeem Thrud not wielding Mjolnir in that finale is if, in the next game, when you're playing fucking Atreus in Egypt, randomly halfway through the game, there's like this just like lightning crashing and Angrboda and Atreus is like scared. They're just like, what the fuck is going on? And then like there's this big dragon they have to fight and the dragon gets fucking whomped by something off screen. And then literally endgame style, they follow Mjolnir with their eyes. It goes back and you see Thrud like in full armor, like Valkyrie wings and everything, just like lightning is just like, hey, what's up? That's the only way they can redeem it in my mind. She should have used it. There was no reason for her not to use it. There was no reason not to use the armies. Why build that up? Another thing that was weird, is that, Tyr should have been, what am I saying? Tyr should have been, I just realized she gets yeeted by, and then I think that's the last you see until the post-game. Literally, that's the last you see of her. I mean, it's like 10 minutes from the post-game, right? But, yeah, that's the last you see of her. It was too fast, all of Ragnarok. I forgot what else I was saying. Tyr, for all the build-up that Tyr had in the first game and this game, I get that we didn't see real Tyr, but it was like, it was a disappointment, narratively. Like, I get it, because it was spoiler about what happened to Tyr, right? Actually, this is your spoiler warning. If you don't want spoilers for God of War Ragnarok, come back in 10 minutes. It's your spoiler warning. So... because of the twist with Tyr, I understand why, but it still felt weird to build him up for an entire game and a half, and then him just be nothing, I guess. Like, I don't know. Because I was looking back at cutscenes from, like, the 2 games. They really built his ass up a lot, especially in comparison with Kratos, because he was, like, a peaceful god, a defender of humanity and shit like that, and Ares was, like, this, like, warlord and shit. So the juxtaposition was there. But, like... and, like, Tyr's temple was, like, the center of the game. Like, quite literally, Tyr's temple is in every realm. It's the center of the game. It's how you travel between realms. It is quite literally the center of the game. Tyr is. But what did Tyr end up amounting to? Nothing. There's more interactions in the post-game, but we probably don't, because we probably don't know his actual personality. There's a possibility for them to redeem it, honestly. But, like, at the post-game when we meet more of Tyr and we see more of him, because I just rescued him in the post-game, like, he has to live up to all that expectations, which might be impossible at this point, but, you know, I feel like there's definitely an angle for him to just be like, fuck, dude, I should have been there in Ragnarok. I'm so upsetty spaghetti, dude. Like, I would have fucking stabbed Odin in the face 18 times. I'm all about peace, but with that motherfucker, there's no, you know, reasoning. You know, I feel like he has to be something like that, you know? I feel like they could redeem it in the post-game, but I don't think the post-game has any cutscenes, and I don't know how much dialogue Tyr is actually going to get in the post-game. They could redeem it, but I don't think they will. And, again, not that Tyr had to be this badass that everybody wanted Luke Skywalker to be when he was old, but Tyr was never PTSD at all, just waiting. So I'm all about peace, and turning Odin to pieces would have helped, yeah. But... yeah, it's fun, but if this is what they were going to do from the start and they planned to that, why build up Tyr so much is my question. If it was going to end up being a nothing burger. Like, I feel like they could have built up Tyr half as much and had the exact same effect. You know? Like, oh, we see randomly about the game, there's random stuff about Tyr. Oh, that's pretty cool. Next game. I was looking into Tyr because maybe Tyr's supposed to lead us at Ragnarok, so maybe he's important. Oh shit, Odin doesn't want us to find Tyr? Okay, we're finding Tyr. We find Tyr. Yeah, he's not what we needed. He's not his old self. I feel like, I don't know, like, they really hyped him up for nothing. Idea trades mid-production, what if fake Tyr? I don't think so. I mean, maybe. I want to give them the benefit of the doubt, because, like, I saw during the, like, the Raising Kratos special that they released, there's a particular part where, Cory Balrog they're talking about, like, the game and stuff, and, he was talking reminiscent, and it was just, like, third person, you're getting it, but he was just like, yeah, they were pitching me ideas for the story, and they had, like, all these twists and turns and places to go, and then, my first response is, you're talking about a second game. You're talking about a new story. And so that's what we were divided it, and that's what we decided it would be a 2-arc, thing, or 3-arc, I forgot what he said, but yeah, 2-arc. So, in my head, I really think, because yeah, I feel like with all the attention to detail they put into the beginning and the middle of the game, I feel like it had to be, I don't think they could have turned that into production. Yeah, I want to give them the benefit of the doubt there. I don't know. I guess it's possible they meant for Tyr to have a bigger role, and then, it didn't happen. Is it sad that every great warrior seeks peace? Is it not said that every great warrior seeks peace? Is that a thing that's said? I don't know if that's everything said. I can respect the done with fighting Tyr if they stuck with it. I don't know. I don't know. Because of how they first portrayed Thor? Yeah, yeah. I want to say everything was planned from the start. That's a saying, yeah? All great warriors seek peace. I mean, I get it. I don't think I've heard that before, but... yeah. Those are my narrative... I think those are my narrative complaints, right? Suitor should have actually upgraded your Blades of Chaos. Thor should have... the whole ending should have been longer. We should have actually saw the armies. Because why... Again, more hype that was amounted to nothing. I don't think real Tyr would have been normal, but it definitely not been negotiating with Odin. Yeah. Good morning, Yona. Why hype up the armies if they're not gonna happen? I feel like a lot of things were hyped, and then they didn't deliver on the hype. Now, there's one thing about overhyping something and then it can never live up to expectations, right? And there's one thing about subverting narrative. But it seemed like the game put too much emphasis on hyping things that were not going to happen if they knew the story at the beginning. It's not a D&D campaign that fell apart. Like, they planned this from 2016 or whenever they started production, 2015, right? So, like, why hype up the armies of hell? Why hype up the dwarves? Why hype up Tyr? I don't know. Thrud wielding Mjolnir, I guess, is kind of like, when Thor shows at the end of the credits game, when you think, oh shit, we're gonna fight Thor in the end of Ragnarok, start of Ragnarok, he's just here to chill and talk as soon as he's relaxed and then the fight happened. Yeah. That was good. The opening scene was really good. Subverting the expectations of what you thought was gonna happen and then giving you the fight anyway, because that's what the people want. What's up, Bonehead Scullies? Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Oh, we're talking about God of War. Spoilers. Shit. Rain says budget for the lack of armies, but I think it might be more of the deadline. It's God of War, Sony. I would be so immensely disappointed if this game is the game they rushed out and had deadline issues. Weird. Yeah, I could have probably released it in time for Game of the Year this year. Ooh. Oh, God, I hope not. I hope not. Why? They could have just released it in 6 months and it still probably would have got... Elden Ring won Game of the Year. It came out at the start of the year. It's not like there's a recent... And there might be a recency bias. I don't know. So them subverting expectation, like, in my eyes, they did plan for the tier thing. Of course they did. They 100% did. I'm just saying, like, why write the narrative like that? Like, why those story decisions? That's what I'm saying. I don't think anything was unplanned, but if you're planned like that, why do it? Cutting it close? It was. It came out like a month before the Game Awards. Ragnarok could have been 3 times as long, and I don't think I would have complained. Right? Like, I could have used a boss rush, honestly. Like, I mean, I guess the Queen of the Valkyries is going to be like a post-game boss. That seemed to be the implication. But like, we could have had a first fight with her, right? We could have had like a standard difficulty fight as part of a boss rush. Like, she intercepts and then like something drags her away before Kratos can kill her, and then she becomes a post-game boss, right? There's no reason we couldn't have done that. It add a lot more depth to Brooke and Sindri. Maybe that would be why. Wait, what do you mean by that, Fox? What's another 3 to 5 hours in a game that's already this long? That's another thing, Skybird. I feel like for the narrative detail that was put into certain sections of the game, it makes the ending look worse. You know what I mean? Like, if the game was 20 hours shorter and it had this ending, I feel like it would be more palpable. Not that it wasn't palpable. It was a good ending. It was a really great ending. It was a good ending. It should have been a lot better, but for all the attention to detail and story bits that they had throughout the entire game, it's genuinely weird to me that the ending felt so rushed and didn't have details in it. And like, technically all the arcs finished, but I don't know. Oh, Thrud could have also been a fight. When Atreus, you're playing Atreus by yourself and you first meet Thrud, she's like throwing axes. I feel like that could have been a boss fight. And I feel like they could have done something narrative with that, right? Like, make her a boss fight. Make them talk during the encounter of just like, I'm here to help, blah, 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 but you still have to beat her ass anyway. And then I think you should do that boss fight to a stun, right? So Thrud gets stunned on the ground, but when you approach her, there's no R3. And maybe Thrud says something similar to Thor, her father, and she's just like, finish me already, do it, what are you waiting for? And then Atreus does it, because he's here for peace, he's not here for war. I don't think she actually liked her follow. She did the turncoat pretty quickly. Yeah, but she never... I don't know. Yeah, maybe that was a little quick, too. They needed more time to flesh all of that out. It was supposed to be a war, not a single battle. So, Thrud should have been a boss fight, right? You fight her until she's stunned. She doesn't have the R3 prompt. She's just stunned, and it's like gameplay-wise. There, you approach her, and she's like, "Finish me," and then Kratos is like, Atreus is like, "No, I will not." And then I think that would be a good time to play it out as it was, but I think she needs to see the atrocity her grandfather commits. It was a little fast for Mom to just be like, "Hey, kill your grandpa," and she's like, "Okay, all right, Mom." It was a little fast, right? Because she doesn't know. She's like a child? I don't know how old she's supposed to be. Parallel to the Thor fight with a different outcome? With the same outcome. That would be interesting, yeah. And then, I think, because there's a part where Kratos says, like, I will get these people to safety. Atreus, go do the thing and open the door to Asgard, right? I think it was a missed opportunity to not let you play Kratos there. I think if you played Kratos physically, kind of like the Plague Tale games, if you played Kratos and physically had to remove people from Midgard to save them, if you physically had to escort innocent people in a war, I feel like that would have hammered home like how awful war is and why we want to avoid it. And sort of like period end all the things people have been saying throughout this entire fucking thing of just like war is bad, right? Just to show Kratos like evolving, you know? He started this adventure killing innocents, slaughtering his wife and child. And now he's ending it, literally saving them from war. Like, we should see him, like killing all Valkyries or whatever, and, like, telling people, move, move, and getting them out of the war. And then, like, Ragnarok himself, or themself, right? Oh, I'm just here to destroy it. I don't care about civilians. Ragnarok throws a punch, it's gonna hit some civilians. It's like, oh shit, we're gonna lose a civilian. Kratos jumps in front of the fist of Ragnarok, stops Ragnarok, and you fight Ragnarok for a hot second. How awesome does that fucking sound? It's not like Kratos hasn't fought Titans before. I'm not saying you have to kill Ragnarok. It could literally been like a short thing, but just like seeing Kratos stop a punch from Ragnarok and like hold him off while like civilians are escaping, like that was the hype. That was what they hyped us for. Not specifically those scenarios, but that was the hype I was expecting at Ragnarok. That'd be good, but you'd have to design it so it's escort missions, probably civilian AI. No, the whole game is narrative. It was fine. You've had NPCs before. Think about this moment, though. How fast did Thor's mother turn cold the last time you see her? She's convincing Thor to kill Atreus. She's agreeing with them. No, Fox. I don't think she did that at all. I think, what's her name? What's the mother's name? Is there a rat type of deal, kind of, with the size difference? Yeah. The mother. I don't think the mother was telling Thor to kill Atreus. I think the mother was telling Thor to kill Odin. Genuinely, I think that's what that scene was. I think, I forgot her mom's name. I think Thor's wife was telling Thor to kill Odin. I think that's what she was telling him. I think she's been turned against Odin for a long time. I think she recognizes the system that Odin built is broken, and she just lives in it because she feels like there's no other option. When she talks to Thor, she's like, okay, there's an option. Look, Odin is not protecting us anymore. Odin is protecting this little shit that killed our sons, that killed Heimdall, that's gonna spill more Aesir blood. Odin is not protecting us anymore. You need to do something. I think that's what she meant. She wanted Thor to fight Odin, not Atreus. I think Thor, like, I think this is a reasonable, well-written interaction. Thor, I feel like, heard her words, and, you know, she was like, oh, I'm the man. I need to fix it. Kill the boy, not kill my father. I don't think kill my father would have ever, like, unless she, like, straight up said that, I don't think that idea would have been set into his head at any point to just like, oh, turn on my father and kill him. I don't think that would have ever happened with Thor. So I think that scene was beautifully written, actually, where she's like telling Thor, hey, kill your dad. He's an asshole. He's the root of all of our problems. Please stop him. And Thor was like, solve the problem. Okay, killing the child. Speaking of Thor, probably because he was cool, but I don't like how he went out like a bitch. Odin, big bag and all, and still. It was sudden. It was very fast. He got stabbed once and he died. I don't... Like, I get Odin can have a magic spear, but it feels weird where we have these god characters who take such a beating and then they get killed, like, instantly. Now you mention it, that does fit. Yeah. Narrative problems. That's what this is complaining now. I can accept Thrud not wielding Mjolnir, I guess. Like, that might be a little bit of a I remember the word. Sindri though, what about Sindri? A little bit of a what the fuck is the word? Indulgence on my part, like, but I feel like it was right there, right? Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't finish. So my idea is after Kratos fights Ragnarok off, right, or pours Ragnarok off and shit, or maybe before then, right? But Thrud, Thor's daughter, right, should see physically the atrocities that Odin is committing. Should see, like, you know, because as far as Thrud knows this whole time, her grandfather is the good guy. That's the story that she's been told. Her grandfather brought peace to the Nine Realms. Her grandfather is the All-Father, the All-King. He's a good guy. I think she needs to physically see this is not the truth. I think that happens. It's a very real thing where we see members of our family as, like, you know, that can do no wrong, or you know, celebrities that can do no wrong. And then we need to physically see the wrong that they do in order for us to change our opinion, especially when we're young like that. You know what I mean? So I feel like literally seeing I don't know, the civilians getting slaughtered, or Odin's troops slaughtering the Midgardians, or something to that effect. I feel like that should have been what pushed her over, not her mom being like, you should kill your grandpa, and her being like, yes, mom, yas, queen. Do you know if she could wield Mjolnir? No, they didn't write any rules about who could lift Mjolnir or not. Odin wielded Mjolnir, Thor wielded Mjolnir, and Kratos wielded Mjolnir. Kind of. Kratos could grab it, right? All three of those characters make perfect sense, like, in the lore. Like, Kratos is like Hulk, infinite strength, can probably wield Mjolnir. Makes sense. Thor, he, you know, whether it's linked to him spiritually, or he has the belt, or he has the gloves, fine. And Odin is the Allfather. You know, it's his realm. There's no reason why he wouldn't be able to wield Mjolnir. So, we don't know. We haven't seen anyone. They didn't establish any rules of Mjolnir, and we didn't see anything else. But if it's tied to Thor spiritually and Odin, I think it makes perfect sense that Thrud would be able to wield it. And I don't think anybody would have cringed or, like, I don't know, been like, oh, that's not with the lore. That's you know, that's stupid. Why would Thrud be able to wield Mjolnir? I think the cool factor of her snapping, grabbing it, and just smashing some fucking Elden Rings, Mjolnir, or whatever they're called, Ethelher, the Valhalans, just smashing it. I think that would have been I think it would have been cool. Yeah, narratively, it was really fucking solid. Like, my only issues were towards the end of the game with Ragnarok. Anyone else have any issues with the story? Or things that think about could have been done better? Or you're not sure why they were in there? I wanted to kill more gods. I know that's not the point of the story. I know, I get it. Kratos is trying to be different. The whole point is war is bad. We're trying to do pacifism. I understand. But it's a God of War game. I wanted to kill more gods. I wanted to. Kind of wish Big Snake was in the game more. I thought he was cool, yeah. Respawn others. Reason others couldn't wield it was because of the enchantment Odin put on it. So it makes sense that he could lift it. He made the only reason most can't. Oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense. Spoiled myself on something? What'd you spoil? Brock, my beloved. Yeah, that was good. Some more post-game stuff. I mentioned this before at the end of the stream, but I might as well mention here because I think I'm gonna make this a video. But, another thing with the ending. I was trying to look up the actual myth. Okay. Is it good or bad, Skybird? When I see it, am I gonna be like, oh, that's cool, or, god damn it. Another reason, I said this at the end of the video, but I'm gonna say it here again. The ending scene, the very ending scene with Brooke, the, you know, whatever, right? I think it was good. But more people should have died. Genuinely. It's weird seeing that. I understand that Brooke was close to the main characters, right? The nature of things more important than the form of the thing. Help my dad understand gender identity. Oh, that's incredible. That's genuinely incredible. I love that, Bonehead. That is genuinely incredible. I love when art does shit like that, that puts things into perspective. Like philosophy and shit. That is genuinely incredible. That's amazing. Oh, cool spoiler, but I won't leave it at that. Okay, dope. I painted a picture, basically, that I think should have been the ending. Because, again, Ragnarok is supposed to be the biggest thing. It's supposed to kill Asgard. It's supposed to be the final war, not a single quick battle, right? So it's weird that after Ragnarok, after so many people died from so many realms, right? None of the main characters, except for one. Actually, yeah, none of the main characters died at Ragnarok. It was just Odin and fucking Brooke and shit. But, like, I feel like it would have been a lot better if way more fucking people died, like people we actually knew the names of at Ragnarok, because it's Ragnarok, you know, Last of Us 2 style, like more people should have fucking died. And then I feel like it would have meant a lot more if that scene at the end, it could have still been the dwarf place, could have still been whatever, but instead of just one boat with one main character, right? If it was thousands of boats from a whole bunch of like main characters and also all of the army that died in Asgard. Okay, in retrospect, actually, it would be hard to gather all of the dead's bodies because of, Asgard was immediately destroyed, right? In retrospect, right? But ashes or monuments or boats just representing all the people that fell at Ragnarok, right? And instead of the scene that we got, maybe somewhere where there's a nighttime, because I feel like this would look good at nighttime, but instead of just one boat of Brook, you have like hundreds of boats of all of the soldiers that died in Ragnarok, a couple of the main characters where you can see. And instead of like, you know, just lighting one on fire, you know, imagine Atreus, I guess Atreus is gone at this point, but he could have still been there. Atreus, Freya, and then like a whole bunch of archers, just all of them like lifting their bows at once and firing off all of these fire arrows as they rain down. You know, they go into the sky and they rain down on these literal hundreds of little boats and these hundreds of Valkyrie funerals to represent all of the people that died and at Ragnarok, including a lot more main characters. And I think that would have, I don't know, made more sense. I just thought of a reason not to do that like the idea of like a single death is a tragedy, but 100 deaths is a statistic. Maybe that's the reason they didn't, because they were just like, okay, let's just do the one main character that everyone cares about, the audience cares about, and all the main characters care about, and just like, we'll just do that. And so it hits harder and it hits more. But it feels weird. It's like, okay, post Ragnarok, post this big ass war, we have one Viking funeral. And I feel like the scene could have played out exactly the same, but had more impact if there were thousands of boats. I don't know. It just feels weird. Much like, it's the same as my Suitor complaint. It feels weird that Suitor invoked the Blades of Chaos with the primordial fire of the Norse realm, and nothing happened gameplay-wise. Nothing happened. There was no upgrade. And 2 seconds before, I'm 90% sure, I'm not 100% sure, right? 2 seconds before the fight, right before you get to Suitor, you get a Chaos Flame, which is something you can bring to the Smith of the game, and they can upgrade your Blades of Chaos. There's like 6 of them in the game. You can upgrade your Blades of Chaos to a level. That's a thing that's inside the game, the mechanic. So at that point, at the same point in the story, right before you meet Suitor, you get an upgrade to the Blades of Chaos. So instead of giving you that upgrade to take to the fucking shop, why doesn't Suitor just give you the upgrade in the cutscene with the animation? Cut out the middleman, save the trip to the shop. I feel like thematically and story-wise, it would have been much better if you just got the upgrade as Suitor touched your blades and invoked them, instead of just dropping it in the fight before and you have to take it to the smith and upgrade it. Who knows how many different funerals you have off screen? What does it matter if it's off screen? What does it matter if it's off screen? Show it to me. Show it to me. Make a very good point, yeah. There's just things that feel weird, and it feels especially weird because there's so much attention to detail in the story. Like, all the scenes of Odin, Tyr that make you, like, be like, oh shit, I'm backing at this, and oh, the detail that was put in, that's amazing. But, like, it feels like it's lacking detail in a lot of other parts. I like how Sindri does not forgive Atreus at the end. Yeah, I like that too. I like that everyone's character arc is in one direction except for Sindri's, who's in the opposite direction. It's really good. I should have more funerals to go to other realms. No, I think it all should have been in one realm. Because the point of Ragnarok is the 8 realms uniting against Asgard and killing Asgard. So I feel, and especially in the post-game, the refugees as Guardians and Midgardians are going to Vanaheim to try to live together with the Vanir. Lifelong, realm-long enemies are going to try to live together, right? So I think it would have, all the funerals should have took place at one visual place to show the uniting of the realms, that they're all mourning the dead together. That hits a lot harder. Sindri is basically the only reason Odin's soul gets smashed. Yeah, yeah. Sindri had a reverse character arc, which I thought was really good. It was another thing. It's Odin's fault basically that he died because he snapped and stabbed Brooke. He triggered Sindri's character arc, and Sindri is the one that killed him. But, like, yeah, just weird. I'm trying to think of other things. You'd think Freya wants to smash her soul too. Yeah, but her character arc, she's like, she doesn't need it anymore. She's grown past him, you know? I don't see Sindri burying Brooke in Vanaheim with the others due to his arc. No, I think Sindri would have. I think Sindri would have. I think it makes sense, even if other main characters died, for the main gang to be next to Brooke to send him out for the Viking funeral, right? And I think the scene literally could have played out the same. Like, you'd be on a beach with like hundreds of thousands of people, right, with all their boats, but you specifically are closest to Brooke's boat, and that's what you do. So it's the same thing. They were setting up the funeral, the dwarves put him down, right? And then Sindri pops out in the exact same way with the torch and lights Freya's fire to ignite the boat, and then just leaves again. Because he's here only for Sindri. I don't think... He doesn't give a fuck who's there. He was there for Sindri, and then he's out. Lori is winning, Ragnarok is not, yeah. You know, I think the same scene plays out exactly the same. Because Sindri... I don't think Sindri would care who's there, who's getting buried. Sindri's there for Brooke. His life. The only thing that matters to him. That's gone now. And then he's out. Doesn't care. Another thing, I don't have a solution. Like I said, I had the quote-unquote solution for, like, Ragnarok. I could have taken more of the game with Freya hunting you down and being a reoccurring boss. You didn't post a link to stream in the live channel? I'll do it when I start Pathfinder 2. Like, it was hyped up in the trailers. Maybe that's why I want it. And of course, it's not the point of the game. But yeah, I feel like I could have used more of her just showing up randomly at inconvenient times and then just being a Valkyrie boss, right? Because, I don't know, I think that was awesome. She kind of forgave you way earlier than expected. Yeah, she did, to make the truce. I love that she just popped out as in her full Valkyrie form and kicked the shit out of you. That was awesome. I think we could have used more of that. Freya, yeah. Did I say Freya? Yeah. I think Freya could have spent more time as an enemy and as a recurring boss. I'm a slut for Nemesis-type enemies that just keep showing up and shit, so I think that would have been good. But, like, I don't know. I did complain about the games. No, because I liked that fight, yeah. At that point, I think I was enjoying the fighting. Let's go exploring. Oh shit, it's Freya, yeah. Low health shows up type of boss. I mean, it could be scripted. I don't mean unscripted. It could literally be scripted. Like, after you beat a boss, you're just like, okay, we're safe. We popped this health crystal. Valkyrie just comes in and fucks your shit up. You want mommy to kick the shit out of you? Yeah, definitely. It could be scripted. I don't mean unscripted because it's a narrative game. I don't know how that would work. Freya's like, screw you, jerk. Kratos is like, I lost my daughter. Freya's like, oh, sorry, BB, let's be friends. Yeah. Yeah, it was a little fast. I didn't mind it. Again, I think it's good as it is. I'm just saying, like, narrative, gameplay-wise, I could have used more of those. Like, I would not have minded them. I would have liked that. But it's not like a slight against the story like my complaints about Ragnarok. So, in Ragnarok, right, we had elf armies, we had the Midgardians, we had the Valkyries. Who else were we supposed to get? We were supposed to get the dwarves. The dwarves should have showed up. I get why Sindri didn't story-wise, but just, I don't, like, just do it. It's cool. Just have the dwarves there. Just have the dwarf army. I wanted to see a dwarf army storm Asgard. Burping. Helheim, we didn't see the army of the dead. Again, just do it. Just fucking do it. They have a quote-unquote lore reason not to. They could have had a lore reason to have it. So, you hyped it up, so show it to me. Oh, God. Just do it, yeah. Is that it? It was what, 8 realms against Asgard? Yeah, Vanaheim you had just a couple of people. Midgard people. Helheim we didn't see, Svartalheim we didn't see. No one lives in Muspelheim. Muspelheim I guess was Ragnarok. No one from Mistheim, whatever it's called. Niflheim? No one from Niflheim. It's interesting you have entire realms without a population. But yeah, we should have just saw him for spectacle. The undead army moving in. Kratos having to fight some of his own undead army because they're undead and they don't understand, don't attack the civilians. Big Dog, so it's okay. Yeah, okay, so yeah, Big Dog and Angerboa was the representatives from Jotunheim. Big Dog is cool, but it did like one thing. I mean, I guess, but Big Dog was there to ride an Angry Boa to do the one thing. If Ragnarok was longer, it could have done more, but it didn't need to be a big part. Like, Angry Boa just riding the thing was cool. Helheim armies are a recurring thing throughout the game. Then they just don't show up for Ragnarok. Yeah, that was a bit off. Yeah, that's the thing. That's what I'm saying, Fox. They wrote this story. The intro of Ferris, and I just gushed over Big Pot. Same Butthead Scully. That's what I'm saying, Fox. That's what I'm sort of saying. It's like these narrative beats are not bad by their own, but it's the fact that they wrote this game in advance, right? They had the story planned, and they hyped up certain elements that just did not happen. They hyped up Tyr to be this awesome thing, and then that didn't happen. And they hyped up like the armies of hell, and it's like that didn't happen. So why hype it if you know it's not going to happen? Just like 5 times in the game, they were just like, well, Odin has a regenerating army. We need an undead army of our own. I agree with you. Yeah, I know. It just annoys me. And the spectacle would have been awesome. Should have had a boss rush. Imagine if you had found Tyr before Ragnarok started after Odin was found out. You know? Wait a minute. Hold up. Okay, once Odin stabs, right? Where does the story go? You go hunting with Atreus. You visit Sindri, and then you start Ragnarok. No, you go back to the house and then you start Ragnarok. That's it, right? Oh my, would it have been better if they found the real Tyr? I don't know. I feel like if Tyr's gonna be boring post-game stuff, maybe you find Tyr while hunting. That would be interesting. I'd say they have to hype up the idea of going to war even though they tried to avoid it. What we got was a lot of fighting, but not a lot that forced war. Yeah. Fighting the undead armies would have been a spectacle indeed, yeah. I don't know. I'm playing with that idea. I don't know if I like it yet. I feel like if Tyr's gonna be boring post-game content that doesn't do anything, doesn't say anything, doesn't live up to the hype, he should just be dead. I feel like that's a better solution than having him be a boring post-game if he was just dead the entire fucking time. This hyped up, super awesome God of War is just fucking dead. That, I feel like, is better right now and as I experience him in the post-game. But if he wasn't, Distrust You Could Write would be immense. Tyr might be some shit for post-game. Yeah, we found Tyr. Apparently there's more post-game content with Tyr, but, he's, it's post-game. He's probably just gonna stand there and just be like, back in my day, fuck Odin, or something like that, right? But I'm trying to think if... We don't need Tyr, right? Because a god of war will lead you at Ragnarok, right? And that god of war, that general, is Kratos instead of Tyr. That was really cool. That was awesome. Not now, Kratos, I'm doing yoga. But having Tyr be dead could have also shown the audience that Odin wasn't that much of a manipulator. Why do you say that? Now we got 2 God of War. Yeah. But I don't know. Should we have gotten Tyr after the reveal? Should we have gone to get the real Tyr? I don't know. Then it was revealed to Odin was sus thing. That would be really cool, Rex, if we found the real Tyr and his hand was bit off. But they established in the lore that his hand just grows back. I don't know why they made that decision. It's different. It's not bad. But I don't know why they made the decision to have Tyr just grow his hand back. I guess he's a god. He can grow his hand back. But finding the real Tyr and he actually has the one hand that, we're supposed to be, that would have been cool. I'm trying to think. Okay, so what would have changed if we found Tyr? So we go hunting, we go there, it's not there. So, Kratos and Atreus go to Muspelheim. So let's say they do that, right? I forgot Muspelheim is what we do. Yeah, this is all after, right? We go to Muspelheim after the reveal? Is that... Yeah, we go to Muspelheim after the reveal. So, if we go to Muspelheim, and let's say we did that really fast and we had more time when we were getting the undead armies, right? Tyr was technically held at Asgard. I don't know how we'd get to Asgard before Ragnarok, right? But if we got Tyr somehow, if he was held at a different prison, right? And then we saved him. And then Tyr was the legend 27. Well, no, was the war god of legend, right? Who was just like, I want peace, but I'm going to lead you at Ragnarok. Here is my spear for war, right? And then was there. You know, I think that's legitimately not a bad idea. I genuinely think that's a cool idea, to actually bring the real Tyr into the fight. That would have been cool, yeah. And then we can still have that moment where Tyr goes to Kratos, and this is a juxtaposition because when at the last time we see Odin as Tyr, Tyr says, I will lead you at Ragnarok. He's like, oh, let's go to Ragnarok, I will lead you, and then it's revealed, right? So I think it would have been better also to show that juxtaposition there if Tyr, after they save him and after he gets ready to, like, fight, he goes, no, Kratos, you deserve this. You should leave us at Ragnarok. A god of war should lead us, and that god of war should be you. And then we can still have that exact same moment where Kratos gives a speech and then Freya gives a speech right after, and Tyr is like, I will fight at war, I will be a god of war in there, but you are our main leader. Because you have been dealing with this shit. You were the one that, like orchestrated Ragnarok. I will just be, you know, I will do what I can, you know? And then I really think Tyr could have actually lived up to the hype. In those little moments, if we saved him and he was involved in Ragnarok, I genuinely think he could have lived up to the hype. Because we were at this point where we were just, like, in a montage and we saw all of our friends doing, like, badass stuff. So, like, you know, if we just see, you know, Kratos is about to be attacked by a Valkyrie and you know, fucking Tyr clocks the Valkyrie from 300 meters with his spear, just, like, into the wall, insta-dead, and Tyr's just like, I got your back. Like, I don't know. I feel like he could have actually lived up to the legend in Ragnarok. Have you played the after Ragnarok stuff in God of War Ragnarok? Not too much. Barely. I barely played it. I basically got to the credits and then ended. I found Tyr, though. I know he's in the post-game, but he's just standing there, as far as I know. Who's it? I think Skybird suggested that, right? I think that's actually a good idea. I don't know why they didn't go with that. The only thing that I can't make sense is how they get to Tyr after, you know? And they kind of rush to start Ragnarok and they rush to end Ragnarok, but... Why do they rush to start Ragnarok? I think it's interesting that Baldur and Heimdall's personalities were switched. From Norse mythology, you mean? I didn't know that. Why did... Okay, so after the reveal of Tyr, why did they rush to sound Galahorn? Tyr was held in Svartalheim? No, Tyr was held in Asgard, right? In the post-game, Freya mentions that there's of the chunks of Asgard that blew into other realms, one of them was a prison, and that's what you find in Niflheim. I'm pretty sure he was held in Asgard. Odin was rushing to prepare against them, so they rushed to give him less time. Because Odin knew all their plans. Okay, you know, that makes sense. I mean, that makes sense, this rush Ragnarok. I'll give it that. That makes sense. I think there's a legitimate argument for, including Tyr, genuinely, in the last fight. Are you thinking of the wrong Tyr? LOL? Yeah, you're thinking of the first Tyr you found. Also question, why did they go to Svartalheim in the beginning of the game? How did they know Tyr was at Svartalheim? Was that something Odin planted? like... I don't remember why they went to Svartalheim in the first place. I believe so. Tyr is dead, don't look for him. Yeah, so that's what caused them to look for him, right? Obviously. That was the plan. But why did they go to Svartalheim specifically? I don't remember why. Mimir suggestion? Okay. Interesting. Alright. Nick, thank you so much for following. We're talking about God of War spoilers. Enjoy your shit. How you doing today? But Odin was like, you should totally not look for Tyr. That would be, like, totally bad for me. Yeah, definitely. Clues and Mimir suggestions, I think. Okay. Interesting. Alright, well... I really like the idea of Tyr at the end of the game. Especially if you have this, Lulu, I'm spoiling God of War. Welcome, I love you. Can we get a shout out for you, Lulu? I love her. But yeah. If we got a longer Ragnarok, I think that we could have fleshed out these ideas and Tyr could have redeemed himself and lived up to the hype. I genuinely think so. And then the undead army would have led to the hype too. Damn. Yeah, they dropped the ball a little bit. Dropped the ball. Narrative was still really good. Visualization, presentation, everything was still really good. Just those are just like my general narrative complaints. So do you think they'll make a God of War 60 on Kratos' return or just follow Atreus going forward? I think Kratos should retire. I think this should be the end of his journey. I think Atreus should just move forward. It seems like Egypt or Japan was the next one teased. I think they should go with Loki and follow his story. I don't think they need to call the game God of War anymore. Kratos wants to retire. Yeah, I think Kratos should retire as a, become like, you know, a good God of War, like Tyr once was. I think they could just call the next game like Loki or something. I think people would get it. I think it's like practically mainstream here. So, I think I can retire the name God of War because Loki's really not a God of War. He got a happy ending. Yeah, he did. I think we definitely should follow Atreus and Angerboa going to Egypt or Japan next. The only way I think they could still call it a God of War and have Atreus as the main character is if it's about the God of War of the place he's going to, which is entirely feasible. Like, you know, I think Japan has a lot of God of Wars, but like, you know, it's about a specific God of War and not about the title not being about Atreus. But yeah, they could call it God of Peace. That's a really artsy fartsy name that I like. I can imagine it wouldn't sell well. Boy of War. Both have gods of war. Yeah, okay. So yeah, that's where I think they should take the series. Just Atreus. Atreus should probably get a sword. Hitting things with a bow, I feel like is a little so he can train with a sword. Angerboa being like your mage sidekick, I think is really cool. Son of War. There's no way Son of War. That's not a good name, I don't think. Tamamo. Ragnarok was basically the only canonical many gods die in myths. If I recall correctly. I mean, there's Revelations, right? Judgment Day. Where the world dies. I don't think you need a Ragnarok to be well, there's gonna be conflict. There should be conflict. It should be an adventure game, but like we're shifting focus to like instead of just like killing gods, like I genuinely think Loki is gonna try to, you know, bring peace to these places. So yeah, if you do it only with Atreus, scaled down compared to the original, yeah. The world does not die, it is reborn. In Ragnarok, yeah. Technically, Ragnarok is a Samsara. It keeps, it resets. I'm 90% sure. Did it survive? It survived, but it's not his sword. It's Freyr's sword. It's Freyr's singing sword. So it's not his, so he didn't take it. Which I think is fair. Oh, wait. Oh, I forgot Freyr... Wait, Freyr died, right? Yeah, he's dead. Wait a minute. I forgot he died! Oh my god. That's why the funeral scene is so stupid! Freya literally lost her brother! What? Where's that funeral? He fucking died in a stupid way. Yeah, that was also rushed. It was stupid. That's another narrative complaint. Why did he die? I don't know what happened to his sword, actually. I don't remember. Did Atreus take the sword? Wait, I don't remember. I got this. Go run. It's like 20 feet. Literally, it pisses me off so much because Kratos could have, from the other side of the barrier, fucking Blade of Chaos stabbed his ass and yanked him through the fucking wall. It's so stupid. Freyr is dead, so where'd the sword go? I genuinely don't remember. I genuinely do not remember where it went. He does not. He is holding Ragnarok from stabbing Asgard with his sword. Oh. The sword is sentient, so maybe it's flying between realms. Nah, that shit's dead. For no reason. It's so stupid. Why? 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 Imagine if Radagast. Oh, I guess he could find it. The Rat Man. It's probably shattered though. Probably. Badass girl, yeah. Yeah, that was stupid. Should have been more Valkyrie fights. Just should have been more fights at the end. I don't know. It was just like a gauntlet. We're just running through, just killing. Should have been bosses. A boss rush. Who could have been in the boss rush? Valkyrie Queen. Thor and Odin at the end of it. Who else was there? Heimdall's already dead. More Aesir gods. I don't know. There's got to be more Aesir gods in Norse mythology. Shove them in front of me. Let me kill them. We had a lot of mid-game fights. The endgame had like 2 boss fights. Yeah. Kratos already freed most of the Valkyries. No, he did not. No, he did not. He freed the original Valkyries. Did you see how many Valkyries were in Valhalla? There were a lot. The Nidhogg was dead. Kratos killed the Kraken in the older game. Yeah. I was sad. We didn't have to kill the Nidhogg, but we did. I guess, is Nidhogg a god? Does that count as a god we killed this game? Should we up the count? I mean, if Thrud was a boss fight, I don't think she'd be part of the boss for us because she'd fight her as a Atreus, but yeah, that's another boss. We could have redone the double Valkyrie fight because that was a good fucking boss fight, and it makes sense for, you know, quantity over quality. If literally one of the, you know, we fought a double Valkyrie fight right before the Valkyrie Queen. I think she's technically a monster. Gotcha. I'm trying to think of other fights. There could have been, like, a big boy, captain as a boss fight. I think you kind of fucked up the world tree with that. We did. It's important primordial beings, so I guess it counts. Gotcha. A dragon! We could have had a dragon boss fight. I would not complain about fighting more dragons. An Asgardian dragon? It's not a god. Okay, technicality. Worm type of dragon. Gotcha. Yeah, there definitely could have been a boss rush. Just more, you know, show me Ragnarok. Show me why Odin was in control of the 9 realms. Show me what the army of Asgard has to offer. Show me. Make me fight it. Yeah, should have been more. I guess that's my main narrative complaints. What happened to that big freaking eagle thing? In Helheim? Nothing. She watches over Helheim. Ewoks in the nightly wooded area. Show us the stakes, we have more reason to fight Odin, yeah. It was a big deal in 20 when you see Zeus, not much after. Yeah. Oh, you're talking about Helheim? Yeah. I think it would have been funny if another random god and random fan did show up in the middle of it. I think so too. I think they should have done that genuinely. I thought that's what the Travelers were. I thought the Travelers, because the first Traveler that you fight kind of looks English, but I think that's because, you know, like, the British Isles, it's like similar locations, right? The first Traveler you fought was English, and I thought because they were called Traveler, and because of that, I thought they were, those were going to be fighters from other realms and fighters from other worlds. But they didn't do that. Yeah, I think especially this was the game to do that. For, how is this for states? If Odin was not slain, then the Frost Giants could never return? What are you talking about? What? What are you talking about? So, I feel like this was the game. I mean, it's revealed that Mimir was Puck from Shakespeare, but that didn't really go anywhere. It didn't have to go anywhere. I think what they did with Mimir being Puck, and being, like, English, I think was really fucking cool. I don't think that needed to go anywhere. Because they talked about, him, the lady from the lake, Mimir knew her, you know, she handled his sword, and he knew Titania, and he was Puck from Summer Night's Dream. That's all they had to do. So, I think, sorry, the Frost Giants are still alive, and their souls are sealed away. Now they can live again. I guess. What are you saying by that? You did fight a Frost Giant. I think that one was already dead. Yes. Yes, the final boss, right? Yeah. So, completely lost my train of thought. Mimir is also part of the Celtic pantheon, I think. Oh! Oh, that makes a lot of sense. He's Celtic. Yeah, that makes a fuck ton of sense. That's really cool. So, Mimir is kind of like the, you know, two in one places god. We have something like that in, Crystallia, but moving on. So, I think this was the game with all of the build-up. You know, obviously you have the first God of War games in Greece. We've moved to the Nordic lands, right? And we've established that Tyr has had contact with the Japanese and the European and the Egyptian pantheons, right? This was the game, after all of that, to introduce some weird shit from another pantheon. I feel like this was the game. I don't know if it necessarily should have been at Ragnarok specifically, because that might have taken people out of it, but, like, yeah, this was the time to just throw in a random god that did not belong there. I don't know, I would have to look at the mythologies to figure out, like, what's the perfect god that's, like, a traveler, or, like, someone that shows up at inconvenient times, or is, like a mischief god, or luck, or something like that, of, like, what god of Earth mythologies would have been really cool, would have been rad as hell. Yeah, like, just randomly another god just showing up. Like, as a boss would have been cool, but, like, you know, just show up, just be like, hey, what's going on over here? What the fuck is going on? Cthulhu shows up out of the blue. Probably not Cthulhu, but... yeah, that's what I've said. I can't think of anyone. I don't know. Thoth or something? I don't even know what that is. But I'm just blanking. I'm like, name a woman. But it would, like, you know, I feel like this was the time to throw in some stupid shit. Anyone have any favorite gods they want to show up in this God of War Ragnarok? I don't know any gods. Susanoo or Lady Amaterasu? I wanted to say Amaterasu, like, that's like the only Japanese god I know because of the game Amaterasu, right? But, the game Omikami, excuse me. But I don't know if Amaterasu has any business being over there. They don't all travel? This is really the problem. Throw as Egyptians. There's gotta be, like, traveler gods somewhere. They work? It's basically impossible to power scale them? I don't even want to begin with that. That's a whole ass other stream to theory craft that. But yeah, I feel like this could have been the time. Spring them in. Good morning, outdated. We're talking about God of War spoilers, what things we would have done different. Amaterasu's a war goddess and a sub goddess. Oh. See, that's dope as shit. That's dope as shit. Imagine, like, a cover of a game where it's Atreus, right? It's Atreus and Agrabah, and they're looking up at, like, fucking this, like, armored-clad, like, Amaterasu with the sun behind her, and it's, like, a Japanese oil painting, and it's, like, it's still called God of War, but obviously the God of War they're talking about is Amaterasu, not Atreus, so they still keep the title. That would be sick as shit. Like, I'm just imagining that, like, cover on a video game, or poster or whatever. We punch in Ami? What? There's a Lovecraft being that literally wakes up the universe if it wakes up. Love god from Japanese mythology? I do not know that one. I don't know anyone. I don't know any gods. Fuji? Is that a storm? No, Susanoo's the storm god. I don't know. Is Fuji lightning? I don't know. I don't know gods. I don't know things. Mount Fuji? Oh, that's a place. That's a place. Amaterasu lives in Mount Fuji. Fujin, that's what I was thinking of, is wind, Raiden is thunder. Yeah, okay. Fuji and Raiden from Mortal Kombat, exactly. That's who you fight. I think that'd be dope, yeah. Honestly, okay, on top of what I said about the god, I think if you're gonna name... I don't know if the travelers in God of War Ragnarok are specific reference to something in Norse mythology. If they are, then fine. Someone who has to travel the path and wander forever, you know? But if you're gonna call an enemy the travelers and have them be a sub-boss in the God of War settings, I think they should have been Myrmidons from other lands. I think that would have been awesome. Hope it's going well. What's up, Tyrese? Welcome to the stream. How you doing? You know? Like an English knight. Maybe a little bit too from the future. I think his character was a guest character in MK9. This is true. Yeah, it's canon. That's canon, Mr. Outdated. Or, a fucking samurai. A Celtic druid. Oh, that would have been cool. Or, I guess, no, we had berserkers, yeah. I don't know. I can't think of other, like, massive, like, really cool warriors from ancient cultures. A fucking Spartan? I don't know how that would work, but maybe a Spartan? A Spartan that escaped extinction? I don't know. Are you okay with spicy fan art? Always. Always. I think the Travelers should have been warriors from a distant land, honestly. They would have had to design, like, a couple more very unique enemies, but call them Travelers. Egyptian gods are cool looking, yeah. I think it's a cool idea. Again, this was the game. You've established so much in your lore that all these places exist. A powerful sumo wrestler. I don't think sumo was a thing at that time, but Celtic myth god of war game. That'd be cool. I mean, Celtic, it's right next door to Norse. It's literally like you know, a couple doors down south. Mimir is, as we've established, I think we're pretty sure Mimir is a Celtic god because yeah, he references a lot of English shit. Lug, the god of arts, travel, commerce from the Celtic pantheon. Yeah, that guy could have showed up. He could have showed up and just been like, what the fuck is going on here? I'm gonna help Kratos in this fight. Animal-headed gods. Oh, from Egypt? Yeah, that's gonna be cool. Happened years ago, TBH, yeah. Sumo wrestlers seems to have been a thing since the start of Japan. Fuck it. You know what? Fine. Throw a samurai and a sumo wrestler in there. Do it. Do it. That would have been cool. Better than, like, the same sub-boss 6 times with, like, slight variations. But, I think I'm gonna end this part of the video. I'm just gonna hit the button and then, put a cap on this because, I did have work I wanted to do today, and I think at this point we're just doing speculation. Those are, like, my main, I guess, complaints or issues or things I think they could have done better with the God of War narrative, God of War Ragnarok narrative. You know, I had my issues with the gameplay, but I thought the narrative for most of the part was like a solid 8, 9 out of 10. It was very good, very well written. They had the Sony blank check, even from the original God of War. The arcs were there. The characters were there. There was a lot of attention to detail. I just felt like those certain parts that I mentioned feels like they dropped the ball and like slipped the attention to detail. And those parts feels particularly bad because of all the good parts, that those parts just kind of stand out. You know, if the whole game was like, story was like a 6 out of 10, you know, I wouldn't even really be noticing these like parts where they slightly drop the ball because the whole thing is there. But because most of the narrative has so much detail and is a 9 out of 10, the parts that seem weird stand out like an outlier. So overall, it's the narrative was really good, and so praise to the game. But there's some parts I felt like they could have some parts that seemed hyped and they didn't do, and blah 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 blah. All right, hitting the button. All right, there we go. That's a YouTube video. Kratos be ballin' though. This is true. He do be ballin'. All right, so now I'm looking for. I have the finale. I'm just looking for clips. Oh, someone clipped this because I asked if the swords changed, but they didn't. That's a good video. I hope so. Well, this part was really funny. Oh my god. Oh my god. Mimir is on your belt the whole time you're in Muspelheim. Mimir is on your belt the whole time. Oh my god, that's a big fuck up. Okay, hold on. We're recording another video. Hey, good morning. Lorian bombing in here for a second. I was just going through my gameplay of God of War, and the part at the end of the game, spoilers, when you get to Muspelheim and you have to talk to Suder, there's a part where one of the Vanir takes Mimir off of your fucking waist to go to Helheim, because Mimir is trying to convince the armies of Hell to help in Ragnarok, which doesn't actually happen, so it's a little bit of a waste. But something I literally just found out as I'm looking through the footage, in the gameplay, they don't actually remove Mimir's head from your waist. He's literally lagging there the whole time. Let me just, I'm bringing it up to show you guys. That was a mistake. That was a misinput. Okay, so here we go, right? Over, I think it should be over here. Right. So over here, I noticed Mimir talks to you, and Mimir has not been there. Mimir's supposed to be right there, but I noticed he's right here on my... Wait, what? He's right here on my waist. So I'm questioning how the fuck he got there, because I remember them taking him away. So I zoomed back a little bit. This is the Valkyrie fight. He's on my waist. Oh wait, no he's not. Okay, hold on. So when does he show up on my waist? So he's correctly not on my waist here. He's correctly not on my waist here. Oops. Sorry. Okay. Oh! Now he's on my waist. So is it after this boss fight? No, he's here. It's after this fight, I think. Hold on. Gotta go before the fight. Is it a glitch? It's a glitch. Yeah, it's a glitch. He's not. This is not intentional at all. This is like a coding mistake. He's not supposed to be there. He doesn't look like he's on my lap in the fight. I want to go before the fight. This is a long fight.
It's this guy. Okay, I know this guy.
Yeah, he's not here.
This is dope, by the way.
Okay, he's not on my waist. Is this the end of the fight? No. I think I die a couple times in that fight, that's why. So I rage. Maybe the rage fucked it up. So we're gonna watch him here. I rage. He's not on my waist. He just showed up on my waist. You saw that? You saw that? Literally as the fight ends, he spawns on my waist. Right there. Don't you pick him up the rocks after this? Yeah, you pick him up from the rocks after this. So we're gonna slow it down. It's a fun little glitch we found in the game. Watch right here. Literally that second. He's not there, and then as I throw the punch, someone seems to have the same issue. I mean, it's not game breaking or anything. It's like so benign. That's hilarious.
Calm down. I'm looking for
So he's on my waist.
I think this green bird.
I'm just looking for the green bird. Okay. So. Can't stay away from your butt, yeah.
Wait. What?
So Mir's in 2 places at once right now.
How did he just appear on my ass? Wait, what? Can we clip that? How did he just appear on my ass? What the fuck?
So then I jump over, and I go to where the game tells me to. Eventually. Okay, yeah.
I'm confused.
And then he goes over. Suddenly Mimir's on the rock and not on his waist.
I'm confused.
Yeah, oh, you can actually see it. He's not on the rock. He's not actually on the rock. He snaps from my waist to there. You can actually see the moment he snaps over there. Look, as I approach, he's not there. You can't see him. It zooms in. He does like a little dance in the air over there. What the fuck? He dances! Can literally see him dancing.
I'm confused.
He literally does a little dance here. Okay, that's all. That's just a funny little glitch I found. That's just a funny little glitch. He Fortnite dance from Kratos, yeah. From his Fortnite experience. Alright. That was all. Have have a good one. Oh my god, it's free content.
Jesus Christ.
It's
I
free
kinda like
content.
this, right? This feels like a good place to call the stream because we're about to end the game. I kind of.
Okay, that's funny. That's really funny. Feels like a good place to end the game. Plays for 6 more hours. Just ahead. Oh my god.
2 more eyes. True. We need as many glories on this as possible.
Minor cost of soul and attention, of course. How whenever I stream, you too, Rex. Have a good one. Alright, so that's it. Let's publish this one highlight. It's gonna take a while to publish. And then we're going to the Sea of Thieves stream. 4 markers.
Actually, people should all go find Lorian as well while she's distracted. Support her.
Stretching.
Link. Chat, mods, do the thing. Thank you.
Oh.
Is that why?
Why did I mark this? What did I mean by that? No idea why I marked that. What did I say? What did I say? I forgot what I said.
Okay.
Yeah, just virtual.
Thank you, Skybird.
I barely nicked her.
That's what I said. That's what I said. I That's what I said. Talking about CDs, yeah. Should I clip that? I don't think I should, right? I had to make fun of it. Is that a clip? Don't? Okay, yeah.
Yeah, yeah. We have found our stuff at last.
Okay, guys, I know I said we were gonna do Spider-Man yesterday, but instead we're probably just gonna do Pathfinder.
Definitely not something you want really available. What's up, that one ninja? Welcome to the import. Hope you enjoy your stay. How you doing today? We're just doing some chill work right now, and then I will be playing some Pathfinder 2 later.
It's within your power. I keep asking people to make clips. They have a wonderful voice, by the way. They do. They do. They do. Yes, my bro is my friend. I have talked to him before. He's my friend.
You guys talking about me?
Life is very nice.
Do your ears have jiggle physics? Yeah, they do.
Like very nice wife. So, that's very good wife.
I don't know why I marked these things on the stream. There's like nothing here. Alright, well. And then is the Pathfinder stream.
Roll initiative, right? Right? Dope as shit.
Oh, I want to do my reading of the opening, I think.
No, I think this is a connoisseur.
Very quick with the jokes, thank you. What is the next single player game you're thinking about playing, possibly? Bayonetta 3. I think I gotta finish that at some point. Spider-Man.
That's pretty fire. What an opener, right? Okay. That's good. Friends, roll initiative. Pizza Millennium go, plus your deep rich and on the decline, plus. Oh my god. Long for they fled to the world. Led the world to escape.
Why? The video maker's not working with me right now.
That's how I'm trying to be. Deep, rich, and on the decline.
Have you played any of the Souls series? I've played Sekiro. I've played Elden Ring. I guess I've played some of Dark Souls. I do like speedrun relay races with Dark Souls. I haven't really like played through the game as a single player game.
Long before they fled. L plus ratio plus your society pizza millennium go plus your deep rich and on the decline plus. Oh my god. Long before they fled to the.
I remember someone watching through someone play through all the Sekiro and I had to keep track of all their deaths. I'm so sorry. Why did someone clip this? There's nothing here. Okay, well, we got 2 clips. Alright, dope. So we'll refresh this. Highlights are processing. So this will throw to YouTube because that's going to be a video. This we will export in a second. Elves Peak and Pathfinder Story Read. We could throw Pathfinder Story Read when that finishes publishing. All right. So I'm gonna pee and then do my laundry afterwards. Oh, I'll put some music on. Hello, I'm back. Don't piss on your laundry, Lori. Thank you, Mr. Outdated. Thank you, thank you.
Here I come.
That was, Did you guys hear that? That was a misinput, chat. That's related. Yeah, that was a misinput.
Here I come. Breathtaking.
Oh, I'm not the only one who's done these videos like that. 1.2k views. Alright, so hopefully my Ari thing will be like, oh shit.
Dwarves must have carved these tunnels around the giant's tracks. Good thing, too. Well, good for me, anyway.
I do not remember this.
No! Get out!
Mountain. I don't know what the 9 realms thing is. I've seen it, it must be like meta, because I've seen it in a bunch of like one-shot builds. Oh. So I was talking about the I-beam laser. I guess we can watch this while I'm doing laundry.
Alright, everybody, let's get the show on the road. Put your hands together for
Good morning, honey.
Thank you so much. I am the act for you. The act for us? Hey, maybe if we're looking.
I'm folding laundry while we're watching things. Wait, I've seen this, I think.
Yeah. Anyways, the jokes are about to start flying, so watch out for your funny bone. I'll tell you to break a leg, but you might take it the wrong way. Yeah, why stop at one? All reacting like this. What do you mean by that? Nothing. I just want to continue. All right. Yeah, thank you. All right, everybody. So what's the deal? No, actually, no. Hold on. You called us old? Was that the joke? I guess. Promise you I didn't really put a lot of thought into that. For shame. Yeah, real low-hanging fruit. Look at those old guys. They're gonna die one day. Does our fragile mortality really entertain you that much, funny man? I wasn't... What? You heard him, you wages? What? What's going on out here? I don't understand. They've been hanging with me for years. I say one thing and what you said was wrong and offensive. Yeah, real rich coming from you. Bossy, knock it off. I should have covered this for years. Bossy, people are already talking. There's already a CNN article. CNN article? Impossible. Did you guys do... Where'd it go?
Okay, just to be clear, what you're saying is that this Fonzie the band comes up with an old sickly son of a bitch, and that really got under your skin.
Yeah, that is exactly word for word what he said. That's not what happened. How did they even secure an interview? Oh, I'm sorry, Fonzie. It's already begun. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back. Fonzie Bear has been banned from the state of Arkansas.
the first of what appears to be many states taking action against
I
Fozzie
don't
Bear.
understand. How can you hate me so much? I'm a teddy bear wearing your hat. I'm
All right, buddy,
adorable.
from here now we have Statler and Waldorf on the line. Gentlemen, how does this decision from Arkansas make you
Well, to be
feel?
honest, Jeff, it feels wrong over here.
You know, really, these people have been a menace for a long time. It's about time that people really speak up against this kind of behavior.
Man.
One time I came with my infant boy,
Yep.
and he came up to me with a cigar, and he took a big puff of it. He's a really fucked up guy.
God, my career's
Now,
over.
gentlemen, I'm sorry to interrupt you, but we have breaking news. It appears that the Israeli-Palestinian conflict has come to a conclusion.
Oh, that's good.
We're hearing now that it appears leaders from both sides have come to an agreement that while what they have done to each other has been horrible and criminal, they, quote, draw the line at ageism. That bear is fucked. Ladies and gentlemen, you are not going to believe this. It appears that King John has come out to make a public statement against cutting to it now live.
예상치 않게 맞닿은 방역 전선과 자연재해 우리 인민군 장병들이
All right. I apologize. All right. I'm sorry I even said anything.
Do you mean it?
Yes, right. I didn't have feelings, all right? Look, I
He's
just
Saul
wanted to
World
joke,
War.
Okay? It's all I'm good at, all right? Please, just, I'm sorry. I won't make a comment like that
Well,
again.
all right. See, that's what we like to hear. All right, thank you. That's all we wanted. It was an apology.
All right, I'm sorry. Can I continue with my show now?
Yeah, all right.
All right, thank you. All right, ladies and gentlemen, now the show you've been waiting for. So, what's the deal with 9/11?
Fozzie Bear is...
With 9/11?
Oh my god. Oh, here's a video we could watch. This is from a year ago. This is from a year ago.
As Kratos transitioned from Greek mythology all the way to Norse mythology, fans of the God of War franchise who might not have been aware of the history behind these mythologies may have noticed some very interesting parallels between these pantheons just by playing the games, such as the presence of the Greek gods and the Titans, in comparison to the Aesir gods and the Giants, the realms of the dead, Helheim, and the Underworld, and of course Mount Olympus, in comparison to Asgard. Another parallel which not
Angry
many people
punchy
might be
boy,
aware
yep.
of is
There
the
he
fact
goes.
that the king of the Olympian gods, Zeus, and the allfather of the Aesir gods, Odin, are both known to share a very similar trait, that of deceiving people, or even other gods, in the form of disguises and even shape-shifting. In their respective mythologies, both of these gods have numerous stories in which they used disguises to manipulate their targets, an act which we have also seen Zeus performing throughout previous games in the series. In God of War lore, this trait is something Atreus himself would inherit from his grandfather, Zeus, eventually becoming the cunning trickster we all know from Norse mythology, Loki.
He didn't even do that much tricking.
Turn into an animal?
Can you? Into an animal.
That was a good scene.
How's it going, guys? It's Python Selkin here, and today we'll be talking about an interesting theory we briefly introduced in our previous analysis for God of War Ragnarok, in which we expressed our suspicions as to why we think there could be more to Tyr's rescue than we're being led to believe,
I gotta
which
watch that
could lead
video
to a
now,
possible
too.
betrayal from the Norse God of War himself, Tyr. We highly suggest watching our previous theory video for a better understanding of what we're going to talk about today.
This is the trailer I was talking about. This is the trailer that they showed that was like entirely different from the trailer we got. Did you link? You didn't link it. Oh wait. Oh no, we're gonna have to scroll. He has a lot of theories.
Are you coming with us?
Yeah, so this is the trailer that they showed that was entirely night and day from what we got.
You'll get your answers soon enough.
How's it going, guys? It's Python Selkin.
We coming?
Today we'll be talking about a very interesting subject, this time based on the God of War franchise. Following the reveal trailer of God of War Ragnarok, many fans were intrigued by the sudden appearance of Tyr, the Norse God of War himself, who despite not appearing in 2018's God of War, was of pretty great importance in its story.
That's what I'm saying, he was hyped up so much.
Seems Tyr really liked to travel.
Tyr believed the mind, not might, was key to preventing war and chaos. And he also knew visiting other cultures would give him perspective staying in one place could not.
Apart from the numerous references and stories in which he was mentioned, we also spent a significant part of the game inside Tyr's temple, where we learned of his travels to other pantheons in search of knowledge, wisdom, and peace. One of those was Kratos' own Greek pantheon, which means that Tyr must have surely heard of the ghost of Sparta up to this point, very much like Mimir did.
I'm dangling from the hip of the bloody ghost of Sparta!
Do not call me that.
Don't mistake me, brother. From what I heard, the Pantheon had it coming. A bit to take in.
Tyr is the son of Odin, which
Some
makes
kind
him
of God of
half-brother
War
to Thor
spawn?
and Baldur. Unlike many of the other power-hungry gods, Tyr used his powers and abilities to seek peace between races. This led him to become very well
Wait.
trusted by the giants.
Who's Tyr's mom? Do we know who Tyr's mom is? Half-brother to Thor and Baldur. So yeah, a different woman. Never mind.
And abilities to seek peace between races. This led him to become very well trusted by the giants, who even gifted him with his magical bejeweled eyes made of Bifrost crystal, allowing him entry to all the realms. Tyr's relationship with the giants sparked friction between him and the Aesir
Lorian
gods,
is Tyr's
with Odin
mom.
seeing him as a threat to his power, eventually leading to Tyr's imprisonment. Now this is where things get interesting. Very much like Tyr, in the past, Mimir also sought to establish peace between the realms, befriending many giants from Jotunheim in the process, to the point that he was also given bejeweled eyes in the form of Bifrost crystals, which made it more convenient for him to travel between realms. Suspected of aiding the giants, Mimir was imprisoned by Odin on Midgard's highest peak, where he was bound to an indestructible tree, spending the next century being tortured by Odin himself. Odin also plucked out one of Mimir's bejeweled eyes to keep him from traveling to other realms.
Between Frigga and a
Only make
giantess.
sure that no weapons
It probably is not Frigga, because Frigga is Freya in God of War. It's the same person, and you know, Freya did not greet Tyr like a son.
Thor's hammer could free my body from these bonds, but fortunately, you don't need my body. The trick is, we need to find someone who can reanimate my head using the old magic.
Interestingly enough, both Mimir and Tyr were accused and imprisoned for practically the same reasons, that of collaborating with the Aesir's enemies, the giants, for peace.
I'm Tyr's
Odin came to
mom?
regard them
Wow.
as a threat to his rule. He suspected Tyr of collaborating to aid the giants instead of helping to steal their secrets for the Aesir. Same thing he accused me of, frankly. Though in Tyr's case, I believe he was right.
You think Tyr was helping the giants?
I do.
The only difference between Mimir and Tyr is that Tyr appears nowhere near as heavily imprisoned or tortured as Mimir was, which could raise a suspicion or two in the God of War franchise.
Oh,
Sure, Tyr may be
wow,
Odin's
he was
son,
on it.
But when it comes to betrayals, we really don't think the king of the gods would go easy on anyone who betrays the Aesir gods, or any other gods for that matter.
It did not have to be this way, my son. This path is of your choosing.
If this scene happens towards the end of the game, as some of you might believe, it doesn't make much sense as to why this was shown to the audience so early, and in the trailer for that matter, unless there's another truth behind it. From what we've seen in the trailer, from a storytelling perspective, Tyr being locked up in a couple of chains and imprisoned behind just another large door is pretty much Odin serving Tyr to Kratos on a plate. In other words, handing him over to Kratos very easily.
Wow. Holy shit, this guy was on it.
His
This
eyes,
guy was on it.
they are jewels. Like yours.
Considering Tyr was nowhere near heavily imprisoned as Mimir was, the fact that Tyr was left with both his bejeweled eyes intact, when we know Odin specifically plugged out Mimir's eye to keep him from traveling to other realms, raises even more suspicions that there could be more than meets the eye behind Tyr's rescue, and that it could all be part of Odin's plan.
Tell me again how Odin knew we were going to Jotunheim before we did.
Odin is extremely clever, you see. Nearly as clever as he thinks he is.
Let's not forget, Mimir warned Kratos about the Allfather holding tricks up his sleeves in Ragnarok's new trailer.
Odin's got tricks up his sleeve we haven't dared to consider.
Odin could be using Tyr to get to Kratos, perhaps in exchange for his own life, or for the life of someone he loves. Or, Tyr could be serving the Aesir gods under certain conditions, being it's highly possible Tyr is already aware of Kratos' terrible past from the time he spent in Greece.
By the gods, why would Athena send one such as you?
Stay out of my head!
And knowing Tyr seeks nothing but peace, perhaps he believes Kratos will be the one to break that peace, by causing the foretold Ragnarok, the end of many of the powerful Aesir gods, just as Kratos once did in the past with his family of Greek gods.
The death of Olympus means the death of us all. Then prepare for your death, Poseidon.
So fucking cool.
Both
Should I play
scenarios
those old
could
games at
eventually
some
end up with
point?
the Norse god of war
I know they're
betraying the
entirely
Greek god
different
of war.
games.
If that's the case, we're pretty sure Kratos is ready for anyone betraying him these days.
I can hold on no longer.
Tony, thank you so much for following. Welcome to me in port. I hope you enjoy your
Whether
stay. How you
Kratos
doing
is going to
today?
be betrayed by Tyr remains to be seen. But what we do know for certain is that Odin surely won't be an easy challenge for Kratos and Atreus. He's the Norse Allfather, comparable to Zeus from the Greek pantheon, and if we learned anything from previous God of War games, it's that we can surely expect some interesting twists and turns along the way.
The grave? In the middle of a battle? Who will occupy it, old man?
You will, my son.
I also think this is really hilarious because I don't think Odin was shown at all. I don't think Odin was shown until the game was released, and Odin was not the picture of strength everybody was picturing him as.
Now, only one remains.
Having said that, what are your thoughts on the matter? Should Tyr be trusted? Or do you think he could actually end up betraying Kratos and Atreus? What if this version of Tyr is actually the Allfather, Odin, in disguise? According to Norse mythology, Tyr should be missing an arm by Fenrir, and according to Mimir, these events should have already happened. Like Zeus, Odin is also known for his shape-shifting abilities. Many possibilities, and we'd love nothing more than to discuss this all with you guys. So whatever your thoughts and opinions are, we'd love to hear them in the comment section down below. Meanwhile, if you like this video and enjoy all things God of War, hit that like button, and make sure to subscribe to our channel. We'll make sure to return the favor with content you won't find anywhere else.
You know, I'm sure this guy just like cast a wide net of fan theories, but he got it. I gotta give it to him.
He tortures me, you know. Every day, brother. Odin himself sees to it personally, and believe me, there is no end to his creativity.
As Norse mythology tells us, the Allfather, Odin, was willing to pay any price to gain wisdom and all-seeing knowledge on everything.
Again,
that was
it's a
happening
funny
around
image
him,
he's using this.
as well as in other worlds.
Him focusing on
As we
tears
learn
pretty
from
good,
these
yeah.
tales, no sacrifice is too great for wisdom. Odin's strong desire even drove him to sacrifice himself by hanging from the Tree of Life, during which he saw visions and received wisdom he couldn't gain from anywhere else.
Oh!
And if that wasn't enough, he also
Oh, is that the base for they did for the crack in reality? Is that like the mythological base that inspired them to write that part? That's pretty cool.
also sacrificed one of his eyes in exchange for mental and intellectual powers that were unmatched by any god, with the eye being seen as poetic symbolism for perception.
Remember the noose that Freya uses? Oh!
Considering the fact that Odin was a shapeshifter and was renowned for tricking people with disguises, one of the possibilities we introduced in our previous theory was the notion that this Tyr could in fact be Odin in disguise. Now, assuming the trailer wasn't purposely altered, and the scene with Tyr standing up wasn't from a totally different part of the game, upon being found by
The scene was in fact altered heavily in the base game.
Kratos and Atreus, Tyr still seemed to have both of his bejeweled eyes intact. This is something we instantly thought was suspicious, for the fact that Mimir, whilst imprisoned, apart from torturing him for the next century, Odin purposely plucked out one of his bejeweled eyes to keep him from traveling to other realms. Not to mention that Mimir was already bound to an indestructible tree, making his chance of escaping little to none. Tyr, on the other hand, wasn't bound to any tree and doesn't appear to be heavily imprisoned as Mimir was. Yet Odin still seems to have left him with both of his bejeweled eyes in place.
This seems like a bit of a legitimate, not plot hole, but like, why wasn't Tyr so heavily guarded if Mimir was? If Mimir was literally put onto a tree and took one of his eyes, why was Tyr just in a regular-ass prison? He puts up a very good point.
His eyes, they are jewels, like yours.
Odin plucked out my other eye precisely to keep me from traveling.
Considering how clever the Allfather is said to be, this surely isn't something he would underestimate, unless there was some trickery behind Tyr's rescue.
Odin is extremely clever, you see. Nearly as clever as he thinks he is. And he's a collector of prophecies. If it's about the future, he adds it to his collection. Helps him style himself as all-seeing and all-knowing. But of course, the idea is control. Control of the future. Control of his fate. He'd control every realm of every land in every world if he could.
One should also keep in mind that in his sacrifice for wisdom and knowledge, Odin also became a collector of prophecies, as he tries to control fate by knowing the future. So there's a very good chance he already knew Kratos and Atreus were eventually going to rescue Tyr, just as Odin had foreseen Ragnarok, as well as Kratos and Atreus traveling to Jotunheim in 2018's God of War.
Tell me again how Odin knew we were going to Jotunheim before we did.
And if Odin already knew Kratos and Atreus sought to rescue Tyr, there would be no better opportunity for Odin to ruin their plans with one of his deceptions, if not with a disguise of Tyr, the very same god they were searching for.
Are you coming with us?
Mimir leaked Odin's nudes on Twitter, so we had to do it to him? Oh.
As we briefly stated in our previous video, by the time he's rescued, Tyr is supposed to be missing an arm after it was bitten off by Fenrir, a wolf giant considered to be one of the Aesir's greatest enemies. We also stated that according to Mimir...
So, in God of War, what they did instead is that Tyr fought, Groa, not Groa, Growl? Grohl? Grim? Whatever, the other giant wolf, and got his arm bit off, but he just grew it back, which is, you know what's interesting? Garm, that one.
These events should have already happened in the past, so Tyr's arm should already be missing by this point. Since then, some viewers have argued that since Fenrir is the son of Loki, and Loki is obviously still young, Fenrir hasn't been born yet, which is the reason why Tyr hasn't lost his arm. However, things aren't always what they seem when it comes to the God of War franchise. Let's hear what Mimir says during this particular sequence.
You're familiar with the tale of Skoll and Hati, bringers of day and night?
Oh yeah, the wolf giants.
Aye. They were born of the arch-wolf Hrothwitnir, a great nemesis of the Aesir gods. Odin captured them as pups and kept them in the kennels of Asgard to hold his foe at bay. But when the sun and moon grew mutinous and stood still, Odin put Skoll and Hati to use. With his ancient magics, he cast the wolves to the heavens, and they began their chase. And long shall they chase, but not endlessly. For it is foretold that someday Skoll and Hati will catch and devour their prey. And that day shall be Ragnarok, the twilight of the gods.
Huh. None of that happened. Maybe they didn't write this whole thing out. Huh. That's a little... That's weird. They chased the sun. That was only for the day and night cycle, and that was only for the day and night cycle in Vanaheim specifically. It didn't. They didn't go to the heavens. They went to Vanaheim. That feels like something they didn't think out. Because Mimir said that like they actually chased the sun and moon on Earth in Midgard, but they chased the sun and moon in Vanaheim. Which brings up more question. Does each realm have its own sun and moon? Sun and moon doggos are mentioned very little. Yeah, that's basically what they say. It's a Norse myth for why the sun and moon move in the sky. A wolf chases them. That's the extent of the myth. As far as I know.
Skoll and Hoti are the sons of Archwolf Fenrir and the grandsons of Loki, who, like Jormungandr, already exist in the God of War universe. These two wolf giants are said to have been captured by Odin when they were just pups. And since these wolves determine when Ragnarok begins, they are now being controlled by Odin, as he hopes to prevent the twilight of the gods.
Why is he doing that?
It's always about control. The wolves determine when Ragnarok begins, and now he controls the wolves. A battle fought on his timetable is a battle he better stands to win.
As legend says, Odin had discovered a prophecy in which it was foretold that the children of Loki would cause trouble for the gods. He demanded Fenrir to be brought to him and to be raised among the Aesir. Growing stronger and stronger, the gods feared he would one day destroy them, which led them to chain Fenrir 2 times, with both chains ending up being broken by the wolf giant. After those 2 attempts, Odin had the dwarves create a 3rd chain called Gleipnir, which was made out of 6 impossible ingredients.
It's best not to think too hard about it. Yeah, it's their own interpretation. That's not the part that bothers me. What they did with the lore is fine. The part that's a little weird is the random, I guess, dialogue where Mimir explains about Skoll and Hati and how they're super important for Ragnarok, and then when Ragnarok happened, they were just not present at all. That's the part that's weird to me. Everything else is fine. I don't really care. Their interpretation of the myths were really cool. It's just that little part that's like, what? Again, if they wrote this all and they knew everything that was going to happen beforehand when they wrote it, why add that if it's not going to happen? See, that to me feels like they didn't know what was going to happen. Like they had a plan for Sol and Hati to be part of eating the moon and starting Ragnarok, but then they scrapped it or something and they made it as day and night cycle in one place instead.
How are Brock and Sindri supposed to build with whatever they are?
Don't count the dwarves out, lad. They're right pricks, but they're resourceful. They once made an unbreakable chain out of little more than a cat's footstep and bird spit.
That doesn't even make sense.
Further to what Mimir mentions, this unbreakable chain is the one that was purposely created by the dwarves to hold Fenrir. Being the only way for the animal to let itself be chained, the Norse god of war, Tyr, was the only one who offered to sacrifice his arm while chaining Fenrir with the 3rd and last chain, which pretty much confirms that the Tyr we've seen in the trailer should in fact be missing an arm when he is found by Kratos and Atreus.
That is so funny. He's focusing on this one fact and he ends up being right. Like this, he's not even right what he's chasing, but he got to the right conclusion.
Odin's disguises aren't particularly flawless.
It's like when you use the wrong formula but get to the right answer.
Even in his disguised appearance, being unable to hide his iconic characteristic despite assuming someone else's appearance, which could make his disguise pretty distinguishable for those aware of Odin's deceptive abilities.
Appearances can be deceiving, Kratos.
If Odin disguised himself as Tyr to deceive Kratos and Atreus, Tyr having one of his eyes missing would be a dead giveaway that is probably Odin pulling tricks on them, especially if Kratos and Atreus are once again in the company of a particular head.
Head?
Mimir, who has a vast knowledge on Odin's history and secrets. The only way he could pull off a perfect disguise in front of Kratos, Atreus, and Mimir would be for Odin to wear Tyr's bejeweled eyes himself, which would explain the reason why, despite his apparent confinement, the Tyr we see in the trailer still has both of his bejeweled eyes, possibly meant to hide the little imperfection Odin has in his disguise, that of missing an eye himself.
You aren't canon?
It's
wow, right for the wrong reasons, yeah.
In one of the murals depicting his imprisonment, Tyr is seemingly being watched by Odin and Thor themselves.
Ragnarok is the destruction of Asgard, which happened. That's literally not what I'm saying. I'm saying, why did the first game have a random dialogue that implied that Skoll and Hati were going to be important? Wait, what? Hold on, Yona, because that wasn't the real Ragnarok, that's not until the next game? What do you mean? Oh, I didn't watch the stream, so I don't know that. What? What? Okay, never mind. Just gonna move on.
Seen by two of the most powerful Aesir gods. Pretty much means Kratos and Atreus would have to go through the best Odin and Thor have to offer before they can rescue Tyr. From what we've seen in the trailer though, the fact that Tyr was located behind just another large door and barely appearing chained up when compared to this kind of imprisonment, or even this kind of imprisonment, or perhaps this kind. It seems a little too easy for Kratos to rescue him.
He has a very good point there that I actually feel the game doesn't answer. Like, that feels like a plot hole.
Let's not forget, this is a god who was accused of collaborating with the Acer's arch enemies, the Giants. If it were up to another king of the gods, Zeus, we definitely know how he punished those who betrayed him.
Who has placed you in this torment? Zeus. My only crime was helping mankind. When I took the fires of Olympus to the mortals, Zeus considered it a betrayal. As punishment, he made me mortal and condemned me to be savagely consumed every day by this cursed bird.
Unless, of course, Tyr's rescue is truly a part of Odin's clever tricks. And if Kratos truly had to go through Odin and Thor's best to rescue Tyr, why show this scene in the very first trailer of the game, especially considering Tyr was said to be dead? It's all pretty suspicious in our book.
Why would you betray me?
Death of Olympus means the death of us all.
Then prepare for your death. Fulfill her fate.
Surrender. The All-Father demands it.
No.
Good.
This fight is mine, boy. Go.
This, of course, was just one possibility of the many paths the story could take. As viewers of our previous God of War videos may have noticed, this was an alternate theory to the one we previously talked about with
For gameplay reason, to see why they wouldn't. Vanaheim is built around the day and night cycle after all. True. Yeah, there's so many answers, but you could, like, unbuild it. I don't know. Make it so that you don't need the day and night cycle. Or, I don't know. No, what they did in Ragnarok was fine. My only problem was what happened, that one line in God of War 2018 that just seems to imply and hype up a part of Ragnarok that does not happen. It's just weird.
Tyr's possible betrayal. A little message which we'd like to share is that with these videos, we're not trying to say this is something that will surely happen or hit jackpot by trying to be proven right. We're just having fun talking about some interesting ideas from a storytelling perspective.
And you did, you got it right on the head.
Cinematic format for your enjoyment, in anticipation for the sequel to one of our favorite franchises of all time.
I am what the gods have made.
With that being said, what are your thoughts on everything you've seen in this video? Could Kratos and Atreus truly have fallen for one of Odin's tricks? Could this version of Tyr actually be the All-Father himself, Odin, in disguise? Or could this be the real Tyr, who's planning to betray Kratos and Atreus? We'd love to hear your own thoughts and theories in the comment section down below. Meanwhile, if you liked this video and enjoy all things God of War, hit that like button and make sure to subscribe to our channel. We'll make sure to return a favor with content you won't find anywhere else. Until next time, Spartans.
You won't find anywhere else.
Out.
I think they plan to include the wolves then because the day cycle was so important in that area they might have backtracked on the second part in the second game. Disagree. Disagree. If they really included it, they would not have wrote Vanaheim to depend on the day-night cycle. It's likely that they realized they couldn't have the two wolves eat the moon, so instead they repurposed them to do Vanaheim. It doesn't make any fucking sense to do it the other way around. To be like, oh, in this story, the two wolves are gonna eat the sun and moon and Ragnarok's gonna happen. Oh, but yeah, even though that's gonna be the climax of the story, we already made Vanaheim with the day-night cycle. You know what, it just wouldn't work. Let's scrap our ending because there's a day-night cycle here. It's 100% the other way around. Future Heimdall himself. Why? Why does he sacrifice himself?
excuse me, sir.
Yes? Yes?
We've been getting complaints about the serving sizes we recommend.
No, that can't be right. Terry's one of the best men we got.
Well, I think it's worth looking into. Excuse me, Terry?
Hey, boss.
Is everything going okay? No problems, or?
Nope. Everything's fine. I'm doing good. Just keeping up with those serving sizes.
Keep being you, buddy.
Sure thing, boss.
See, I told you, there's nothing wrong. He's doing great. Nothing wrong. Sir, that is the smallest man I have ever seen. What do you mean small? You have a tiny small man doing big man jobs. No. Not my Terry. No. Sir, who are you kidding? Come on. Look at the guy. He's tiny. I guess he is a little, on the smaller side. Here, 1 second. Say, Terry, one more thing.
Yes, sir?
When you eat Chex Mix, you eat a lot, right?
Oh, you know, a handful.
How much is a handful?
I don't know, like a half a cup, maybe? Half a cup?
Well, how about like a Ritz crackers? What do you eat?
Ritz crackers, probably 5. Just 5 of those.
I did see that one, Skybird. That was good.
How about, I don't know, ice cream?
Oh, ice cream. I love ice cream, so I let myself indulge a little bit, so I'll have about 2/3 of a cup of ice cream.
Why are you measuring it in cups? I just eat like half a container. He's small. He's small. He's a tiny man. I know. 5 Ritz crackers. I'll use a whole sleeve making Ritz cracker sandwiches. You can't even make 3 sandwiches with 5 Ritz crackers. Measuring ice cream by the cup. Listen, sir. You have to let him go. You understand? This tiny man is my little angel. Like my sweet little angel boy. I know. I know. Do you hear that? What's that? Is that him, Terry?
That's the one thing that there's just too little of. What the world needs
I'm so
now
sorry, Terry.
is love,
My sweet boy.
love.
I'm so sorry.
That's the one thing
I'm so sorry.
that there's
I'm
just
so
too
sorry.
little of.
He's doing his best. That was amazing. Thank you. Me tear up.
I know. Do you hear that? What's that? Is that him, Terry?
That's the one thing that there's just too little of. What the world needs
I'm
now
so sorry, Terry.
is
My sweet
love,
boy.
love.
I'm so sorry.
That's the one thing
I'm so sorry.
that there's just
I'm so
too
sorry.
little of.
I offer you the Blade of Olympus. Drain your godly powers into the sword, Kratos. Only then will you reach your full potential.
Why do you aid me now?
What 1,000 years does to a motherfucker.
Blessing of a great blacksmith. What? No, I can't bless shit. I don't have all my soul bits. The blessing wouldn't mean squat. It is the nature of a thing that matters, not its form. All right.
It's good. I guess we can go back to Pathfinder. He was a good boy. Probably the best was poor Terry, yeah. Fired before his time. Yeah, laundry's done. Just gotta upload, export all these to YouTube. Exporting 3 videos. Divide and conquer. Give me 1 second. My friend just invited me to play DRG again. As you mentioned Pathfinder, that's 2 days in a row. Lamau, I might take me a second. You can play a game or two. It will likely be hours. Okay, well, then you have a decision to make. Can't believe outdated sends someone to death in Minecraft. It's tragic. Oh, you're adorable. Yona said that they're adorable. I'm sorry, I read that and I thought they were saying I was adorable, but no, you're the adorable one. Through established, yeah. So anyway, and hey, they already have full party. Guess someone people to join you if I wanted to. There you go. Everything worked out. There's a 7-player mod in Deep Rock? Sipco Gaming Guild isn't working on it. Was supposed to be 8, but 8 Clout House's connections as far as I know. That's hilarious. I think that's really funny. Just like throw as many what's it called? As many hello pretty lady. Are you looking at a mirror, Cotton? Cotton, did you look at a mirror? Can we shout out Cotton real quick? I really like this idea of them trying to mod the game, throwing as many players as possible before it just breaks. How are you doing, Cotton? It's been a while. I'm supposed to start playing Pathfinder, but I just got some messages from like artists and shit, so I'm just like doing a little bit of work. These nuts, thank you. I see Pathfinder stuff. Oh, really? That's awesome. Are you also going to try to learn the... Wait, did we talk about this before? I've been talking about Pathfinder with so many people. I forgot if we talked about it. One is this because of honey? Yes. There is feet pics. I am talking to the guy who's making feet pics. There have been drafts. There have been work in progresses. The feet pics are coming. I've been waiting. It's been like 3 days. Calm down. Toes? Yes, I specifically picked the thing. Actually, I can show Cotton. Cotton, you want to see feet? Cotton, you want to see feet? Already have drafts. It's only been 2 days, right? Yeah. Show me your grippers. I'll show you my grippers. Those grippers, yeah. Okay, now I'm blushing. Cotton, can I share what you just sent me in the DMs? Cotton says suckable toes. Cotton just without Biscuit Beach, she said suckable toes. Oh my god. Okay, that's the Expert analysis has determined very suckable toes. Yes, yes, yes. That's great. Honestly, people look much better when they blush, in my opinion. Yeah, I agree. Getting someone flustered. More Wizards of the Coast news. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. Wizards of the Coast, with now that they own D&D Beyond, triple down. Here's what they wanted. Here's the changes they wanted to make to D&D Beyond. $30 a month per player subscription. Deauthorized OGL. Homebrew banned at base tiers. And stripped down gameplay for AI DMs. I don't even know what that last part even means. What the fuck? No one is paying $30 a month to play Dungeons and Dragons. AI DM's probably having less stuff they can do. Maybe. Especially a game sub. I'm looking at a session a month. Why bother paying $30 for that? That's what I'm also saying. Like, you're not paying for the session. Like I was about to say, if you were playing a person to play D&D, that'd be different. But you're paying for an online service that lets you, gives you access to D&D information. That's so fucking stupid. I can't get a consistent group. Certainly wouldn't pay for that. Yeah. 14 is half that price? Oh, that's a good fucking point. Twice the amount for Final Fantasy 14 for D. Never. Never in my life. Oh my god, dude. No one... They're delusional. They're literally delusional, out of touch. Wasn't as bad as the MTA 30th anniversary BS? It's all bad. It's all bad. Mile doesn't seem like much from the top of an ivory tower, I guess. It's not a contest, it's all bad, yeah. I'm saying that I already set a precedent for this sort of behavior become expected. Well, I'm not putting up with it anymore. I'm not doing any wizards shit anymore. Saying that, good evening. What's up? What's up, Arcano Menace? Bright Sam already didn't have the budget for more magic cards, so I gotta stick with what I got. Okay, I think we're ready to start playing. If only there was some other systems to allow me to play a tabletop RPG that required imagination. If only we were stuck with the monopoly of D&D. If only there was another edition. If only there was a book I could read online. I recently got into Pathfinder the last few days at the whole situation. Literally me too, Arkin. Literally me too. What is the title of the stream? I think it's still right. Okay, let's actually start streaming. Starts a new adventure. Okay, yeah. So let's actually tweet out that we're streaming Pathfinder. Sorry, everybody. Just shit. You good, homie? I'm so good. I'm so good at my job. So many better rules, yeah. Reading the rules for the game actually mad and get into sooner. I just, yeah, literally the same. Dude, as soon as I figured out actions were just AP from Fallout, they wrapped me in. Use some extra AP to hit the bandits, in the groin like an old Fallout. Is it extra AP? No, okay, so you just have to beat the DC by 10 to hit them in the nuts. It does not cost extra actions. The way I'm tweeting this makes it seem like I'm fucking sponsored. I'm just like, are you sick of D&D? Sick of Hasbro shit? Ready to jump ship? Then join me in learning Pathfinder. You're an old school Fallout fan as well. I can see you're a woman of culture. Of course, of course, of course. D&D Be Gone is not even being shown to me for suggested hashtags. Are they trying to like suppress it? D&D's nuts. True. Moto, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the import. How you doing today? Hope you enjoy your stay. Welcome to part 2 of learning Pathfinder. Longtime Pathfinder fan? Awesome, awesome. Longtime fan, first time caller. Good to have you aboard. Chewie is goated? As far as I can tell, yeah. Is this Breath of the Wild ambiance? It is. Is it loud enough? Should I make it louder? No, it's loud enough. Yeah, we're gonna listen to this while we, do it. Volume is perfect. Awesome. Check the redeem. Thank you. Thank you for the 30-second squats. That's what I'm here for? Gotcha. We're gonna do squats and we're gonna start recording. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Okay. Whew! Why is Death to the Fell Dragon trending on Twitter? What is going on? D&D? Oh my god, someone's giving out a digital copy of Fire Emblem Engage, and in order to get it, you have to comment Death to the Fell Dragon. That's why it's trending. It's so stupid. Okay. What's up, Noah? Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. I guess we're going to start recording. Hello, everybody, and welcome. Moving to Pathfinder 2. Oh, you fucking know it. Welcome to episode. No, I said the F word. Okay, we're gonna screw it. We're gonna screw it. Run it back. Hello, everyone, and welcome to part 2 of Pathfinder, learning Pathfinder. Woo! Okay, so where we last left off, we had literally nothing. Close out this ad. Where was the character builder? Pathfinder 2. Yeah, okay, so this is the episode 1. Here's our Pathfinder notes. We can look over the Pathfinder notes in a second. Thank you. We had a character builder here. No, this is the one we didn't touch. Oh, it was this one. Okay, sign in with Google. We're probably gonna have to start from scratch. We still have to look at all the feats. We can look at the feats today. Maybe that's what we call today's feats, today's stream, feats and foxes. What about foxes? Feats and foxes. There were like 4K just for Bard, right? No, 4K total. There's 4K to feats total. Oh, we do have Lorian lock. Level 1 human halfling. Dope. It saved it. Oh, it's right. It's slow. It's loading. Looking at Lori's feet today? No. Okay. So, here is the character. We have to go to Ancestors. Actually, can we not pick this and go to background? Wait a minute. I just realized. Do we have to pick this now? Because we might be able to fill in a couple things. No, we have to pick one. We have to pick one to move on. Oh, that's so dumb. Not feats. Feats. Not feats, feet fits. There doesn't exist any F-E-E-T feats in Pathfinder. What happens is instead you have to get feats for feats. You get F-E-A-Ts for your F-E-T-E-Ts. Anyway. Alright, let's look at our notes. Every turn you have 3 actions and a reaction like AP from Fallout. Spells mostly take on 2. Spells are like focus points. Focus points are like stamina. They're a separate resource for class abilities and spell-like abilities. Confusing, these are also called spells. They're also cantrips that are free. Meta magic can affect these focus spells as well as regular spells. That's important. Bards have composition spells, which include their performances. Grapple trips. Oh, right. They're attack actions, but they're skill rolls. Okay. Attack action that uses the attack rolls. Strike. Focus heightened for free. Right. Heightened for free. Gotta walk with the doggo? No problem. You get a feat that makes feat kicks more powerful. Is that a feat? Yes. You cannot power game in Pathfinder 2. Thank you. You can only refocus once between standing focus. This is a weird, dumb rule. Bards have a gameplay loop. Right. Alright. So that's all the notes. So I think we know how to play. So, you're on like page 100, I think. Yep. Bard. Pathfinder is... Gotcha. You could do this in any order, yeah. So right now what we have for our character, we have the Keystones. She's just a simple wandering half-elf with hopes and dreams of heroism and fame. Cheerful, energetic, backstory, raised in a small town. So actual stuff, we have possible feats. Now, I don't know if otherworldly magic is worth it. I know I said it's very fitting, but I could just ask my DM for a cantrip. I could just be like, hey, I want a wizard cantrip, and they could just give me a wizard cantrip. You know what I mean? So it begs the question. I guess how close are we following the rules? No. I should follow the rules because the point of this is to make her in Pathfinder, to make her exist in Pathfinder. Right? We should be following the rules. Never mind. Okay. I take everything I just said back. Narratively, if I was writing a story, I should not feel limited by 5e or Pathfinder rules. But since the point of this is to build her in, we're gonna keep it. All right. Follow the rules, but as close as can to Lori as possible. Okay, so I've decided we're gonna get rid of Inspire Defense. I know, it's very good. Inspire Defense is very good, but it's the least fitting Lori thing here. It's a math spell. We want RP opportunities. Wait, what do you mean? Alright. So yeah, I guess we can get rid of Reach. Lorian flavor over power gaming. Yeah, yeah. I don't want to get rid of reach for some reason. You cannot power game, and power is a selling point to me. Oh, gotcha, gotcha. I don't know if that's true or not. I recorded it. I recorded it. I don't know if it's true. I should probably put... I like, if I have to choose between Spire Defense and Dirge of Doom makes more sense. You can't break Pathfinder 2. Gotcha. Feat that gives you +1 minion feats give you more opportunities to bring out your characters. Oh, so you're saying I should just throw away cooperative nature then? Because it's just +4 to aid. I feel like cooperative nature is fitting for the character though. Yeah, triple time or Inspire Defense. Triple time is closer to Lori. Accompaniment is... no, Allegro is give someone else an action. I forgot what accompaniment is. Alright, we read the whole bard thing. We read the thing. What we could do is read... Oh, human feats. Right, let's do that. Let's read human feats. How do I take out the core rulebook? I think I figured it out. Yeah, okay, I took out the core rulebook. Alright. So these are human feats, right. So we got a lot of human feats. Not that many, there's more bard feats than human feats. So we can just look at these. Arcane tattoos. Courteous comeback. I like coming on her back. Even insults have a certain poetic wit. Is this like vicious mockery? Was a armorer Hemokinus with that started Warforged based on Claptrap. Jesus Christ. Oh. Did I put that in? I didn't. We took that out. Oh, yeah, that's like nothing, right? That's like, what? 10 hit points, temporary hit points max? Yeah, we're killing Despire's Fence. Yeah, we're killing Despire Heroics, too. Again, I would love to have these abilities because they're cool, but it's an opportunity cost, and, you know, I gotta pick what's better. She's not only the throat goat, she's also the table configuring UI goat. This is true. This is true. Oh, it's a free action when you critically fail a diplomacy check? Oh! Oh! I kinda like this. Human feat level 1? Huh. This feels very Lori. You know what's funny? You know you fail it, right? Because the trigger is you critically... Oh, you critically fail. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's good. Okay. Devil's Advocate. She doesn't know anything about devils. Dragon Spit. Actually, this would be really good for another character. Huh. I gotta send this to a friend. Hold on. So like a British person feat sure do like snarky wit, yeah. Even insults have poetic wit. That really does sound perfect. Yeah. Yeah, that does sound perfect. Okay. Dragon Spit is good for like another character. Gloom Seeker. Keep appearances. Never show weakness. Maybe not. Know oneself. Quan Bond. Stoic and Astrology. Carver. Viking Shield Bearer? What the fuck? I just want to know what that is. Oh! Okay. So, no matter what class you are, if you're a human, you could just be a Viking. Get lost in for days. There's literally over 4,000 feats, I was told. So, you reflect an emotional effect, and it's a reaction. Wow. Huh. That's very niche. It's badass, yeah. Yeah. Any human you are, you could just be a Viking. Witch Warden, I like that. Not fitting though, Darkseer. Fae Influence. Oh, the Fae use primal magic in Pathfinder 2. Okay. You have been exposed to powerful Fae magic. You've been become trained in primal DCs and spell attack rolls. You gain the Fae trait and one of the following features that grant you innate primal spell to be used once per day. So this is like Fae touched. Anteater. You can launch your tongue towards a deadly attack, gaining grim tendrils. What the fuck? Excuse me? Excuse me? What the fuck? Okay. So you could be a Viking with 1 feet? Yes. Yes. Literally, if you're a human, you could be a Viking with 1 feet. Kate Sith, you have a cat-like features that appear mundane with pest form. You can just turn into a cat. You can just turn into a cat. You transform in the battle form of a tiny animal. This has no effect on form size or statistics. Okay. Curse, Bluebird. You have blue feathers or wings. Terrible luck. Harm a Bluebird. You get the manifest the power of ill omen. That's sick as shit. I don't even know why I'm reading this. None of this fits Lori, but... First time duration, it's the must roll twice. Oh, you give disadvantage every time during the duration the target makes a silver. I must roll twice. Wow. Okay. Cat transformation is totally called Pest Swarm. Totally written by a cat owner. Lamau. Triad. Your body is covering. You summon plant or fungus. Fall on your legs and feet become swift, gaining you fleet step. Gremlin. You have long bat-like ears and cast Bane. Monarch. You have vestigial and sectioned features and can use Spider Sting. Unicorn. You have a magical form of horn in your head and you can use it to cast Heal. Cannibalize Magic. Drain Emotion. Eldritch Calm. Fey Ascension. Fey Transcendence. You can get a Glamour? What? What the fuck? Fey Influence was the first printed module, but has been canonized in a hardcover last. Oh, gotcha. Okay, Fey Glamour. It sucks that a glamour costs focus. That's so unfortunate. You can't just have a glamour up at all times. Maybe the Kitsune class has it. Was never seen again, yeah. Gain +2 bonus to save on illusion and enchantment effects. You can use it to make an impression on and to make very simple requests of animals and plants. You regain twice the number of hit points when resting in a natural wooded area, such as where you have a weakness to cold iron equal to half your level. This is dope. This is really dope. You can get both as a feat. Kitsune had their default furry fox person in either a fox mode or humanoid mode. That's amazing. There's a Kitsune race, yeah, ancestry. This is awesome. Oh, you have to be 17 to take it. God damn it. That makes sense. God damn it. Ah, it sucks. Spider Sting. Is a spell? Okay. Poison. Ornate Tattoo. Sense Allies. Wave Touch Paragon. Dragon Prince. The blood of the dragonkins run strong into remaining dragons is clearly visible. Dragon Breath, the sorcerer will innate arcane spell once per day. It's heightened by a spell level every 3 levels. Okay, oh, 5d6 damage. Okay. And every heightened's increased by 2d6. Wait, is Dragon Breath actually good in this game? They can go big 9-tailed foxwood in high levels? Really? Really? Oh, we're gonna be looking at that ancestry soon. Look at all these dragon types. Brine, Crystal, Magma, Sea. Ancestry.com? Yeah, basically. Okay, the numbers are bigger, but health is also bigger. I'm not sure if Dragon's Breath is good in this game. Have you seen the Poppet race yet? No, I have not. Dragon types canonically Pathfinder 2 just hasn't converted stat blocks for all the Pathfinder 1 dragons. Jesus Christ. Sense allies. Dragon Prince, Fey Ascension. Oh, I didn't see. Does Dragon Prince lead into anything? Nope. Okay. Group aid. Okay, hold on. Hardy Traveler, not really. Hair of the Stoic. Shorty Aeromancy. Value Forge Tattoos. Advanced General Training. Might be getting a feat. Bounce Back. Cannibalized Magic. Vital part, you can steal the source of magic. You can draw on your magical equipment to replenish your health. You drain one of your invested items. So you suck magic out of your items to heal hit points? I'm sorry, what? Attempt to counteract check. The bonus equal to... Effect that gave you... If you succeed, you can reduce... Okay. Item drained by this action becomes non-magical until the next time you make your daily preparations. Oh, okay. I don't know if I like this. The name was way better than the ability was. Okay. Okay. I guess. Eldritch Calm? Glamour. Ice Switch. Shadow Pact. Stubborn Persistence. The Transcendence. Heroic Presence. You inspire your allies to deep into work. You grant up to 10 willing creatures. This is one action. The effects of a 6th level Zealous Conviction. Though the effect automatically ends the target if you give the target a command they would normally find repugnant. This action has the auditory trait and visual trait depending on how you inspire your allies. Okay. And what does it do? Your target, you bypass the target's rational mind, installing them with unshakable conviction and zeal. Each target gains 12 different hit points and 2 bonus to will saves against mental effects, and their faith overrides signals from their own body. If you tell a target to do something, let's comply with your rest. Though if it would normally find that it can attempt a will save at the end of each of its turn due to cognitive dissonance. This has to sell and design and sell. They become 3 health potions. Lamau. This is a spell, yeah, so 6th level spell slot. 12 hit points. 12 temporary hit points and plus 2 bonus to will save. And if you guess it at 9, 8 point increase to 18. How many? Up to 10 willing creatures? I don't plan to wear them. Slurp the magic out of your fucking rings. So the feat lets any human do this. Doesn't have to be a spellcaster. Although, if you're a bard, you could just take the spell. I'm not in love with it. I don't know. Oh, actually, you save 1 action, right? Oh, okay, so the feat actually lets you save 1 action. Because casting the spell is 2 actions. Or I thought it was? Wait. Oh, right here. Cast 2 actions, yeah. It's duration of 10 minutes. You could do it before battle. I guess it makes sense. I think it makes sense for Lori to take this as a spell. It's a cult. Yeah, bards can take it. I think it makes sense as a spell. Could you suck the magic out of items that aren't yours to temporarily disable them? Let's see. No, it's an item you're invested. I'm guessing vested is like attuned. Yeah. Only your magical items. Yeah, no. So out of all these human feats, the only one I only liked one of them, right? Courageous Comeback, yeah. Reroll failed deception. Or no, it's not deception. It's diplomacy. So bumping up status bonus system, your whole party is really good at that level. Fair, but I feel like I could just take it as a bard spell, right? I feel like my feats are going to be more contested than my... Actually, no, wait. I only get 20 spells. I only get 20 spells. I get 30 feats. That's hilarious. Huh. Alright, those are the human feats. Elf feats. Alright, ancestral linguistics. Languages. Ancestral longevity. Oh, let's do, how do I do this? Demonbane Warrior? Sentimental Wrath? Elven Aloofness. Maybe? Elven Verb. It makes sense if Lori doesn't take any Elven feeds. She's not, like, super into her Elvish heritage. Know your own. Share thoughts. Wildborn magic. Woodcraft. Ancestral suspicion. Oh, racism. See, the elves do get a racism feed. It's actually not racism. Oh. Interesting. Okay. Defiance onto death. Elven instincts. Your senses let you react rapidly. Maybe. We've seen play influence before. At the end of the boat's career, they have 28 spells, 30 spells known, including your sooths. Oh, okay. Oh. Oh shit, okay. I don't think this fits Lorian, but I think this is really cool. What do you think of the game so far? Adventure Path, Homebrew Campaign, West Marches? What sort of game is this for? Oh, nothing. I'm learning the game. This is my first foray into Pathfinder. I'm just learning it. I'm a refugee from 5e. So many epic names. Defiance onto death just sounds often, yeah. Sorcerer living the highest spell count life. Gotcha. We love you. We love you too, bitch. Forest stealth, martial experience. You've crossblades with a wide variety of foes, varying from weapons. You've learned the basics of fighting with nearly all of them. Wildborn adept. Brightness seeker. Drain emotion. Who is Lori though? That's me. That's me. Oh, that's what we're doing. We're building myself in the game. Lori. Sorcerers get 4 spell slots level instead of the usual 3. That makes sense. That feels very sorcerer. Drain emotion? You need Flay influence. Fey ascension. Otherworldly acumen. Sense thoughts. Tree climber. Avenge ally. Kinda wanna see this. Eldritch calm. Glamour. Wandering heart. Hold on. Former D&D SPAT learning Pathfinder 2e. Awesome, Cos. Welcome, welcome. How would we find this information? What information? Kitsune is a thing though. It might be too on the nose. No, I'm a half elf. I'm a half elf. I just have a fox glamour on. A fox form glamour. I'm culturally appropriating fox people from my world. Magic writer. Avenge ally. Oh, advantage on attacks if you are adjacent to an ally with a dying condition. Only once every... God, why only once every 10 minutes? Just give me advantage. Are people really gonna abuse this? Probably, actually. Never mind. It's Pathfinder we're talking about. Spellcasting is interesting in 2e. Isn't only sorcerer who can cast their spell list spontaneously while everyone else has to prep the exact spells they need and mount. Gotcha. Well, I mean, bards don't need to prepare. Well, all elves adapt to their environment over time. You have traveled so widely from attuned to the environment. After spending a week in an environment associated with the elf heritage, just know you automatically changes to that heritage. Huh. That's really cool. Not relevant to Lorian at all, but really cool. Magic Rider. Oh! Okay. That's cool. Group aid. Advantage is like a statistical +4. Yes. Enemy rare. How tight the math system in Pathfinder is. Makes sense. Makes sense. Sorcerers and bards are core. Oracles are also spontaneous. I'm excited to read the Oracle. I have some characters. The preparation you did must still apply to... after you aid an ally at a skill check that doesn't have the attack trait. Oh, shit. So this doesn't scale with... This probably doesn't scale with Inspire Competence. I mean, I could use Inspire Competence outside of battle. There's no reason why I can't do that, right? You can aid any other ally who attempts the same skill check for the same purpose that round. So if we're all pushing a boulder, I can do so as a free action. Isn't Oracle the Divine Caster with the Cursed or something in the gambling class? Spells can go wrong. I don't know if they gamble. In Pathfinder 1, Oracles were like Charisma Clerics. But yeah, you took a lot of drawbacks that gave you bonuses. Aid is Circumstance. They stack. Yes, I know they stack, but I'm trying to think if this is stacks with can totally be used outside of combat. Dope. Wait, so what's the combo? Hold on. Cooperative nature is +4 to aid. And it's Inspire Competence that stacks with, right? Zealous Conviction. Encourage allies that counts as having taken sufficient preparatory action to aid one of your allies in a skill choice, regardless of the circumstance. When you later use the aid reaction, you can roll performance instead of the normal skill check. And if you roll a failure, you get a success instead. Right, so this is instant aid. This just means you aid. You're in combat, you spend an action, you aid. That is what this means. As far as I can show, like, you can't fail this aid. You just aid somebody, right? So, this is after you aid an ally. So does that proc competence? Does Inspire Competence proc this is the question. After you aid the ally, you count as having taken sufficient preparatory action to aid your ally. But are you aiding the ally? Because it doesn't say you aid the ally. It says you count as having taken sufficient preparatory action to aid your ally. I don't think it stacks. You think it does? After you aid an ally at a skill check that doesn't have the attack trait, you can also aid an ally who attempts the same skill check for the same purpose that round. You know, but to be honest, I don't know how useful this is. How often is your group... when you later use the aid reaction? So is that aiding then? So that would be aiding? Even though I didn't take the aid action, I take the aid reaction? Yep. Okay, so it stacks. So if I Inspire Competence one person that does a skill check that's not attacking, I can instantly aid somebody else. So I don't hate this because we have a combo going, right? Because we have cooperative nature, which means my aid is a +4. We have inspire competence, which is an instant aid, and if we have group aid, we're giving that instant aid to someone else. And that's all for one action. For one action, we're aiding 2 people. We can't fail it. We're getting a +4. That sounds like a pretty cool combo. If that's how I understand it correctly. And I have other feats that feed into Inspire Competence via buffing the aid action. Dope. Bards are like the god tier supports in this game, as they should be. Heroic Presence. Oh, right. We'll take this as a spell. Inspire Competence. Alright, Elf Feats. Did we just finish? No. Otherworldly Acumen? Arcane Magic. We don't have... Yeah, never mind. Sense Thought. Tree Climber. Avenge Ally. Cannibalize Magic. Eldritch Calm. Glamour. Wandering Heart. Alright, we looked at this. Pay Transcendent Magic Rider. Yeah. That's up for that. Alright. Oh, it's showing me all the traits. I need just half-elf traits. Here we go. Earned. I can hit this. I cannot. Oh. I cannot hit this. Half-elf. Elf. Atavism. I think we read that already. Have fun. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Granting you more elven than those of a typical half. I read this, but I don't remember what it is. Inspire Imitation. I don't remember that either. Supernatural Calm. That's it? That's it? I think that's it. Understandable. Have a nice day. Okay. Nope. There's only 3 half-elf feats. I am a little disappointed. So many ways to make characters in this game? Yeah, there are. Trying to figure out how good this is. Already got food at home? I don't know, actually. I don't even know if my parents are home. I'll message them. I recognize that website. Yep. Inspire invitation. Nah. Eh. Eh. I mean, I feel like this fits Lori, but I'm probably just gonna take Charm as a, I'm probably just gonna take Charm as a fucking, as a bard. Alright. Any news on the Butterball plush? Literally none. It's harder to get a plush produced and sold than I thought it was. Alright, half-elf feats. Yeah, so that's, I looked at all the feats. So I only get 4 ancestry feats. You're watching the website now, and the the website archives of Nethys in the house. Wait, what? 5 feats. You get 5 feats. Okay. What does Cooperative Soul do? I should have put the levels next to these. Oh. You develop a soul deep bond with your comrades, maintain even greater degree of cooperation with them. If you are at least expert in the skill you are aiding, you get a success on any outcome roll to aid other than a crit. Oh, that means that you either success or you crit. I don't need this, right? Because I have Inspire Competence. Right? When is this ever better than Inspire Competence? I don't think it is. Makes it option superfluous? Yeah. Saves me a feat. Bye-bye, fuck boy. Okay, natural ambition is a class feat. Natural skill is 2 skills trained. I don't think I need this. I feel like Bard gets a lot of skills. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 skills increases. And Bard starts with a bunch. I thought they did. Oh, skills. 4 plus your intelligence modifier. Yeah, that feels like a lot. Question, every time you increase your intelligence modifier, do you get a skill? Or is it only at level 1 does your intelligence matter modifier for skills? Stretching. I don't think I need skills. I think I have a lot of things that I want, so we can throw away skills. Liz's justice. Oh my god, Liz! 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 Hold on, I'm gonna play the I'll play the music. Where's the music? What's up, everybody? Welcome to the stream. How is everybody doing? My name is Lorian Locke. How are you doing? I am a bard isekai to your world, now here to perform for you and VTube and voice porn. What? That was not a typo. I know what I said. I voice porn. I am a hentai voice practice at your service. If you are under 18, please get the fuck out. If you are not under 18, please enjoy my content. I am a full-time, 8-hour-a-day streamer. I stream a whole bunch of variety games and RPGs. Now I'm streaming Learning Myself Pathfinder 2. And we just finished God of War. We're gonna do some of that post-game. We're doing Bayonetta. We're playing a fuck ton of game. We're going back to Hades and shit. So that's what I'm doing. I'm a little, sometimes I'm calm, cool, and collected, and sometimes I'm really, chatty and all over the place, but I'm always funny. That's what I tell myself. How is everybody doing? Thank you so much, Liz, for rating. I hope you, I hope you had a good stream. How are you doing? And, everyone, please feel to drop a follow if you want more chaos! Thank you so much, Iviz, for the chat. Welcome to the stream. Bob the Random, welcome as well. How's everybody doing? Under 18, please raise your hand. Yes, if you are under 18, please raise your hand. If you are under 18, please raise your hand. I'm not asking. Raise your hand. Under 18, raise your hand. Raise it. Raise it. This is a remix, chat. Me? Liz, I know for a fact you're not under 18. I'm 34, so hand raises. I said under 18. Did I say under or over? Wait, shit. I meant under. Under so I could ban you. How was your stream? How was your stream? How are you doing? Liz, do you play tabletop RPGs? I don't even know. It was great. You said under just being trolled. Okay, gotcha. Skybird, thank you so much for gifting me Liz's soul. Oh, that's good. You said under, so I'd not raise my hand. Too late, already banned everyone over 18 in the chat. I'm 18 with over 20 years of experience. Does that count? Yes. Wait, I forgot, what were you doing? What were you doing on stream? What were you doing? You said it was good. It was great, but what were you doing? Yeah, so I'm exiling myself from 5e because fuck Wizards of the Coast, so we're learning Pathfinder. Woo! 100% orange juice. Oh, we're doing a collab? Funny dice game. Funny dice game. So yeah, we're trying to build Lori right now. We're just looking for it. This game has over 4,000 feats. This game has over 4,000 feats. Any character from their level, from like 1 to 30 gets, like 1 to 20, excuse me, they pick up 30 feats. All these are feats. It's insane. It's so fun though. It is harder than 5e. It takes a little more longer to learn, but it's so fun. Where am I going? Where am I going? Where am I going? We don't need skills. We were taking out the skills. Yeah, natural skills, we don't need it. We got skills. We got skills. So, otherworldly magic, cooperative nature, general training, national ambition, courteous comeback, group aid. I think that's actually 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, so we just have to cut one, basically. Ivis, thank you so much for following. Welcome to the import. I hope you enjoy your stay. How you doing today? 4K feats and counting. Yes, 4,000 feats. We might need to pick up that class feat because, as you can see, I do not want to cut any of these beautiful feats that we have. How many feats do we need to cut? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Need to cut like 6 of these feats. Ah, I hate choosing. Just give me everything. This is good. This is a good problem to have. You want to have this problem, not the opposite, where you can't fill out your feats. So we looked through all of the do we dare look through regular feats? Do we dare look through regular feats? Is that what we're doing now? Do we dare? We haven't even learned the rules of the game. Classes, skills. Champion. I'd say check it over at least, the general feats. This could be the feats episode where we just look at 2,000 feats and I absorb none of them. I've been stuck choosing base level 1 class for the last 3 days. Beautiful. General. General feats. Wait, what? I need the feats. Gonna be a regular basic feat, bitch? Yes. Well, we get like 10 general feats. Can't just not pick general feats. Oh, here we go. General feats. General no skill? Skill? Wait, I'm confused here. I thought general and skill were 2 different feats. Why is there a general no skill? There's general skill feats. Wait, so some feats are both general and skill feats? Oh no. Don't worry guys, there's only 200 general feats. Wait, what? Oh god. You can't choose what to have, literally. I don't even know how to start with this. It says 50 of 200. Is there like a next page? Yes. Just load everything. Acrobatic performer, general skill, trained in acrobatics. Use acrobatics to perform. Cool. Seems like a skill issue. Thank you. I don't think it fits Lori. Additional lore. Become trained in a lore category. I mean, alchemical adoptive ancestry. All of the animal. Arcane sense. Armor assist. Armor proficiency. Lord doesn't wear armor. Assurance. Bargain hunter. Battle medicine. Game devs making good content. They do. Damn fucking, how dare you, Paizo, making a game so good I can't pick for feats. Bonmot? Bonmot? Okay. You caught my attention. Hey yo, breath control? Hey yo! Canny acumen. Catball. Charlatan. Charming liar. I think we looked over this, it was like, okay. Combat climber. Breath control? Yeah, what's up, baby? Welcome to stream. How you doing? Concerning concealing ledgerman. Fight more effectively as you climb. Okay. This game is insane. It literally is. Courtly graces. We saw that. It was... Oh, that's where we saw these feats in the backgrounds. Backgrounds give you general feats. Crystal healing. Okay. Deceptive worship. Die hard. Dying 5 instead of dying 4. Different worlds. Dubious knowledge. Experienced professional. Experienced smuggler. There's a trackler. Express rider. Eyes for numbers. Fast recovery. Feather step. Fleet. I mean, how many general feats do we get? Do we get 10 general feats? No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We only get 5 of them. Okay, yeah, no, not fleet then. I was like, if we're struggling for feats anyway. Forensic estimate, Glen contents. Group coercion. Group impression. Did we write that down? I didn't write down what entertainer gave us. Fascinating performance. Right. That's pretty good. I'm overwhelmed with choice. It's fine. Do we get 10 feats in general? Only 5 feats in general. You got this. You got this, Archon. You got this. Just take it slow. Read 1 page at a time. Don't try to understand everything at once. And maybe just try to go for a sample build while you're learning the rules. I probably shouldn't be at the point where I'm making a character yet, or looking at feats. I probably should try to look at more rules so I understand what things mean more. But I have been playing tabletop RPGs for 10 years, including 8 years of Pathfinder. So I should be good. Hefty Hauler. Hobnobbler, right? Impressive performance. Improv tool. Incredible initiative. Inoculate. Intimidating glare. Lengthy diversion. Vitamin, medical researcher, multilingual, natural medicine, no cause for alarm. Pickpocket. Pilgrim's token. Quick coercion. Quick identification. Quick jump. Quick repair. Quick sneezes. Oh, quick squeeze. I thought that was quick sneeze. No, it's quick squeeze. Ravening desperation. Read lips. Right. Read. Actually, I want to know how this works. Is it like just a language? Interesting. Reveal true name? What the fuck? What? 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 You attempt to get a creature to do as you wish by threatening them with their knowledge of the true name. You must know and speak the creature's true name and say what you want the creature to do. Attempt an intimidation check against the target's will DC. As critical success, but the target becomes unfriendly. They avoid you and might act against you in indirect matter, such as alerting your enemies to their location. That's interesting. Rumpelstiltskin, yeah. Ride. Risky surgeon. Root magic. Schooled in secrets, seasoned. Secret speech. Shield block. Sign language. Skill training. Snare crafting. Specialty crafting. Steady balance. Stitch flesh. Oh god. Streetwise. Student of the Canon. Subtle thief. Survey wildlife, tame animal, terrain expertise, train stalker, titan wrestler. Wonder what benefits that give you? I have no idea. Oh my god. That's awesome. Oh my god, that's epic. You can attempt to disarm, grapple, shove, or trip creatures up to 2 size categories larger than you. Or 3 size categories if you're legendary in athletics. The feat scales. That's so good. Oh my god. You want to make larger creatures. This is a, oh, Kingmaker. Trip full larger than you takes 1d8 bludgeoning damage or 2d8 bludgeoning damage on critical success. If you are a master in athletics, the damage increases to 2 or 4. It's not even that good, but... Grappler builds? Yeah, that's dope as shit. Virtuistic Performer. I don't know if I saw that. Become trained to weapon type, armored stealth, sure identification, aura sight, automatic knowledge, automatic writing, backup disguise, battle planner, bonded animal, grapplers, wrestlers is really solid. Oh my god. Chromotherapy, confabulator, connections, continual recovery, criminal connections, discreet inquiry, distracting performance, encouraging words. You can't be an expert at something at level 1, right? Can you be an expert at something at level 1? Exhort to the faithful, exhort of the Arc Lords, glad hand, goddess healing, intimidating prowess, juggle. Lano is a trigger off it. You have an enemy grabbed. Like if you have them grabbed, you can have a strike that lets you choke them or break their spine. Jesus Christ. I like to call missing dog posters and bark. Wait, what? Oh. Oh, I get it. I get it. What's up, Animated Milk? Welcome to the stream. I thought it had something to do with Pathfinder. Crafting, magical shorthand. Learn spells quickly and at reduced cost. Hold up. Hold up. Thank you. Mortal healing. You can green heal when the god doesn't interfere. I'm just curious. Nimble climbing. Crawl at a faster rate. Powerful leap. Jump higher. Predict weather. Quick contacts. Quick disguise. Quiet allies. Rapid mantle. Robust recovery. Tattoo artist? Tattoo artist? You can really roleplay as the craziest shit in this. You really can. Okay, where are we? Tattoo artist, terrifying resistance, triumphant boast. They even have hirelings feats, goddamn. Tweak appearances, underground network, unmistakable lore, ward medic, wary, spotter, additional circus trick. What? What? Ancestral paragon. Hireling manager. What the fuck? Keen follower. This looks like just an AP thing. It's one where you play as a traveling circus. Oh my god. Circus planner, skitter. I bet it's better than Wilds Beyond the Witchlight. The feat currently does nothing at level 2. But you need like multiple feats to get it to do something? Untrained improv, ambush tactics. Efficient explorer, feigns escape. Nighten and coerce cognitive crossover. That's not natural. Say that again. That's so specific. Advanced first aid. Battle cry. You gotta be intimidating. I don't think Lori's intimidating, unfortunately. Battle prayer. It gives you 4 level 2 or lower magical tattoos formula to crap, but the lowest magical tattoo in the game is level 3. Oh, so while you're level 2, that's hilarious. You take the feat and you do nothing with it. Bizarre magic, plus a tonic, plus toxin. Oh, geez. That's funny. They have, like, 2 different... Channel positive energy restoration that ward against harm. You pour negative energies to toxin that deliver it to your targets. It's amazing. Consult the spirits. Distributing knowledge. Double speak. Oh, it's like thieves can't. Entourage. My phone does not want to collect, but Titan Wrestler means you could have a character fight like Kratos. That'd be sick as shit. Impeccable Crafter, Influence Neutrinos, Inventor, Kip Up. Oh, Kip Up! Oh my god! See, a general skill at level 7, but you have to be Master in Acrobatics. How are you a Master in Acrobatics at level 7? That's what's confusing me. It's a level 7 feat, but you have to be a Master. You get a skill increase you can spend on Master. Oh, that's the level you can turn into Master. I thought it was way later. Quick climb, quick recognition, quick swim, quick unlock. Ooh. Shameless request. Ugh. Skeptic's defense. Slippery secrets. Oh. Wow, that's cool. Two years, you can't even do anything with the feet at the level you get it. I hope they lower the level tattoos on the treasure vaults. You're my favorite? Wait, who is AON? Should I know who this is? Are they a Pathfinder creator I should know? Read that website's URL. Archives of Nethys. AON. I got it. Soundboard! That should have been faster, I'm sorry. Is a staff member? I now understand. I can now read. I now have the power of reading. I have the understanding now. I can read. Cow didn't make the site. Nethys made the site. Makes sense. I'm just the editor. Awesome, awesome, awesome. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Not a staff run, Paizo. Oh, okay. Cool, 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 cool. Is Archives of Nethys like official for Paizo? I don't know what the law is. Yeah, but welcome, welcome. How are you doing? I'm a refugee from 5e. I've sworn off of Wizards of the Coast, so I'm learning Pathfinder 2, and I should have done it a long time ago. We are subcontracted under them. We are the official SRD. That's amazing. That's incredible. I had to sign a Paizo NDA and all that. That's awesome. It's literally the opposite of Wizards of the Coast. It's literally the opposite. I love it. Where are we? Skeptic's Defense. Super Taster? What? 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 Swift Sneak. Terrified Retreat. Swift Sneak is 7. Master and Stealth. Oh, got it, got it. So now we have all the, like, the master skills. In every way, Paizo makes rules free. They have a unionized workforce, respect the third party. Very opposite, yeah. Yeah, they actually care about their customers. Dude, I'm gonna spend so much money on Paizo when I get money. You have no idea. They announced their lower level tattoos February 22nd, just around the corner. Dope, 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 dope. Yeah, someone told me I should, like, talk to Paizo about, like, I don't know, getting their new book early for a review. I don't even know where I'd go for that, but, you know, if they'd have me. Nice job at the stream? Yeah. When I said adding feats for flavor, I wasn't expecting feats about flavor. Mr. Identity, this game has everything. Everything. They have a wall jump. Jump off walls. You need a feat to jump off of a wall? Terrified Retreat? Oh. Water Spirit. Slide across the surface of a body of water. What the fuck? Madeline Celeste Gaming? What? 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 Can't say anything specific, but I'm looking at Treasure Vault now, and it's got some dope stuff. Let's fucking go. A home in every port. Spend downtime to gain free lodging for a night. Hey, yo! Hey, yo! Eat for that. I got that pissing off a chef last week. I was just kidding about the wall jump feat. Ultimate Quip was one of my favorite books from 1E. Alright. Caravan Leader. Hustle. Credible investors. Invest up to 12. Oh! Oh, I like that. Charisma, which a lot of people think is a useless stat, which probably has been a lot of nerfed in this edition because Charisma is not a save anymore. It's linked to apparently feats you can invest into more magical items for more attunement. And any class can do it, it looks like. Gotcha. Because the Artificer was broken at later levels because they can equip 5 items. That's really cool. And now Charisma's linked to that. I wonder how meta that is. Depends how many items you get, I guess. Incredible Scout. That's really cool. Too angry to die. Cloud Jump. Craft anything. Divine Guidance. Thaumaturgy gets to break the item cap over their knee. Oh, there's a class in here. Nice. Okay. How strong is that? I don't know, like, if there's, like, a strict economy in magical items and shit, or if you're just, like, everyone who has outlived their magical items and have better replacements, just give them to me. I will equip all of them. I have my pants off for extra flair disco magic. True, true. During the playtest for 2E, Charisma was linked to the resonance mechanic, and it affected pretty much all magic items, but they deleted the resonance from the game. Rip. Isn't broken? Okay. There's feat for Thaumaturge. Higher your charisma, the more items you can equip. Up to 20 items with 24 charisma. Jesus fucking Christ. Wowie. Wowie, wow, wow. I haven't even looked at items yet. I don't even know what they do. Everything in Pathfinder 2 is well balanced. That's good to hear. Travel straight through wilderness. Legendary linguist. Where's the cunning linguist feat? Cow, is that how you say your name? Is there a cunning linguist feat? Where is that? Because I need that for this character. I see legendary linguist, and I saw another linguist feat, but I didn't see cunning linguist as a feat. No, Mr. Outdated. Get your mind out of the fucking gutter. Gutter. Struggling to speak today. But they need to make that pun. There you go. Listen, if Paizo will have me, I'll write a whole sex book for you guys. I will put in 20 feats. I will put in 20 feats for not like that. Kids play this game? Oh, that's right. I forgot. I forgot about children. Ew. Children. But during negotiation, quickly parlay with foes. You mentioned you'd previously played Pathfinder 1. I had, yeah. 8 years experience. Book of Erotic Fantasy all over again. Is that really a book from Pathfinder 1? Is that really a book from Pathfinder 1? There is one, yes. It's third party. Oh, okay. Sir D&D 3.5. I own a copy. No, that's okay. I gotta write my own. Legendary Performer. Gain renown. Is renown a mechanic? Jesus Christ. Legendary Sneak, Survivalist, Legendary Thief. Reveal Machinations. What the fuck? Scared to Death, Unified Theory, True Perception. See, that didn't take too long, chat. We already looked through, like, 200 of the 4,000 feats in the game. Thaumaturgy's Investiture. That book is some crazy prestige classes like Protector of the Harem. That's fucking hilarious. I've seen this before. It's in the core rulebook. Where did I see this before? And I didn't write it down. This is a feat at level 1. Probably one of the backgrounds got it. I mean, this is fitting for Lori. Acting's right here. Here we go. When do we get general feats? 3, 7, 4, 15, 19. Those are weird levels. 3, 7, 11, 15, 19. Pathfinder 1, if you recall that min-maxing could easily like kill like 200 strong more than our character there. In Pathfinder 2, one of the jarring differences to the maximum optimization you might get is like 15% from the normal character. The way you blow out the power curves to build they build complement you. Wow, okay. Is that linked to the 3 action points you get a turn? It feels like it is. Virtuistic performer. Just gonna copy. I mean, is this good? It's fitting. It lets you crit. Ah, I see. Why am I coughing? Hold on. Sorry. No, I'm here. I mean, I'm gonna write it down. I think it's good. Battle planner. Okay. I don't understand that, but we'll move on. Oh, okay. Wow, that's awesome. Scales with strength and intimidation. Potions of Rhythmometry, you can take a chalice at level 1. Your implement that acts as your potion every 10 minutes. It's 3. Jesus Christ. Learning spells comes easy to you if you're an expert in traditional attrition's associated skill. You take 10 minutes per spell level to learn a spell of that tradition rather than 1 hour per spell level. What? You take 10 minutes per spell level to learn spells of that tradition rather than 1 hour per spell level? Chat, what does this mean? I thought that the spells I learned was limited to the class and the level. I don't know what this means, chat. Mortal healing. Okay. Hireling manager. You secure a hireling for a service. Oh my god. You can just become a manager, chat. You can become a manager. What the fuck? Moji's nuts, thank you. Mercenary commander character that feat would fit. Yeah, I think the champion and the bard class generally have like this idea, and bard allows you to do that type of thing. Keen follower. What? 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 Oh! Oh my god, that's such a cool fucking mechanic. So everyone can actually, so your heavy armored paladin is not gonna fuck up the stealth roll. That's really cool. Battle cry. Oh. Okay. Sorry, I'm sending these feats to friends. Dormitory as a magic regalia which you could take buff stats that makes you expert follow. Jesus Christ. Fellow rogue in the party. We just transported a squad of them undetected behind enemy lines. Yeah, yeah. Dude, I'm so excited to play this game. Interesting. This is weird. This is a general feat that lets you just like damage people from with your god? This is just so weird. It's just Regalia is a must. Ooh, nice. So the last 3 days trying to figure out which to take. All 9 are amazing. This is cool. Damage skill feat project. Yeah, it's just that's so weird to me. And you could do it once per enemy, right? Yeah. Beating someone with the holy word. Yeah, so in worst case, this is just an action to do 2d6 to 2d6 damage to an enemy once in a combat. There's no cost as far as I can show. You just religion check, kill that guy. Religion check, kill that guy. And anyone can take this. This game is so cool. What the fuck? My mom did not text me back. Now to message my dad. Pieces game scaling is neat. Honestly, yeah. Become the Inquisition you were meant to be, yeah. Kip up. Oh, that's really simple. Master in acrobatics. Not for Lori, but it's pretty cool. DZ on life support now that people are figuring out how much better this game is. Yeah, yeah. Spread the word, guys. Spread the word. You can insist on surviving in different planes even without the resource amount. For instance, you can forage or even for food, or even if the plane lacks food that would normally sustain you. Does alignment damage, meaning it's damage of the opposite of alignment. So evil character will damage good characters, but not another evil one. I mean, yeah, but when is it, I mean, most of the time you're going to be fighting things that are imposing alignment to you. That's just kind of like how things work. So yeah, I get that restriction, but like, it's still just religion check to damage once on per enemy. Most of the time. You can literally scare someone to death if you have a high enough intimidation feat. I think I did see that. Okay. Planar survival, it's, actually, hold on. Oh, so this just makes it possible for you to use that action in another plane. You can resurrect people with medicine, that's beautiful. Sometimes you have a champion, you just have to show an angel who's boss. That's true, but that's what your sword is for. You know, if that feat... Okay, I feel like if that feat is your go-to for damage, something went wrong somewhere. Skeptic's Defense? Oh, I think I saw this. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. You are charmed. Am I? Am I? You are frightened. Am I though? Am I though? I don't know. I don't look frightened to me. Shameless request. You can downplay the consequences or outrageousness of your request using sheer brazenness and charm. When you request something, you reduce the DC for making an outrageous request by 2. Only 2? If you roll a critical failure for request, you get failure instead. Okay, that's good. Well, this means you can never cause your target to reduce their attitude towards you by making a request. They eventually tire of request, even if they still have a positive attitude towards you. I like this. I don't know, just like Lori for real. What? Shameless what? I don't make shameless what are you saying, chat? I don't make shameless request to people. Like, comment, subscribe. Okay, we're putting it in. Okay, what level was that? 7? Chat's being savage, thank you. Give me 1 second. I keep trying to say blizzards when I mean wizards. Shit, what was I doing? Sorry, chat. Stress. Okay. One thing to keep in mind is that there are skill feats and are general. There are all skill feats are general feats, but not all general feats are skill feats. You should probably slot shameless request into skill progression. Jesus Christ. Okay. So, all skill feats are general feats. So if I find a skill feat, I should slot it in skill feats first, because general feats are rarer than skill feats. Right. Okay. Jesus Christ. There are also archetypes. What are archetypes are general feats? Not all skill feats are general feats. Wait. Wait. There are archetypes that see the medic archetype. Hold on. Hold on. 1,000 messages. Hold on. Skill feats. We got 10 skill feats. Okay. Every even level. Calling the editor on a technicality, I respect it. Wait, I'm confused. Archetypes are also concepts like being a herbalist or a person, manifest light, energy blades. Wait, should I slot it into skill feats because I get more skill feats than general feats? Is that what you're saying? Not because of the other thing that I said? Magical shorthand. What? Wait, hold on. What does this spell mean? What does this feat mean? How do you learn spells? Don't worry about the archetype thing yet? Okay, yeah. I mean, technically Lori is a multi-class, so to build her, I would have to figure out what the fuck a warlock is. Did Lori end up going with breath control? No. Find spells. You take the Dead Wizard spellbook. Okay. Magical shorthand is like if you find a scroll and want to add it to your spellbook quickly. Can a bard find another repertoire and add the spell list on that repertoire into their repertoire? And that adds to the total amount of spells you have? No. So this is for like a wizard. Even though it says arcana, nature, occultism, and religion. Though, is there, there's a class in each one of these that have spellbooks to learn? It's a prepared caster thing. Okay, makes sense. Alright, bye-bye. Shameless request. Wall jump! You're adjacent to the wall at the end of a jump, whether performing a high jump, long jump, or leap. You don't fall as long as your next action is another jump. Since your previous jump gives you momentum, you can use high jump as a single action, but don't get to slide as part of the activity. What the fuck? You can wall jump only once a turn, unless your legendary lag switch. You can wall jump as many times as you can use a consumption jump action that turn. You can literally Mario wall jump. Oh my god, no. No. You can do a bunch of different off creatures. Laura, what? What? You can wall jump. You can enemy step from Devil May Cry. You can also attempt to shove or a trip as a free action. Motherfucker, there's enemy stepping in Pathfinder. Does it reset your action combo? My god, dude. Water sprint. Oh my god. Table hop when though? That's true. When do I get table hopper? Ooh, how good is this? I don't know. 11th level feat? So what does this do? It saves you money. It saves you money. That's about it, though. Saves you downtime money for 24 hours. It doesn't say that you can't just use it again. Well, you have to spend 8 hours. Okay, so that's probably the thing. You have to spend 8 hours. I like the flavor, but I don't think it's very good. I'm gonna run out of feats to take watch. I mean, I think that's generally just a pretty good feat. I think. Notice how AON cites the books that stuff come from, but they don't get in trouble because Pathfinder stuff is free to use, except alts and text from adventures. Art and text from adventures. Yeah. Too angry to die. You stand up prone after waking up from being unconscious. Oh, cool. Legendary negotiation. Impression. And then request your opponent cease their activity and engage in negotiation. No fucking way. -5 diplomacy on your diplomacy check. The GM sets a DM request based on the circumstances. Generally use a very hard DMC of the creature's level. Some creatures might simply refuse, and even those who agree parlay might ultimately find you're lacking and turn to violence. I'm writing it in. I'm writing it in. I didn't mean to caps that. Well, now it's capsed. We get to use all of the proper nouns in art because we have a contract with Paizo. That makes sense. Hey, let's talk this out. I'll suck your dick. Exactly. It needs the caps, though. True. Your fame is spread throughout the land. NPCs who succeed at a DC 10 society check to recall knowledge have heard of you. Oh. Oh, that's... I mean, men only want one thing and it's fucking disgusting, right? And usually have an attitude towards you, it's one step better than normal. Depending on your reputation of the NPC's disposition, for instance, if you are well known for cool and demanding behavior, creatures might be intimidated by you, rather than friendly towards you. When you earn income with performance, you attract higher level audiences to your location that would allow as audience will flock to you. For instance, rulers and angels might travel to your smaller town in the woods to hear you perform. Oh, I need virtuistic performer. Faust, thank you so much for following. Welcome to the import. I hope you enjoy your stay. How are you doing today? I mean, there's no question. There's literally no question. It doesn't even do anything, right? What does it do? It makes you more money. It doesn't even do anything. It doesn't even do anything. Such a crazy sentence. Which one? I'll suck your dick? We luring angels now? Oh, I've been luring angels. Reveal machinations. You reveal that you played a minor but reoccurring revore on another humanoid's life. At least concede that that's the case. Okay, I'm sorry. Feel like hitting life with the backbreaker? Yes. What's up, Faust? How you doing? Rules and angel will come visit your town in the middle of the woods. Oh, that one, yeah. Hold on. You reveal that you played a minor but reoccurring role in another humanoid's life. You know what this is? Hold on. Chat, you know what that is?
It was me.
That's what that is. This is what this feat is.
Bunny with fewer sexual features so that you wouldn't be horny and reduce.
I don't know why it's so low. Hold on. This is what that feat is.
I made them draw Lola Bunny with fewer sexual features so that you wouldn't be horny and reduce your blood flow to make you a millisecond slower. Slow enough for me to kill Iris.
Remember when you were making out with your first girlfriend, and you came right as she touched your leg? It was me, Barry. I jerked you off at super speed so it seemed like you nutted at just a woman's touch.
Pathfinder has a feat for that! Why does Pathfinder have a feat for reverse flashing somebody? Reverse flashing sounds like an entirely different thing. Anyway. It was me, Lori! The revelation makes them frightened 2. On a critical success, they're frightened 3. Jesus Christ. That's incredible. Bon Mott. You launch an insightful quip at a foe, distracting them, causing a foe within 30 feet to roll a diplomacy check against the target's will DC. Choose a foe. The target is distracted and take a -3 penalty to perception and will saves for 1 minute. Wow, that sounds powerful. The target can end the effect by retort your Bon Mott. Either be a single action that has a concentration trait, an appropriate skill action to refame the retort. Your skill qualifies the mistakenly, so typically the retort needs to be a linguistic charisma-based skill. The penalty is -2. Your quip is atrocious. I kind of like this. Do we like this? This kind of feels very fitting. Reverse slashing sounds like the opposite of want to see Lori. True, true, true. A good use of one action. I can't tell if that was ironic or not. It's amazing, yeah. You can literally do this and then cast a spell that targets wisdom, right? I can Bon Mott someone and then target their wisdom save. Their will save, excuse me. Yeah. It's very in character. Bon Mott is a big effects on the meta when it came out. When it came out? Oh, not now? Has it been balanced? And the bard is hitting that save are almost a spell targets? Perfect. Was this made with the bard in mind? This feels better than shit that the bard got. This feels more bard than some of the stuff the bard got. Trained in diplomacy. Yeah, it's really easy too. Targets will DC. Sup, Toxic? How you doing? For 1 minute. I have a question. Hate work tomorrow, Lamau. Sorry. Can you, let's say it's turn 9. Can you Bon Mott again to refresh it? You could feel like this game was incomplete before Bon Mott came out, Lamau. You've learned to make the abilities of spellcast for certain different worlds. When you activate a magic item to generate a spell effect, attempt deception. Appear to cast the spell instead. I'm literally a spellcaster. I don't need that. Your mama's dead. What shoes she wear? Your charm allows you to win over those who lie to you. When you get a critical success using the lie action, the target's attitude to you improves by 1 step. Oh, that's nice. As though you succeeded diplomacy to make an impression. This only works 1 per conversation, and if you critically success against multiple targets using the same results, you only choose 1 creature's attitude to improve. Boo! You must be lying, impart seemingly important information, inflate your stats, or interrogate yourself, which trivial or irrelevant lies can't achieve. Ooh, okay, so you have to put yourself at risk with lies, basically. Lori on paper should be good at lying. I don't know if that's worth a feat slot, though. Crystal healing. You learn how to stimulate a body's natural healing for abilities through the application of resonance crystals. Doing so requires you to use semi-precious stones with a total value of 5 GP or more in place of a healer's tools, which allows you to treat disease or treat poison using occultism rather than medicine. Example in prices, semi-precious stone can be found under gems. Use expert in occultism and you use total exceeds 50, you gain +1. Okay. I'm not feeling it. Entertainer. Oh, is our background. Credible investiture. So we might have a little problem. We went through every single general feat. We looked at 220 feats. We looked at all of them, and we did not fill this out. Well, this we have more, but we did not fill out the general feats. I suppose I can put, like, Bon Mod over there. Or Shameless Request. Can anyone recommend? I didn't realize you were a feat person, Lori. It's funny because we do have feat art coming out. Maybe we'll get archetype feats now. That's fair. Why is Twitch doing triple 40-second ads? I don't know. I don't know why Twitch does what it is. Do you guys think we should look at skill feats or archetype feats? I don't see archetypes. Archetype feats can go there, right? I have no idea. I don't see archetype feats generally. Archetypes are under character creation? Got it. Should we look at skill feats first, though? I don't know. There's a lot. There is a lot. Okay, I want to look at Bard first while we're making that decision. Actually, okay, Skybird, I have to pee, so do a poll. Do a poll if we want to look at skill feats or archetype feats first. Bingo, while I piss. Instead, read the architect character page in PDF. The RPG archetypes character page? That's why those other feats exist. Basic Bard spellcasting at 4. Basic Muse Whispers. Advanced Muse Whispers. Nice, nice. Okay, counter perform. 6/6. Bards for people wanting to be more of a bard. Yes. You can't create polls for mobile. RIP. Switch your performance, you gain inspired courage. Ooh. Yikes. So if you're multi-classing into bard, you can't get inspired courage until level 8. Understandable. Bardic spellcasting. Your repertoire expands and you cast more spells each day. Expert spellcasting benefits. Okay. Interesting. So I'm gonna go pee. Oh, we can't do the vote. All right, well, hold on. Well, we'll figure out what we do when we get back. BRB. Okay, my parents are in fact, hello? Okay, my parents are in fact not getting me food. If anyone wants to buy me Chinese food. Or cock with seeds. That's what I'm in the mood for, baby. Alright. Multi-class archetypes. So... Magus? No, Magus is with a sword, right? Oracle has curses, but I don't think curses are the same vibe as a warlock of the Succubi and Fairy Queen. That was the longest piss I've ever seen. Oh, baby, if you stick with me, I'll show you much longer pisses. The pisses only get longer with me. Half martial, half wizard? Yeah, I don't think that fits. It's probably intelligence, too. Are we planning a Pathfinder game? Nope, we're just building Lori. I'm learning how to play the game. I don't know how to play. Thank you so much. Why is that all the way over there? Why is that like that? Thank you. Magus is a soft G. Always pronounce it hard G. Magus can technically use D6 for fist unarmed attack, but an unarmed Magus would probably want themselves to take an archetype to gain more powerful unarmed attack. Interesting. Thaumaturgy is charisma based. Is Thaumaturgy, does that sound in line with like a warlock from 5e? Swashbuckler is not... Is Swashbuckler a class? Oh, I'm gonna come. Oh, I'm gonna come. Oh my god. Oh! Is a bit of Harry Dresden? I don't know what that is. I generally don't know if it's a hard or soft G. I have no idea. Is Magical Martial. Oh, that's not fitting. Captain Lori. I think something that makes Lorian cool as a character compared to the other characters I make is that she's not martial at all. Aren't witches themselves the same as warlock? Yeah, that's what I was gonna look at. Very magic based? Gotcha. Alright, let's look at the witch. Okay, actually this is a genuine question. Should I look at the witch class first before I look at the multi-class archetype for the witch? Or should I just dive in? Psychic is close to warlock casting cantrips. Which is close to warlock thematics. Read any class before its multi-class archetype. Alright. I'm just gonna go a quick... Which is not in the core rulebook. Yeah, we gotta look at it here. Class, which. Nice. You command powerful magic, not through study or devotion to any ideal, but as a vessel or agent for a mysterious, otherworldly patron that not even you entirely understand. This entity might convert divinity, a powerful fae, or a manifestation of natural energies, an ancient spirit, or an otherwise mighty supernatural being. But its nature is likely as much a mystery to you as anyone else. Through a special familiar, your patron gains your vessels and powerful hexes to use as you see fit, though you're never certain if these gifts will end up serving your patron's larger plans. Yeah, it's witch. It's witch. It's witch. There was no question. It was always witch. Ah! No! 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 What do you mean intelligence? What is intelligence? I don't have intelligence. No. No. Oh. No. 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 I don't know where I put my game over. What is intelligence? I don't know. I don't know where I put my game over. Someone play a defeat card because I can't find my game over. Oh, never mind. I found it. Hold on.
Lori,
mean intelligence? What do you mean intelligence? What do you mean intelligence? Oh. Oh. You realize cards are disabled? Oh, my bad. Okay, playing as a witch, work with your GM to determine the nature of your patient. Guys, okay, we have an Archives of Nethys employee in the chat. If I were to appeal to my dungeon master to change this to a charisma-based class, would that break the game? As always, countless way to handle which place to follow your hours change. For a character doesn't know their patron, I have GM choose your patron's theme, which lessons you learn. As a patron determines which power to solve your entity. Or your class choose your nature. I'm saying yes. No way. No, it breaks it. Oh, fuck. Damn it. That would be a-okay. I'm sure if you recall, as it does there ways to swap key stats every class. Yeah, like archetypes. Yeah, you could do like archetypes that would change your thing. Oh, Lori can hex people now. That's cool. Well, I don't know how the multi-class works. Does treat the 3 mental scores as equivalent in balance. It's nearly 1 AM for me. I'm sorry. I'm chilling. You want to? Okay. Meta magic. Oh, I should finish reading Hex. Familiar to draw on your patron. As such, you can only cast 1 spell with a hex trait each turn. Attempts to cast a second hex spell at the same turn fail. Spellcasting actions are lost. So it's just like a bardic performance, right? So this is just like a bardic performance, yes? PTSD with hex. Why? Why? It feels like the same as a bardic performance. Although having Dirge of Doom and hexing enemies sounds very hilarious. I kind of love that idea. Powerful moves, gotcha. You can only cast 1 hex per round? Okay. Off to bed, nice. Alright, Ark, thank you so much for watching and following. Welcome to the import. Good night, I'll see you later. Cast 1 on round 1 and a second on round 2. Their ongoing can exist simultaneously. Oh, like bardic performances. Okay. You weren't born with the power to cast, nor have you spent years of devotion and doing that. Your power comes from a potent being, blah blah blah. Entity is typically mystical and distant, revealing later their adventures and hats. Patron might be a deity or demon, a powerful covenant of hags, a Fey Lord, an Archdevil. Wow. Wow. They're literally right next to each other, chat. They're literally right next to each other. It's right next to each other! Probably have high int and charisma unless you wanted low int for RP reasons, since unlike you're not trading attributes. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, multi-attribute dependent classes are a lot easier, so I could build, and I probably will build, because like I said, the point is to build her in the system rules as written. So I'll probably jump a lot of my stats into intelligence. So Galorian Lori is gonna be really fucking smart, guys. I'm so smart. Now take those 2 feats and make and kiss. Yeah. Exactly. Choose your patron's themes, spellcraft tradition, a special cantrip you gain, and add a familiar. Can be found here. Baba Yaga. Patron, you become trained listed cantrip, hex cantrip, granted spell. Someone else already bought you food? Yes. Baba Yaga teaches you how to transfer spirits into object and freeze your foes. A witch with Baba Yaga as a patron can choose an inanimate object as a familiar. Huh. Can you change a spell list? Oh, you can. Curse. Fate. That's really cool. Oh my god, this is so cool. Like the Fates. Fervor. You're the good witch. Stoke the heat. Wait, what? Cantrip 1? It's a regular spell. Or no. It's not a regular spell? It says patron theme fervor, so I guess it's a intense fervor fills up the target and power their blows. Oh my god! That's kind of hot. Mosquito witch? No, stop. Night. Pax? Rune? Empower your blowies. Oh, wild. Winter. None of these are demonic in nature. Right? None of these are demonic. Wild works for the Titania. Huh. Well, I guess we'd go with wild. Stretching. Fiends like demons might be fervor like angels. Oh. Oh. That's a good point. Fervor. I mean, it's divine magic. It's a little tricky. Wild is primal, which fits with the Fae theme. Yeah, I don't know. Listen to Cow, though. They let you flavor them everywhere you went. Any of these could come from a demonic patron. Yeah, I know that, but... You know, a queen of the succubus giving you, like, I don't know, clinging ice might not, you know, meld well. She's an art mom god now. The queen of the succubus is retired. What? Is that canon lore in Galarian? No, is familiar specifically... No, it's not a witch thing. Never mind. The Redeemer Queen? No fucking way. Jesus Christ. Succubus demigod who shifted from evil to chaotic neutral alignment. That's crazy. She's a full god now? That's cool. That's cool. Doing art and shit. Oh, okay. What? What? Okay. I'm an Octilla shill, understandable. Went from a demon lord to wearing no clothes to a goddess, the exile and disopposed. Okay, important question. Does she still not wear clothes? Important question. Does she still not wear clothes? Because I think that's important for the lore of Galarian. I think that's an important distinction, and for my character, you know, is that it's sheer, but there are now clothes now. Fuck. Oh, we hate to see it. The lore, exactly. So, what does this mean? It's 10? The AC is 10? That's before you apply dexterity? Can't make strikes, but it can use trained skill actions for skills which add your spellcasting modifier. Okay, so wait, so different familiars of different people can do different things? Like a bard's familiar can do charisma things, but a cleric's familiar would have to do wisdom things? What the hell? Okay. Familiar abilities. I like that. Can I pick, or familiars just have abilities? Do I pick my abilities, or just like, is there a list of the familiars? You can pick? Oh, dope. Okay. Put way too much hot sauce on this pizza. I'm so sorry. I am so sorry. Oh, only on make an impression though. There are specific familiars you can grab if you have enough familiar abilities though. How do I get more familiar abilities? Through your class? It's like you now have 3 familiar abilities. Each day, you channel your magic. Okay, I don't know what that means, descriptor. Spend class feats. Oh, class or feats. Oh god, okay. Pick an ability that makes sense first, like Flight for Crow, for example. Okay. Amphibious. Burrower. Climber. Damage avoidance. Jesus Christ. Okay. Dark Eater. Dark vision. Fast movements. Jesus Christ. You, before you get too into it, see if item familiar is still a thing. Used to be your item familiar could help you with checks. Latest familiar is a swarm of moths. I sick them on small children. It's beautiful. Brings a tear to my eye. Oh, that's nice. Manual dexterity. Partners in crime. Well, let's read this. Is this for kinky shit? Is this for kinky shit? What is this? This is for kink shit, right? Your familiar can change shape as a single action, transforming into a humanoid of your ancestry with the same age, gender, and build of its true form. Though it always maintains a clearly unnatural remains of its form, such as cat eyes or serpent's tongue. The form is always the same each time it uses the ability to otherwise use the effect of humanoid form except the flame to turn cosmetic. It only appears humanoid and gain no new capacities. Is that kink shit, Paizo? Paizo, is this kink shit? Partner in crime. That's fucking hilarious. This is amazing. I don't know if Arcane Trister is still a thing. It's not for kink shit. I don't know if Arcane Trickster is still a thing, but this is amazing for that. What is? Master's form. What's the familiar's intelligence, though? You probably could get a feat to boost his intelligence. Done idea of having a fox familiar as a kitsune, who transforms into kitsune and carries me around while I'm in fox form. Can it pass the Harkness test? That's a good question. Plant form, poison reservoir. Resistance. Scent. Second opinion? Shadow step. I missed the exclamation on that one. Your familiar basically turns into a human form. Smarter than the CEO of Hasbro, so I think it works out. So how often can you change these? Every day? Does the convo just randomly come into? Yeah, kinky stuff from Paizo. We're reading familiars. I am a 5E refugee every day. Wow, that's really fucking cool, complicated. I'm a 5E refugee and now I'm learning Pathfinder. We're looking at, I'm trying to build myself, and I was a bard warlock in 5E, so I'm going to be a bard witch in this game, and I'm just trying to figure it out. Five levels lower than your highest spell slot? CEO of Hasbro is named Chris Cox, and his official executive headshot looks like one of the Reddit memes where the face gets smaller every time. Jesus Christ. Threat display. Tool bearer. Thank you so much, Iradu, for following. Welcome to the import. Hope you enjoy your stay. Okay, something's wrong with my alerts. Hold on. Oh yeah, my alerts are completely off center. Now they're good. What the hell? That was so weird. Okay. The alerts are fixed now. Everyone should see everything. Tremor sense. Valet. It's crazy that you could just pick all of these abilities every day. Oh my god, I'm late. Are you? It's a little crazy that you could literally do any of these, right? Like Butterball could be a flyer with dark vision one day, and then the next day he can swim and cast a spell. Like, that's insane that I change this every day. Master abilities. I'm very late. To the stream, you mean? You're fine. What the fuck am I reading? I don't know what I'm reading. This is for D&D, I take it? No, we're against D&D. Fuck D&D. We're not, we can't play D&D anymore, dirty buddy. This is Pathfinder. Oh. This is cool. If you're familiar, would be reduced to 0 HP, you can take the damage. Recall familiar. I have no context for anything in the stream. What do you mean? So anytime you can concentrate on what you do, own body, spell battery. 3 levels lower than your highest. You must be able to cast 4th level spell slots. That's pretty cool. I like spell battery. Hey, Butterball, hold a spell for me. Me getting obliterated by God so I can save my cat? Yeah, literally! Woods of the Coast be stinky? Yeah. Bunch of jerks. Hold on, we have a video for this exact thing. Hey guys, you should subscribe to my YouTube channel. There's the link right there. We have literally daily uploads and daily videos, and there's like fun edited videos. There's shorts. We have Bardic Inspirations, which are cool little— oh my— what the fuck? My Bardic Inspiration today got 100 views? Why?
Don't lose your way. It can be easy.
Thank you, YouTube. Anyway. My video got lost in the sauce. Where is it? This one.
Everyone.
Here you go, buddy. Here is all of the context you need. That video. I didn't know D&D was with Wizards of the Coast. Yeah. Familiar. Spell delivery. Oh, yeah. That's cool. Tattoo transformation. Alright, this is weird. But it's a good weird. I like it. Witches should be weird. This is a good weird. Iconic Freya. Of course the iconic witch is named Freya. I love that. I think less Wizard Coast and more corporate suits of houses that own them. I feel bad for the writers. Yeah. If only I could just sweep up and hire all of the writers over to write for Crystalia. If only. Freya with no letter R. So like Feya. Other archetypes that might not get you things. Other archetypes might get you things if you want, not just multi-class archetypes. Yeah, but I'm reading the witch now. It's fine. Oh! So witches start with 3 abilities. Witches start with 3 familiar abilities. Ten can't. Oh, they're a prepared caster, probably. I got into D&D recently because I finally got a group to play with 2 months ago. No, I'm so sorry. Listen, dirty buddy. If you're playing in your own walls and you're not giving Wizards of the Coast any money and you're not like you know, profiteering or popularizing or propaganding the game, I genuinely think you can enjoy 5e and all of its content by itself. Me, I am a streamer. I genuinely feel like I cannot, in good conscience, do anything D&D related on my stream or talk about it anymore because I feel like that proliferates it, you know, and I feel like we need to move past that. Wizards of the Coast, Hasbro, they do not care about their customers. Horrible business practices, and we're moving on. Hey, yo! I just got something to distract me. Right on, yeah. My college is doing a D&D club and all the stuff we used was the guy from already had a bunch of books and sheets, yeah. Paizo's organized under a union, yeah. Listen, I'm not saying Paizo can't do a Titanic in like 5 years if the fame gets to their head, if Pathfinder becomes the new one, right? But as it stands, Paizo seems to be like the company doing all the right things in terms of tabletop RPGs. They're inclusive, their wording is very specific in particular, their game is a lot more complicated. I like that. I can definitely see how somebody doesn't like that. But it's a lot more of like a video game. It's a lot more like a game. It's just mechanically. Oh, I think it's my food. BRB. Hold on. Hello. That was not my food. Had to deal with something. Now I'm wondering where my food is, because it should have been delivered by now. Oi, how's everybody else doing? I'm back. Dirty Buddy, thank you so much for following me 9 minutes ago. How you doing, Dirty Buddy? Sorry about that. Okay. Familiar. You gain familiar extra familiar abilities at 6 levels. So you start with 3, you can get 6 at level 18. Okay. Wow, okay. Alright, alright. Welcome back. Hello, hello, hello. Familiar is a source of pages you commune with. Right, we read all this already. So you get spells, 10 cantrips, 5 spells. Crow, how are you looking forward to learning the system? Just I wanna get your opinion. Familiar can learn spells independently from your patron. If you learn any spells on your tradition spell list by physically consuming a scroll. I love these. I love these already. I'm excited but already overwhelmed. Mood. I would say I'm looking at all the things, Crow. Since you don't like as complicated games as I do, I would recommend like if you're gonna build a character, just using the core rulebook. You don't have to look at the literally literal 4,000 feats this game has. Just be like, oh, I'm a bard at first level. I'll take lingering composition, and then that'd be it. Just go fighter, or you could just go fighter. But I like TGE extras. What's TGE? Wait, what's that word mean? It's a lot of words, pretty straightforward. Yeah, it's a lot of upfront learning. It seems like everything just gets easier after that. But to be fair, I haven't even gotten to game rules to it yet. CRB is still 600 plus pages. Yeah, but half of this is like DM shit. Sorry for the paragraph? Wait, what? I think I missed it. Oh, you like all the extras. Lorian, you can't say like a video game in your elevator speech. People have hundreds of different ideas of what those mean. Specificity helps. It's like a video game. It covers the DMG though, yeah. I think that's my food. Jesus Christ. Okay, BRB. Chanel, she's studying digitally. Game Binders Guild add a lot of tools for variant rules to make your games feel more custom. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. It might take me like a month to learn all these rules, but I don't have to. Alright. Physically consuming a spell. That's awesome. That's awesome. I'm literally, so like the idea is like a sadistic witch who's just like, you know, evil and shit. And oh, I forgot my heart rate monitor. That's fine. And just like horks down a fucking like you know, a partridge into their mouth. It's like right. But I'm literally just imagining like, I don't know, like a college student witch who's like running late for class. And she's like, fuck, I need to like memorize all the spells for like the test, and she's just like horking down pages, just like, oh god, she's fucking like, her hair's all over the fucking place. There's like a mangled witch hat with barbecue sauce on it. Evil campaign so bad I had a cool shit idea. Hit me with it, hit me with it. Consuming a scroll to learn it. I love it. Genuinely surprised flavor-wise that a witch is not occult magic, but a bard is occult magic. She doesn't eat it, her familiar does. Oh, the familiar eats it. You're feeding your dog the homework. That's even funnier. What if your familiar doesn't want to eat it? Like, imagine shoving it down your cat's throat, just like, come on, eat the spell. I need to know how to commune with spirits. Ugh. Which could be anything, yeah. Now I have no excuse. I need to learn Fireball, you little furry shit. Does the scroll need to be intact? Can you chop it up? I have no idea. Either a drow or tiefling druid that wild shapes into demons. Ooh! Guys, is that possible in 5e? Spectral Crow's request. I don't know how the game works. Thank you, Skybird, for the Chinese food. I think it was you. Mm. We're playing Pathfinder now, so it doesn't matter. That's what I'm asking. I'm learning. This is Pathfinder. You got the cock cheese? No, no. You got the right thing. Chinese food is cock with seeds. Today we have dice fireball scrolls. Ah, Graden. You said 5e, my bad. That was my bad. Is that possible in Pathfinder, I mean? Druid that turns into demons. Alphabet soup. That sounds like funny art, though. Could you imagine Lori just, like, shoving things into Butterball's mouth? Just like, come on, eat it! I need to know how to work a stream deck. Eat it! I don't know how these Twitch bots work, Butterball. I need you to eat. Up to 2 first level spells and 5 cantrips each morning. Spells your familiar knows. Will require you to attempt a skill check to see how effective they are. Hit your scrolls, Tina! Everything is possible with flavor text. True. First, that was horrifying. I missed it. Eat the scroll. You need to replace souls with something? No, I can still eat souls. Wrap the scroll in cheese! Oh my god. Consume scroll. Wait, where? This one? Oh, so the amount of spells you cast is equal to the amount of spells you can prepare? Consume. Don't need the scrolls. Yeah, little Lori. Oh, little Lori. Oh, it hasn't eaten a scroll to replace it. Oh, I got it. Library covered scrolls and stuff that makes you vomit. Lamau? It's like just like a Switch cartridge. Would you know the spell that the soul knows? I guess. Oh! That makes sense. They use your focus points for hexes. Base familiar hex at level 1 automatically. Focus spells are one of the better aspects of 2E. Do you think so? Why? What does the soul taste like? It depends on the person. What does soul taste like? Pineapple? Souls do taste sweeter if you eat like a high fruit diet, like pineapples. Oh! Oh! Is that for free? No, that costs a focus point, right? Because it's focus, not cantrip. Because they auto scale and you have never encountered. Gotcha. What is dinner? Sesame chicken. You spend 10 minutes to refocus? Yeah. You can't refocus more than once, I saw. Which sucks. Oh. I was expecting a list of hexes. There's no list of hexes here. If Legend played some of their elite minions with spells, giving the minions the ability to cast that spell as long as the minion lives. Undead Army as a spellbook. That's cool. A damage or debuff focus spell lets you make at least one non-conjured impact per encounter all day. No matter how encounters go, even if you're out of slots. I guess, yeah. And you have facial let you recover more focus points? Yeah. Oh, I guess that's true. You're not getting 2 focus points until like level 8 anyway. That's a good point. Resolve patron's gift. Okay, that's it. So that's the whole class. The power will come from the hexes and the feats. Oh wait, the hexes and hex cantrips are probably in wizard and witch feats, right? Let's look at that. Actually, you can learn any number of focus spells, but can only ever have 3 focus points total. Yeah. I'm trying to figure out if I should bother looking at the witch's class because I feel like it's going to take a while, or if I should just look at the witch multi-class. Do you guys think I should just look at the witch multi-class now that I get a gist of the class? You're gonna make polls now? Good. Alright, Kyle, I think... Kyle, I don't know how to say your name. First 4 or 8 levels of witch feats? That's fair. I can do that. Oh my god, they got Cackle! They got Cackle! I love Cackle from Pathfinder 1. Also, Witches Out the Bat can start with 2 focus points. Holy shit. Okay. What? 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 1 FP, 0 AP. It's a free action? Okay, but what is sustaining? Sustain is a free... What does sustain mean? For free. Spend 1 action to maintain a spell. I don't know if this is good. It doesn't feel good. I need a cauldron. Keep an extra action on a turn. So it's 1 FP for 1 action, basically. I feel like there's better uses for an FP, but is your first time Pathfinder 2? Yes. Normally, if you want to keep a spell going, you have to spend 1 action. This lets you a focus point rather than... Is that worth it, though? 1 focus point for 1 turn of a spell? 1 focus point for 1 action? I don't know. I'm asking. Depending on a spell. Reaction per turn. It can be. I suppose that's true. To have the option, it's probably worth it. Cauldron. Probably not. Counterspell? What? I mean, that's cool. Lori doesn't make potions. But it's still cool. Maybe I'll do a special variant of Lori that's like Lorian Lori that's just like a full witch. Bring up evil juices? Yeah. Oh! Okay. This is actually so specific. You need to have the spell prepared. Not just in your wizard, in your familiar. You need to have it prepared. Herbeck has to use the trigger, not the requirement? Yeah. You could cackle to keep a non-witch focus spell going. That's fair. Spontaneous casters use the requirement, not the trigger. In all cases? In all cases? Oh, okay. Wow. Okay. Oh, and there's more counter spells. That's cool. Actually, let's look at these counter spells, because now I'm curious. Each class has their own entry of counter spell, though. I mean, Bard's not here. Quick recognition. Oh, God. You recognize spells swiftly. Once per round, you can recognize a spell using a skill in which you're mastered a free action. I don't think that's really worth it because I feel like dungeon masters usually tell what spell their enemies are casting. Technically, rules as written, you don't have to tell anyone what spell a monster's casting as a dungeon master, but I feel like dungeon masters do it anyway. Oh! Nice. I don't see a really not to tell your, well, you can bait out a counter spell. Because if you say, this mage is attempting to cast a spell, is there any reaction? You know, you can bait out somebody's doing counter spell, and they're just like, okay, the spell's thwarted. Or, and then you could just be like, this person's attempting to cast a spell. They seem to cast a spell and lightning rains down, take whatever damage, and not, like, say the name of the spell by name, or whatever. If I say they're casting Fireball, it makes sense. Yeah, yeah. That's what most DMs do. Just say, yeah, they're casting Fireball. Oh, damn. Ooh. What? 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 That's so hot! What? What do you mean you eat the spell? Can you imagine a wizard throwing a fireball at a sorcerer, the sorcerer's jaw unhinged, and they open their mouth and eat the entire fireball, and they're just like, well, that was good. Ooh. Wow. That's cool. Wow. This is awesome. Wart Witch? Enhance Familiar. I don't care how complex Pathfinder is, this insane BS that makes my inner DM purr. What specifically? Oh, hold on. Here. I'm sorry, there's so many interruptions. I'm so sorry about that. Everyone just wants to interrupt me today. That's okay. Everything's fine. Everything is fine, chat. Everything is fine. Living hair. What's up, everybody? Sound off. How's everybody doing? Oh. Character expansion. Enhanced familiar. Familiar's language. Living hair. Jesus Christ. What? Conceal spell. Interesting. Hands familiar. What? Oh, enhanced familiar. You can't take it more times. Interesting. It just ups it to 4. Thank you so much, Skybird, for the 1 chest. I appreciate you. Oh my god, look at all these hair feats. Why are there so many hair feats? Why? I wonder... Chat, can you play Bayonetta in this game? Can you become a witch with living hair and take like a monk archetype to become Bayonetta? Is that a thing you can do? Does that work? You probably want to be monk instead of wear the hair feats? Fair. I'm sorry, chat. We gotta look at the hair feats. We have to. There are guides. Oh my god. King of the Mountain. What? What? Oh, it's level 20. Okay, that makes sense. On the Mayo 2 subreddit? Oh my god. On the 2, gotcha. I'm sorry, what? If you already have the reach trait, you get the sweep trait? What is going on? Oh my god. (1d6) against the grapple trait. Can only witches take hair traits? Kaz, thank you so much for following. Welcome to the import. I hope you enjoy your stay. How you doing today? We're learning Pathfinder 2 for the first time. We're learning about hair. That was insane. Literally be a hair witch. Choose a basic lesson? What? 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 What is the lesson? Bonus familiar abilities to gain levels? Yeah, I saw that. Which feats? Is which feats? Yeah, okay. Oh, okay. Basic lesson, cantrip, conceal spell, enhance familiar's language, living hair, eldritch nails. Ayo? Improve familiar witch. Rites of still witch feats? Yeah. Feat, yeah. Detonating spell? Divine emissary. Okay. Greater lesson. So you have to start at level 6. Okay, so tell me about these lessons. Are these like those are to get hexes, and so is that how you get hexes and spells? So how many times should you be taking greater lessons typically as a witch? Witch's charge. Alright. I still all them up to level 10. Oh my god! Oh my god, this is so cool! Lesson gives you a focus spell and poach. Different spell can be on a different spell list. Oh, nice. You can deliver hexes through your nails. When you successfully cast a non-cantrip hex that requires 2 actions or more to cast, that doesn't require a spell attack roll. If your target is within your reach, as part of spellcasting activity, you can make a nail strike attack against the foe before applying any effects to the hex. If the strike misses, the hex has no effect. You can literally claw someone to apply your hex. Oh my god. The number of abilities required to make your familiar a specific familiar is 2 lower than normal. I don't understand this. What does this mean? Oh, okay. Oh, now I got it. Oh, here are the 6 abilities. Wait. Okay. I had spell slam for the one I played. Gotcha. Crawling hand. Oh! Old friend. Oh. Okay. Pipe box. A poppet. Spell slime. Talking head? What the fuck? There's a Book of the Dead? There's a source book for Pathfinder 2 called Book of the Dead? My god. What's up, Nines? Okay. A talking head is able to move around only by rolling along the ground, reducing its speed to 15 feet. Additionally, a creature can, as a single action, kick or throw the head 30 feet. This can't be used as an attack. The head harmlessly bounces off anything it hits. Is a cover made with human flesh? Yes. Detonating spell. Oh! Oh. Oh, that's not exciting at all. That's not exciting at all. It's half your level in damage. Oh, nice. Oh, that's cool. You're making familiar a light bulb. Butterball, you want to be a light bulb? Wow. Okay. Alright, so let's look at the witch archetype. Witch dedication. So question, how do you take these feats? These archetype feats? When do you take one? As a, become a PC lich or something? It's been a while? Wow, that's cool. Spend your second level class feat on witch dedication. Second level class feat. Fourth or sixth level on witch dedication or whatever. I think 6 makes sense. Yeah, because in lore, I'm 5 levels bard, 3 levels warlock. So if I convert that into Pathfinder, 5th, 6th level. It has to be a class feat, though. I guess that makes sense. It's multi-classing. Shit, I have to pick less of these? Oh, it's annoying. Oh, I want everything. Wait a minute. I'm a human. Wait a minute. I'm a human. My general feats, I can turn them into class feats, right? Because I'm human? Right? Oops. No, wait, what do you mean no? Natural ambition. Oh, never mind. I can't read. I can't read. I can't read! Fuck. Ninth level to get a multi-class dedication? Yeah, I could do that. I have nothing for the 9th level, right? Should be 11 here, right? Alright, which multi-class? Which dedication? Intelligence 14. Great start. Damn. Nope. Two other feats from the witch archetype. Okay. Person headache you are having? No, it's good. It's fine. It's not that bad. I'm having fun. This is fun. This is fun, chat. This is really fun. I'm having a great time. This is an amazing time. Having such a fun time. So good. Having so much fun. So much fun. Oh, why is this here? That's weird. Let's just get that out of there. I don't know why that popped up. That was weird. Anyway. Okay, basic witchcraft. You gain a 1st or 2nd level witch feat of your choice. Your familiar no longer has one ability less than normal. This isn't basic witchcraft. This is advanced witchcraft. So, I'd need 3 feats dedicated to witchiness. But, wait, what would I even get? I just realized, I looked at all of the witch feats. What would I get for Lori? Is this Patreon thing supposed to be tonight, or am I just being smooth-brained again? I completely forgot, Frisk. I completely forgot. It's Monday. It's Monday. Entirely slipped my mind. It's Monday. Having a great time. Alright, so hold on. Always feats, yes. What witch feats do I even want? Can you use Cackle to extend a bard? It's not even worth it, right? Good night, Lore Master. Have a good one. I don't think Cackle is even worth it to, I don't think Counterspell's worth it. I could use Reach, but Bard gets Reach. Are lessons the only way to get hexes? I just realized none of these give me hexes. Yeah, this is how I get hexes. Oh, geez. Okay, Counterspell is pretty good. It's situational. It's good for a sorcerer. No, wait. Oh yeah, it's good for a sorcerer. It's not that good for a bard. I don't know how many. I'm not gonna be having that many spells. Bring a bard witch means you get a pointy witch hat. I might if it's even worth the multi-class. I don't know if there's anything for which I really want is the problem. I mean the familiar, but there's probably easier ways to get a familiar. Okay, so let's look up Stumbling Curse. Haphazard Trajectory. Huh. Interesting. It's not bad. Isn't there a normal feat you can get from familiar? Is there a feat to get a familiar? 5e friends, did they all leave? Familiar Master? Is that the one? Familiar's lineage. Your familiar is infused with more. Wouldn't that be the familiar feat? There's a class feat named familiar. There is a class feat named familiar. I don't see it. Oh, it's this one. It's not a bard feat? Yeah, that makes sense. That's annoying. So yeah, the multi-class witch feat might be the best option to get a familiar, actually. Bards can get 1 ability familiar from witch dedication or 2 ability from familiar master dedication. Which one do you think is better? Oh, familiar master. I don't remember the name, but the feat has wizard in the name. Does anyone know the feat? Probably wizard dedication. Additional feats of archetypes. Whether you witch archetype feats other than witch dedication. Yeah, that's what I need to figure out. You can't get basic witch spellcasting for the Familiar Master archetype. I mean, that's true. And basic witch spellcasting could give me some kind of Eldritch Blast for a cantrip. That's kind of integral to the character. But I want to see if there's any witch spells that I really need. Oh, okay, yeah, we're looking at the lessons. Dreams? -1 penalty to perception, attack rolls, and will saves. The penalty increases -2 for will saves against sleep effects. As a failure, success. Wait, what? Oh, as success. Okay, that doesn't seem very good. Life boost, spirit link. Oh, interesting. Fast healing equal to double the spell's level. So fast equal to your level. Fast healing level. For 4 rounds. So I'm level 10. I give someone fast healing 10 for 1 focus. It's not bad. It actually sounds pretty good. Needle of Vengeance. Okay, that's what I'm talking about. What's this? Nice! Nice! That's cool. Is it good? Probably not. Oh yeah, it's only 1 target. Firing 1 target. Yeah, okay, never mind. Favor? Fervor. Favor, yeah. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. I like that. That's cool. AFK a lot, no problem. So let me have a check. Have you read the spellcasting architect benefit that shows you that you could get for a cost of a... Nope. I don't know what that even means. Some archetypes grant you spellcasting abilities a bit delayed compared to other forms of casting. In this book, spellcasting, bard, including, but might increase the are in the multi-class. Spellcasting archetypes allow you to use on wands the same way a member of that spellcasting class can. Basic spellcasting feats having but a feature. Spellcasting archetypes. Ritual caster wizard. Ritual caster. Ritual caster? Got that feat on my barbarian. I found the feat. It's called the Ritual Caster Wizard. You said it's a feat? I don't see it. It's for Thank you, Frisk. Okay. Spellcasting archetypes always grant the ability to cast a cantrip in their dedication. And then they have a basic spellcasting feat, an expert spellcasting feat, and a master spellcasting feat. These feats share the name of their archetype. For instance, the wizard's master spellcasting feat is called Master Wizard Specialization. All spell slots you gain from the spellcasting archetype have restrictions depending on the archetype. The Bard archetype grants you spell slots to use only cast occult spells from your Bard repertoire, even if you are a sorcerer with occult spells in your sorcerer repertoire. Okay, so they are very separate. Much like Pathfinder and 3.5. 5e has them all jumbled together. Why did the video stop looping? I had it on loop and went off loop. Thank you, YouTube. These feats grant the first level spell slot. At 6th level, they gain a second level. They grant you a second level spell slot. If you have a spell repertoire, you can select one from your spell as a signature spell. 8th level, they grant a 3rd level spell. So is this 1/3? Your dedication is 1/3? 1/3 of a regular spellcaster? Does that make sense? Because you get 1st level spells at 4th level? Or is it -3? It's -3. Oh, it's -3. That's what it is. I think. So I think taking the witch archetype is probably better for the familiar because I get 1 less ability, but I get the ability to use witch scrolls, staves, and wands. So that's probably better, right? Back to the witch lessons, but I'm not gonna get any of these witch lessons. It's gotta be the basic shit. Yeah, I don't want anything from witch, though. This sucks. I don't want anything from witch. Interesting. I don't know. I do not know. Oh shit, the basic witch spellcasting, that whole thing that I read. What's up, Vin? How you doing? We're building me! I'm a refugee from 5e, and I thought I'm learning Pathfinder 2 for the first time. I thought it would be nice if, to learn Pathfinder and whatever, I would build myself in Pathfinder, and I was a Bard 5, Warlock 3 in 5e, so now I'm trying to deal with the Witch class to see, like, how to get that multi-class going. Right now, I'm not seeing a lot from the witch class that really screams something for my character, so I'm trying to figure out what to do. So all that basic spellcasting. I have to read this again. You choose a patron, you get a familiar with 2 cantrips of your choice. See if you don't like something from the sorcerer. Oh, okay. I could look into the sorcerer multi-class. I mean, it might have something mechanically that fits better, even if what's it called? You could say lore-wise the pact was started in the bloodline in you. I mean, that's one way around it. Each time you gain a spell slot from a new level from the witch archetype. What patron was the 5e warlock? It was, mechanically, it was HᴴNTãi. Lore-wise, I had a pact with the Queen of the Succubus and the Queen of the Fairies. Both of them at the same time. Both of them were inside my little body. So there is a witch patron that's like, I was very fae-like, that I thought was like fitting. Which one? Where are the patrons? Wild. So I can get primal magic. I get nature. I didn't even see the winding word. Summon animal, summon planter. Yeah, that's... Oh, I get one of them. Probably summon animal. Yeah, that's good. That works. What about the Pact Binder archetype from Dark Archive? I have not even seen that. Living Vessel Dedication or Pact Binder archetype. Okay. Can work. Interesting. So let me read this again. Some archetypes grant you spellcasting abilities. So for the spellcasting archetype, right? So if I take Witch Dedication, do I have Witch Spellcasting? Or do I need basic Witch Spellcasting to start? Oh no, basic Spellcasting benefits? Spellcasting archetype? I don't know. And then Expert? Expert Spellcasting benefits. Oh wait, I can click it. Hold on. Oh, I do need that one. The Witch Dedication feat alone gives you that. Shit. Okay, so I don't even get a lot of witch spells. Okay. So this is only... this is only if I'm 2 feats in. Living Vessel. From Dark Archive. Assuaging the entity within you? Beautiful. Doomed 1? What is doomed? The dying value at which you die is reduced by your doom value? Yikes. Okay. Which dedication feat alone let- oh yeah, I read that already. Effect, instead of letting you fall conscious, your entity takes control. Interesting. I mean, this doesn't all sound all that fitting, but it's fun to read. This is cool. You can't select another dedication fee until you gain 200 feet from the living vessel archetype. Oh, Fate Trickery, you say? Vessel form, maybe? Create a whimsically illusory duplicate to distract your foes. Is the effective mind- oh, that's boring. Your symbiotic combine your form without the entity making a powerful Hydra form temporarily boost your abilities in combat, maintaining control. You're like Venom? Is this like a Venom suit? Oh my god, I think it is a Venom suit. Or is it like a Devil Trigger? Jesus fucking Christ. I guess it is more like the Venom suit. So this vessel form could be my Facubus form. This would be a great, this would be great for the Facubus form. But I don't have Butterball. It's still decent. Rip, little guy. Yeah, sorry guys, Butterball's not canon Pathfinder anymore. I don't even get spells, actually. But wait a minute, so hold on. With which dedication? So if oh no, my witch would be nature, right? It would be nature. Okay, yeah, so it would be something different. So hold on, you guys said I could use like scrolls and tombs and stuff. Are those scrolls and tombs, are they like witch scrolls and tombs or like occult scrolls or tombs? Because bards can already do like occult stuff. Cantrips, staves, and familiar. But no real Lori feats. Living vessel can give cool Facubus form. Not much else. . What's that other thing you said would be good? I love building characters. My group is about to finish book 2 of an adventure path, and I already got basic character concept for King Mirror campaigns a few mates ago. Oh my god. Scrolls, saves. Scrolls and saves would be on the spell list, so bards had curl, and if which is a primal patron would get primal. Okay, dope. That's how it is. That's still that feels like a big feels like a wide list. Pact binder, right? Do. Sometimes you don't understand the pacts by the payment for the benefit or vice versa. This sounds a lot like the witch class. Sounds like the same flavor. Diplomacy. Oh, one of these. Understanding the magic behind it. Oh, shit. Okay. That's pretty cool. The Witcher class. You bind yourself by formally speaking a binding vow, so your natural power flows through you when you speak, and all the people present here intrinsically know that it binds you. Breaking this vow is bad to you, and if you break it willingly, you lose all Pathfinder benefits until you fulfill your vow, or if that's impossible, participate in a tune ritual. Vow doesn't prevent any unwilling violations, and you can't use it to circumvent mind control, magic, confusion, or similar situations before an action entirely of your own volition. A binding vow does not end until you fulfilled it. Even if you die, the vow still binds you to if you return to life. The vow doesn't force you to go to a particular extreme, such as dying to fulfill your vow, unless you simply swear to go to such extremes. Trying to subvert your binding vow by making selfish powers is in itself a violation of your vow. It's attempting to subvert other vows you've made. I'm confused, but... So you just say, like, I'm gonna fuck all the ice cream in the town, basically, and you do a binding vow about fucking all the ice cream in the town, and then you just have to do it? That's it? Have you looked at either of the main Catfinder 2 character builders? I have. The problem is I haven't picked my level 1 feats yet, so I haven't started. I don't even know how to play the game yet, but here we are. Oddly specific scenario. Ice cream. Oh, I think that's what it means, right? It's like, oh, fucking Titania, Queen of the Fairies. I vow to you, I will fuck every pint of ice cream in this town. And then you do it. And if you don't do it, you lose all your powers. Just pick some things and go with it. Yeah, I guess that could be your pact too. Just picking up things and stealing them. Yes. Make a request or course directly in service of filling your vow. You now gain once it. Oh, that's why you do it. Okay. So now the reason why you do that is so you get a +1 bonus to fucking all the ice cream. Okay. Now I get it. Interesting. So you can't make a selfish pact, but you can't make a selfish vow, but you have to make a vow about ice cream fucking, and then you get a +5% chance for your ice cream fucking. Ice cream fucking is efficiency important, or salad fucking, whatever you want to fuck. The first thing is pact of Fae Glamour. I'm in. Why do you want to fuck the ice cream? I don't want to fuck any ice cream. You store a pact with the Fae powers, granting you the otherworldly appearance of your dreams in exchange for oath of opposite. Okay, we're already way on the. This is great. This is great. It's 2 feats in though. As long as you keep your end of the barring, your base appearance changes indefinitely to any one appearance within the bounds of possibility for your ancestors. So that can't be counteracted and removed without violation of pack. I mean, I can just change this flavor-wise to just be like, Lori is super sexy. Easy peasy. You promise to accept your phase request for hospitality, granting them food, drink, and lodging for up to 3 days and nights. You also promise... This is just what happens. It's not like a flavor suggestion. You also promise not to harm any creature who you've offered hospitality who has shown hospitality to you, whether or not that creature is fey, unless that creature could cause harm first. If you refuse hospitality to fey or vile hospitality, use the benefits of the feat until you atone for your transgressions, instantly reverting your appearance to one you had before the pact. This gives me nothing. What does this give me? Oh, it gives me fox form. It lets me change my costume. Okay. That's not 100% bad. Faye what? Pact of Faye Glamour. Does Fox always like having her ear rubbed? I am not allowed to disclose that information. I don't know. This is probably a bard spell. I could probably just take this as a bard. I can probably just take... I don't think I need to go this far. Not on stream, at least. Dragon Breath, nice. You know what's funny? These feel like story feats. Like, this feels like you have to go out of- you should go out of your way in-game to make a pact with the dragon or a fae, and then you just get these feats. Because they come with a drawback, basically. I think these should be story feats. Not feats you have to, like, spend as a class. What is a psycho pump? Oh, devils. Hold on. Granting you success in life, exchange your soul in the afterlife. Once per hour, when you critically fail a check, you can reel a check as a free check, and this is a fortune effect. You can choose to automatically succeed at checks that earn income for tasks for your level without rolling. Wow. Your soul is consigned to hell. You can't return to life except for powerful such as miracle, and even then the devil responds to the contract can track your move for 1 year. Devil gains the effect of discern location. Wow. Wow. Jesus Christ. What the fuck? This is a campaign. This is not a feat. This is a story hook. What the fuck? How is this an archetype? You know what's funny? Rules is written you have to take 2 packs before you can do anything else, right? Because you need to gain 2 other feats from Packbinder. All the feats are different packs. You need to make 2 packs. Paizo going crazy with it? Yeah. It's Cuphead. This is unfortunate, because, none of these give me exactly what I want. Witch Dedication still seems like the best. The Dark Archive book is full of this kind of shit. It's great. Sell your soul to a demon and an angel to let them fight it out when you die. It's funny. It's like when you put two big companies' music on your YouTube video so that the two companies have to fight who gets the revenue. Social vows not a pact? Wait, hold on. Oh, okay. There is lore if you promise your soul to do different planar beings. It's quite literally a court case in the boneyard. Oh my god, that's a sketch right there. Meaning the special 2 feet restriction is only needed if you want to take another archetype. Oh, fair, fair, fair. So if I only want 1 witch feet, that's it. I could just take it. Custody battle. So, okay, we're gonna look up the redacted system real quick. I'm so sorry, everyone. It's gonna be hopefully the last time I look up this system, okay? Avert your eyes! What did I get from a warlock? I was 3 levels of warlock. I have Pact Boon is Butterball. Cantrips is Eldritch Blast and like Disguise Self or something. Spells known. I don't remember. Spell slots which are like nothing. Don't really care about them. Eldritch Certifications, I don't think I got anything special either. I got Agonizing Blast and like maybe that's where I got Disguise Self. I don't remember. Otherworldly Patron, Pact Magic. Okay, so the patron was the Great Fiend, Fae. Archfey, Jesus Christ. Is your example of a dedication feat? Where you take the dedication feat and you might take an never take another feat from Sentinel. Nothing stops you from spending all the other feats in the career or your base bard. Right. So what did the Archfey give me? Calm Emotions, Fairy Fire, Sleep. Is Glitter Dust in the game? Please tell me my favorite spells in the game. Oh. It's Primal? Bards can't learn Glitter Dust? The signature Bard spell? Why can't Bards learn Glitter Dust? You have to use Fairy Fire instead? Alright, Glitter Dust is my favorite spell. All creatures in the colorful, heatless fire of your choice interaction. Invisible creatures can't be concealed while the effect if the creatures are invisible. They are concealed while affected by fire rather than being undetected. Wow. What does it do? I need to know. Creatures, each air attempt to reflex of the creature's visibility is negated. It's concealed instead of invisibility. This applies to both creatures already invisible, and if it benefits a new invisible creature at the end of the turn, negation of the effect. Visibility is gained. The target is dazzled for 1 round. Bro. Okay. So if I take a Primal Witch Patron, Fairy Fire is an instant effect, so no save. Glitter Dust is set as a strong, it requires a save. Got it. If I take Witch Dedication as a primal, what level would I be able to get Glitter Dust? So it's a 2nd level spell, so that would be 3rd level. So 3rd -3. Oh, I need to take 2 witch feats, right? If I take 2 witch feats, I will get this at level 6, right? Is that how it works? 2 witch feats for glitter dust at level 6? Primal or Arcane Witch spends 4th level archetype feat. Then you can prepare glitter dust at 6th character level. Dope. Okay, I think we're going with Witch then. So, we'll probably take Witch Dedication and then basic Witch Spellcasting. And then that's it. So what is... Basic spellcasting benefits, right. So what is, You gain expertise spellcasting benefits. So that's a feat for a +2 on all your spells, right? And there's another feat for another +2 on all your spells. Well, I can't take that anyway, but... Higher level spell slots? Wait, I get higher level spell slots? Wait, expert spellcasting benefits. Wait a minute. Oh my god. Oh. I thought you just get spell slots at a -3. I didn't realize it stops at 8th level. If you only have basic witch, then you don't get any spell slots after 8. It's a good thing Lori is only 8 and we don't have to worry about that. But yeah, that sucks. Honestly, Lori should be way more of a bard than she is a witch. So I think just 2 witch feats, which gives us witch spellcasting, is enough. Because that gives us the familiar, that gives us witch spells, it gives us cantrips, it gives us glitter dust. I think that's enough from the witch. I think we've decided our archetypes, right? Because the warlock didn't give her that much. 3 levels of warlock, like, she was mostly defined by being a bard. The warlock is just spice, you know? It's the Fakibus form. It's, eldritch blasting shit. I mean, technically... lore-wise, the reason why she made the packs is to get more powerful and to kill things by herself and not be the support, right? So hopefully Witch lets me do a lot of damage. That's the idea. We might have to pick damage Witch options, which I hope there are some, because Witch, when you hear Witch, you don't think of like a DPS class. But that's what we're going to go through for now. That sounds good, right? Yeah, none of these witch spells really were like, none of this give us like extra damage. None of them scream Lori. To be fair, usually when I build out Lori's 3 Warlock levels, it's usually like the evocations and spells. I'm just like, what do I want? So it's kind of a similar problem. So now we can express the witchiness in Lori's witch spells. So we don't get basic witch fast, right? No. We get witch dedication and basic witch spell casting. So I believe this is 2 and this is 4. And those have to be class feats. Oh god, it's competing with Inspire Competence and Melodious Spell. And Triple Time. Damn, I forgot that those dedication... Fuck me. Damn. I need more class feats. I only picked 2... Oh wait, why is Witch Dedication here? Can I put Witch Dedication here? Why is that at 11? Why is this here? Weird. There is a free archetype variant rule if you wish to look at it. General feats can't be used for dedications, no. Free archetype variant rule. Colors for a group where everyone is a pirate or apprentice at a magic school. The free archetype introduces a shared axe without taking any of the character's existing choices. It can provide a lighter version of dual classing characters by giving everyone a free multi-class archetype. I mean, it would help me a lot. Building a character. The only difference between a normal character and a free archetype is the character receives an extra class feat at 2nd level. And then every even level thereafter, they can use only for archetype feats. Oh, so this gives you a lot of feats. You don't have enough time to choose all the options? Yeah. So this gives you a lot of feats. Interesting. Lots of feet. As for GM's site, it's mainly for horizontal powers. If given every even level creation for their feats. I want a lot of feats on me. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I don't think I'm gonna play with that right now, because, you know, I'll try to keep it, I guess, a little simple as I can. Yeah, the problem is I want too many class feats right now. You have to get rid of Bard stuff. For Witch stuff. So, I guess we can't really get Reach Spell. I think we're just gonna kill it. It didn't fit the character, but, we just don't have the room for it. We don't get a Bard feat at level 1 anyway. I could get rid of both of these. It hurts, but... How good is Harmonize if I don't have triple time? How good is Harmonize if I don't have triple time? Inspire Competence, Dirge of Doom. Inspire Courage, Competence, Dirge of Doom. I can do. Harmonize is free, just costs an action. So I can Dirge of Doom and Competence. I like the idea of triple time, but like it might be more niche. It might be more niche than I'm giving it credit for. Is there an action in-game that's like Melodia's spell? Like, can you use, like, Deception to, like, or, yeah, can you use Deception to, like, hide, or Stealth to hide the fact that you're casting a spell? Probably not, especially spells with, like, visual and somatic and verbal components. Not raw, no? Okay. Alright. So, where are my human feats? Did I not write them down? Oh, I guess I wrote them down here. Inspire Competence is a level 2, right? Yeah, okay. So I can't use my human feat on that. So the idea was to use my level 1 ancestry on otherworldly magic. I think it's way more important I get witch shit than a cantrip. So I might have to cut this. Flavorly giving Lori a cantrip from her mom that she, like a wizard cantrip from her mom, makes sense for the flavor. But making her a witch, I think, is better for the character. It's more faithful to the character than a random wizard cantrip. So, but wait, this only gives me a level 1 class feat. Shit, I can't even if I cut this out, what do I use my level 1 feat for? She'd only have 2 ancestry feats. I get lingering comp, right? For free? For free? I think I just get that for free, yeah. Reach, spell, bardic lore, versatile performance. For free? That sucks. Inspired competence is level 2. I can't even use my human feat to get it, to save me class feats. Huh. Every time you get a spell, glowy particle effects float in the air around your square, with 2 exceptions. Glowy particle effects float in the air in your square, with 2 exceptions. Melodious spell and the wizard witch feat conceal spell. So it is unambiguously obvious that you are casting a spell, is what you're saying. I didn't want any general feats, right? I wanted... This is what I came up with. I have way more... I wish I could do skill feats for class feats. Is this a common occurrence where someone's like, I have too many skill feats, I wish I had more class feats? That visual gathering mastery is called manifestations. Is that a mechanic or like lore? Feel the same way? Gotcha. I want to do cool bard things. I can take these later, but like my bard feats are so fucking full. Okay, I could cut out 1, 2, 3, 4. A huge number of tables use the free archetype rule in some form, yeah? Really? A huge number of tables? Is it because feats are already so, like, I don't know, contested? Feat slots? What am I looking up? Harmonize. No, accompaniment. Oh, this is giving one an extra spell slot. Wait. One level. Why do you have to expand a spell slot that's one level higher? Free archetype like feats are optional in 5e. Did I say 5e? A lot of people believe free archetype was meant to be a core rule, but they didn't have to finalize it for the CRV. Huh. Fan theories make no sense. Free archetype. That's interesting. I couldn't say one way or another. Nah, we're cutting it. We're cutting it. Inspire heroics, I can also cut. Your performance even inspires guardians or allies. Your work heroic meta magic focus spell. Oh yeah. Oh shit, it gives me a focus point. I didn't even think about my focus points. I think Muse gives me one. Or is it lingering composition that gives me one? Yeah, lingering composition gives me one. So that's automatic. So I automatically have 2. So that's 2 focus. Spiral Homer, or excuse me, focus point. Soothing Ballad. Gives me a focus point. I don't think I liked Soothing Ballad though. I'm not taking Fatal Aura either. Wow. Is it bad if I end with 2 focus points? Is that bad? Oh. Feels bad if I only have 2 focus points. I might need Inspire Heroics for the focus point. It's more than 5. Are you sure? Harmonize feels like such a Lori thing to do, though. Two is fine. Some casters use focus a lot more. Oracles and psychics are built around them, along with Storm Druid. Refocus limitation makes the size of your pool in an optimizer's eyes have no effect on balance. How can that be true? I don't understand. Like, I genuinely don't understand how that could be true. That you can have 1 less focus point, which is like your class, what you use for your class features, and it be balanced. What mathematically changes your effective focus spell output is the 12th level 2 refocus feat. Well, I'm not taking anything at 12th level, so... I mean, I guess I can put these up here now. Inspirational focus if you want it. Okay, so if I'm gonna be tactical about this, if we're going by the logic of 5e multiclassing, Lori would only have 5 levels of Bard. So, what I could do that makes my decision for me is take this out and just do Witch Dedication 2 and with basic Witch spellcasting. Because it's at that point that she decides I'm gonna be a witch. So it's like, I'm a bard, everything's good. Oh, I'm taking these class spells, I'm taking this melody. Oh, you're calling me weak? Okay, it's time to make a pact. And then level 6 is when that happens. And then level 8, she gets stronger as a witch. So if we're going lore-wise, she wouldn't even have access to Dirge of Doom. Or Harmonize. Because those are 6th level. Most spellcasters have an 18th level 3 brief focus. Bard doesn't have one of those Wellspring feats. Could say that you're somewhat mechanically incentivized to have a pool capacity of 2 rather than 3. Okay. Yeah, Dirge of Doom is level 6. So, alright. No need? What do you mean no need? No need what? So I think we accidentally figured out what she can do. Lore accurate in this Pathfinder setting, Lori would retrain her second level feat to Witch Dedication. Cost 1 week to swap out 1 feat. Oh. But I don't want to retrain Lori's second level feats, Inspire Competence. Inspire Competence feels vital to the build if I'm taking Cooperative Nature. That's the only issue with that. I see what you mean, that makes sense. I actually get to save spells, but... I mean, unless Lori says, fuck it, I don't want to be a help anymore, I want to shoot people, and then she's like, I'm going to be a witch, and retrains. Theoretically, it'd only take a week to switch back. This is hard. I don't like this. It's too hard. Thinking is pretty hard, I agree. Thinking hurt, yeah. That's a good point, though. She can just retrain what she has. Triple time. So what if we retrain triple time to be Witch Dedication 2? I like that, actually. Okay, so we'll do triple time. This is just Witch Dedication. Retrained from triple time. So then, level 6 she can take Dirge of Doom, and then level 8 she can take basic witch spellcasting. Which, if I'm thinking correctly, she gets the entire value of that spell immediately, right? Because she's level 8. So she goes from having no witch spells to having all the witch spells that basic witch spellcasting gives her? Is that how that works? Exactly? Okay, so I think we figured it out. Holy shit. And everything else has only 1. So this is the Lori build. This is the Bard build. This is it. This is it. We did it, chat. We did it. After 11 hours. We got 1 feat train done. We got 1 feat tree done. Oh my god. All right. So, let's look over what this Lori can do from a bard perspective. Okay. So, not including general or skill feats, right? Level 1 Lori leaves her town. She has either otherworldly magic, but probably she has cooperative nature, right? She also has, she doesn't have bard feat. She has lingering composition, she has 2 focus, she has soothe, blah, blah, blah. Level 2, she has inspire competence. She's able to inspire people with her songs. Level 3, she gets stronger in general and skills. Level 4, she gets triple time. She's able to use her bardic inspiration to speed people up, to reposition. Level 5, she gets other shit. Level 6, she decides to retrain triple time to do witch dedication. She makes a pact with the queen of the succubus and the queen of the devils. I mean, fucking fairies, those. And she retrains triple time to be witch dedication. Level 6, she takes the Dirge of Doom spell. She is ready to fuck up her enemies. She no longer wants to be a support. She is a mean person. Level 7, then level 8, she takes basic witch spellcasting. She now has access to a whole line of spellcasting from her demonic and her fae patrons. I love it. Dope. Who wants to look at general fucking skills? I mean, what do I do here? I only want one general feat. Chat, help. Chat, help. I only want one general feat. What do I do? Ancestral Paragon for an ancestry feat. Which means I can take the elf one. Fleet is always very good. General 5 feet movement. Gotcha. Okay, so hold on. Otherworldly W? What is that? So... Level 1 Ancestry. Cooperative Nature is not a general feat, right? I think this is wrong. Wait, I think I know what I meant by this. Otherworldly W. Oh, you're calling it a W because she's a winner. I think I know what I meant by this. Thank you. Virtuosic perform. Wait, what is this? I should have made these links to their pages. Giga win. Thank you. Oh, right. It's only a +1 in performance, but I don't have any general feats anyway, so I put it in there. So, that was a level 1. I just realized Lori only has 2 general feats, because she's only level 8. Okay. So... This sucks, 'cause I want both of these early. Or skill feats if no general feats seem important. I'm trying to figure out, because Ancestral Paragon can give me Otherworldly Magic, which is 1 cantrip, right? But she should start her adventure with it. In your Landfist, did you already write that you were using your 3rd general feat? I think I did, yeah. I think my 3rd level general is going to be the Ancestry feat for this. But that means I'm not going to get Virtualistic Performance till level 7. It's fine. It's actually fine. Did I do that right? Did I do this right? And so now we just have to look at skill feats. So now I just had my cake and ate it too. Dope. Yeah, it's way better than these. Oh shit, I forgot. Group aid was supposed to go in there for the aid build. God damn it. You know, I think group... Oh, I need to be level 9. Okay, so it's going in there, then. For the level 9 ancestry feat. I don't think I wrote out ancestry feats, or... Because right now I only have 1 ancestry feat. So I need another one at level 5. Oh shit, okay. That's interesting. Natural ambition only gives me a first level class feat. Wait, can I use natural ambition? If I have witch dedication, can I use natural ambition for a first level witch feat? Probably not. Natural's a bard feat? Okay, gotcha. General training gives me a general feat. Which, there's no general feats I even want, so we're just gonna leave those blank. So, yeah, we need another human feat. I didn't want anything, because there's nothing here. Courteous comeback, I guess, is going on there. Level 1, yeah. What about Triumphant Boast? I can try that in a second. You critically failed a diplomacy check. I mean, this prevents me from critically failing a diplomacy check. I feel like that's very fitting for Lori. But you were saying Triumphant Boasts. I don't remember this one. Oh, because it's Warrior Muse. When you critically... Oh, no, that is a really good one. Yeah. Oh, God. You relate the loud tale of your... When you perform, choose a single target within 30 feet of you and compare their performance check to the observer's will to see if you're making a performance. You choose up to 4 targets. If you're a master in performance. If you're legendary, you could choose any number of targets to succeed. Any attempts made by you to demoralize that creature next to gain +1 circumstance bonus. If your charisma score is 20 or higher and you're a master performance, increases to +2. Once a creature is boasted in this manner, becomes separately immune to further triumphant boosts for 24 hours. Wait, you use performance to... Is that good? You use performance to make someone easier to demoralize? You can use performance instead of intimidate to demoralize. Wait, you can? Where? Where does it say that? You are literally looking at the feat. You relate aloud. Not for this. This makes your demoralized move likely after a performance check. Yeah, it does not say... Yeah, no, it doesn't say you use perform to demoralize. That probably would be broken. You still need to use intimidation? Yeah, I don't think this is that good. Is this for free? I don't see any, Yeah, it's not an action. Oh, no, it is. When you perform. And it's only one... Oh, no, never mind. You can choose any number of targets. Plus 2 demoralize makes crits far more likely. I feel like, okay, it's probably good. It doesn't fit Lori. She's not very intimidating. Like, she's much more perception and deception. I mean, other things. There exists a Bard's class feat that lets you roll performance for demoralization. Versatile performance requires different muse. Yes, yes. The Polymath Muse. I think I know that one. Yeah, that's really good. Would Lori have high endurance? Probably. I get to pick like 4 stats to be my high stats, so endurance is probably gonna be one of them. Okay. So, what are we looking at? We're looking for... We have the general feats, ancestry feats. That's what we're looking for. Courteous comeback. Probably for ancestral feats, right? Yeah. So that's gonna be level 7? 5. Alright, any other feats we have to pick? Yes, skill feats. We need 2 more skill feats. Alright, it's time to look at all the skill feats. That probably is going to be the last thing we do today. Look at the skill feats. Come on back? Yes. Here we go. Whoa, guys, there's only 258 of them. There's only 258 feats. We can get rid of these. Oh, shit. Wait, hold on. Which dedication? What? Wild? I think it's Wild's patron. To make that in. He's arrived? Who? Galactic Emperor Batman? You? Check out Double Speak. Has good RP potential. Oh, that's the Thieves' Cant one, right? Double barrel. Yeah. I don't know if Lori can double speak. Lori's does know a bunch of rogues though, so she might be able to do this. Feat 7, it's general feat. Maybe. I don't know. It's not just fans and creators who have been upset with the ODLJ Wizards of the Coast. All employees are pretty upset with it. Yeah, yeah. Oh yeah. You bet your ass. They want people to pay $30 a month for D&D Beyond. I don't think I know anyone that's going to pay $30 a month for D&D Beyond. Excuse me, you heard me. So we've seen some of these that are general skill. Okay, so yeah, we've probably seen half of these already. So I could just go by all the ones that said general I should have seen, right? Yeah, a lot of these look familiar. So we're gonna hit trait and hopefully get something. Change it by trait. Okay, so hold on. Show all filters. Traits. So now we have. I would filter the top, the skills you aren't using. Yeah. So, general is gone. So we only have 7. There are only 72 skill feats that aren't generals. Deviant feats, wrath type deviates are the results of contracts with like. Wait, say that again. Every skill feat is also a general feat. Every single one. Well. I can join Lori's Patreon server. That's right, Frisk. You could join my Patreon server for $30 a month. Get exclusive access to weekly meetings that were supposed to happen today. Those are archetype specific skill feats. Oh. So you're telling me I've already seen all the skill feats? You're telling me I've already seen all the skill feats. Well, no, because it was 212. Oh, because of the archetype ones. Shit. I've seen all the feats. I've seen all of them. I would filter out the skills you aren't going to increase the top. There's come time once a week in there? Yeah. Okay, I don't know what to do with myself if I've literally seen all of them. Huh. Trained in acrobatics. Do I have a skill at level 1? I have a skill at level 2. I believe that's right. Yeah. How good is Lori in a fight? She's a really good support. But after she gets witch's spells, she should be a lot better and should be able to hold her own. Well, but she uses a bow. She's not very good at it until she becomes a witch. Then she uses blasting magic. Alright, I think I'm just gonna pick random skill feats. Guys, people who know this game, recommend me skill feats. From everything that I've told you about the Lorian character, the bard, recommend me some skill feats to just throw in here. I mean, I don't hate acrobatic performer. Butt feat, that's good. Additional lore, armor assist. I don't think she's a bargain hunter. Charming liar. I mean, well, we're gonna have diplomacy. Well, this is anytime we critically success with a lie action, so I don't hate it. Okay, we'll keep charming liar. The skills are best understood by leveling up on the Wanderers Guild in chronological order. You think so? We can do that. Like, we literally can now. We know our feats. Okay. So finally, after like 13 hours... Otherworldly magic. Choose a cantrip. Fuck. I was so close! I was so close! Never mind, we're not moving past level 1 today! Damn you, Paizo! Alright. Otherworldly magic is arcane cantrips, yes. Alright. Okay. Alright. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do this on vibes alone. We're gonna do this on vibe check alone. Not shield, it's too defensive. Lorian, half-elf. She was raised by an elven mother and an arcane trickster father. An elven wizard, right? Her wizard mother, they were both retired adventurers. So they both went on their own spells. They both killed a dragon. You know, they retired to a small village. They had a child. That's where Lorian comes from. Lorian is bimbo-brained. Lorian was taught her whole life to be a wizard. She got none of it. She did not make it to first level spells, right? What makes sense for a single cantrip for bimbo bard daughter to learn from her wizard mom? Dancing lights sound cool. I mean, Mage Hand is a classic. Lori with Mage Hand. I feel you can do dirty things with Mage Hand. Daze in Pathfinder really did not scale at all. Prestidigitation. That's it. You're right. Is that not a bard spell? Familiar? I don't think that was a familiar... I don't think it's a familiar cantrip. It is? Oh, it's a bard spell? It's really good to know that the education in this world is just as good as real world education. Listen. Okay? This means you don't need to take it as a bard spell? True, I could take other bard spells. I'm trying to think if prestidigitation makes sense. It does. It's either that or Mage Hand. Is Mage Hand a bard spell? A bard cantrip and an arcane cantrip. Okay. Unfortunately, I think we have to look at bard cantrips. Mage Hand is a bard cantrip. They're both bard cantrips. Okay. I mean, I guess, you know, metally I should take a wizard cantrip that a bard can't get, but... Bullhorn so they can yell at all times is funny. What is Bullhorn? I don't see Bullhorn here. Telekinetic projectile. No, probably not. Wait a minute, how is shield a cantrip? Wait, what does shield do in this edition? You raise a magical shield to force, it counts as the raging of shield. Oh! Oh! Oh, that's awesome. Oh, that's awesome. That's amazing. Oh, and it scales. Holy shit, shield is incredible. Shit. Take it? Should I? DM you a screenshot. Might make your visual options easier? Sure. List of arcane cantrips that aren't occult cantrips. Oh shit, thank you. Ancient Dust. You cough of grass Kenobi's many victims. Acid Splash, Electric Arc. That's cool, but I have too many electric characters. So you're like setting up for a campaign? Nope. I'm trying to learn the game. Gale Burst. Damage and push adjacent objects with the air. Gouging Claw. Produce Flame. Your mom would want you to protect yourself? Yeah, but it's not what my mom wants me to be a wizard. I'm not a wizard, I'm a bard. So it's not what my mom wants, it's what I'm able to pick up from the teaching. Electric Arc, God's greatest gift to Pathfinder 2e? Why do you say that? Wait. An arc is at least from one target to another. You deal electricity 1d4 plus your spell casting modifier. 1 or 2 creatures. By far the best damage cantrip? It's primal. Is it dumb if I take this as a witch? Is it dumb if this replaces Eldritch Blast? Is that stupid? Oh, hold on. BRB real quick. Okay, so y'all are telling me that electric arc is like the best cantrip. So if you're a human and you take, or you're an elf, excuse me, and you take this at level 1, is this essentially like you're good for damage the rest of the game? Its scaling should eventually target more creatures, but I understand. You're a wizard, Lori. Bard. No, whiz. Bard. Essentially. It looks like electric magic missile in terms of damage. Lori got no whiz. I got no whiz. No, I just peed. No whiz. I just whiz. There's no whiz left. Alright. So, does the witch have a cantrip, a primal? I don't know, what's a good Eldritch Blast like cantrip that I can learn when I turn into a witch? Because right now it seems like electric arc is the best thing because it's primal. I'm kind of fine with it being electric arc, honestly. You know what I just realized? Gouging Claw is a sick melee attack. Oh, like Demon Claws. Like electrical arc could be like the Fey move, and then Gouging Claw could be like the demon move. Spells. Wizard. Cantrip. Bard. Witch. You know, Eldritch Blast is like rainbow. As like my idea of Eldritch Blast and Lori in 5e was like a rainbow. There's no reason electric arc can't be a rainbow. Like instead of just a straight blast, it's instead a lightning bolt. I'm kind of already sold on it. But I still need a wizard cantrip. So shields, mage hand, prestidigitation. Let me see if they've nerfed prestidigitation, because I believe prestidigitation does a lot more in 5e than it did in Pathfinder. So let's see. Prestidigitation. The simplest magic does your building. You perform simple magical effects for as long as you sustain the spell. Each time you sustain the spell, you could choose one of 4 options. Cool, lift, make, oh no, cook. Firing my laser, exactly. I have to change the name of Eldritch Blast to Lightning Arc. Or maybe Rainbow Arc? I don't know. Interesting. This is good. Mage hand. That's not... Rusty May? What? 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 Alright. Mage hand. You create a single hand slowly up to 20 feet. Because you're levitating the object, you can move it in any direction. When you sustain a spell, you can move the object additional 20 feet. Oh, it needs to grasp an object. Oh, you can't just have the hand floating around. So you can't, like, finger somebody with it. Right? Unless you, I don't know, you grab somebody's ass. No, you cannot finger someone? Damn. Unless it's considered grabbing an object. Is someone's asshole an object? Depends, is the ass at least one bulk? Homebrew exception? No fingering, it's a no for me. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. No magic finger, no. House ruling it right fucking now. You know it is an object? You know it is an object? Pants grab. Thank you. Anyway. You can pants grab someone. Phase Bolt is a cool spell. Negative AC from shield and cover. Negates. Oh. Phase Bolt. Occult cantrip. You point your feather at the bolt on object and it stirs out the face until it reaches. You know what's crazy? These systems are so good for mages. It no longer makes sense in these systems for why Lori ever picked up a bow in the first place. Maybe not finger butt, but you could definitely squeeze butt, yeah. It doesn't make sense. Like, in Pathfinder 2, Lori should have just been using Bolt the whole time. In 5e, she should have just been using Vicious Mockery, especially with, like, 14 dexterity. Like, no, she didn't have, she's supposed to be a shitty archer. That's supposed to be her arc. Like, her dad was a really good archer, taught her some archery, so her main weapon invoking in the beginning of her story is to be a shitty archer. Like, she travels around with people who are really good at what they do, and when she's not barding, if she's just like, oh, I just need to kill someone, I need to do damage, she just uses her bow shittily. Then when she becomes a Facubus, when she becomes a warlock, suddenly she has magic blasts that scale off of her charisma, and she's like burning people's brains open. But again, with these systems, it doesn't make sense for her to ever pick up the bow, because why pick up a bow when you could just lightning arc? Scale off charisma from level 1, lightning arc. You know what I mean? It's just like the character things that are written kind of don't make sense for the setting if we take it realistically from the game point of view. Because she's a Chad, that's why. Make it shoot from the bow or something, IDK? I mean, flavor-wise, sure. But it's just the world not melding with the story I want to tell. But I don't know. Crystalia is just kind of borrowing the idea of spells from other systems right now. Like, I didn't sit down and write a list of spells that are, like, original. So, I don't know. Maybe bards don't have a go-to magic cantrip in that world or something. Or maybe Lori is just dumb. I don't know. Story-wise for bow? Yeah. Are there artificers in this? Yeah, we call them gem technicians. But yeah. In the world? Oh, in the game. Oh, you meant... I thought you meant Crystalia! No, yeah, they're called alchemist. In Pathfinder 2, they're called alchemist. I think, right? Yeah. Or no, inventor. Shit. They're called inventors. Either one. One of them. Oh, Phase Bolt, didn't read this. You point to your finger and project a bolt of magical energy that stutters in and out of phase until it reaches the target. Oh, okay. You don't ignore it, you just reduce it by 2. So if you have like a super magical shield, it like barely matters. Interesting. Wait, this specifically mentions it can crit. Does that mean that if a spell doesn't mention it can crit, it can't crit? Inventor is martial? Gotcha. If a spell doesn't say it can crit, does that mean it can't crit? Like the bolt? Can bolt not crit? Can this not crit? Oh, I'm stupid. It's a reflex save. I'm pretty sure you have to make an attack roll to crit in this system. Electric Arc can have the enemy crit fail to save. If it doesn't say it crits, then the crit effect is the same as a standard effect. Okay, then why does it... So if you critically fail to save, you take double damage, right? But why does this spell... Why does it say, on a success you deal 1d4 plus... On a critical success, the target takes double damage? Why does it say this if this is the standard crit? Isn't that standard for everything? From what you're saying? So why does this need to be in here? Electric Bolt is still an attack roll. It does not matter. It's if your opponent critically fails a success, if your opponent critically fails the save, it still is a crit. Electric Arc says basic saving throw, basic save. In the name of the mechanic, you should look up in the search bar. Okay, maybe I'm wrong. Basic saving throw. Okay. Click on the other one. Click on what? What is the difference? Okay. What is the difference? Sometimes you will need to be called attempt to take a big this type of throw. And the basic part refers to the effect. For a basic save, you'll attempt the check and determine whether you critically succeed, fail, or critically fail like you would any other save. Then it applies to no matter the cause of the saving throw. Okay, these are exactly the same rules. I'm reading the same thing over and over again. What? I'm reading the same thing over and over again. Chapter 7 said many spells use general rule that also applies to some non-spells. Read the general rule in Chapter 9. Okay. 4 degrees of success. What I'm asking for is this. Excuse me. This spell specifically says, on a critical success, the target takes double damage. I'm saying that's redundant as far as I understand the rules. For everything that requires an attack roll, if you critical success, you do double damage. So why does this say, on a critical success, you do double damage? Isn't that the standard? Or is it not the standard? Spell attacks don't have general rule crit. There we go. That's the information I needed. Okay, now that makes sense. So not all spells crit. Not all spells with attack rolls crit. Better to have clarity than leave any chance for doubt for new players. I mean, fair, but if it's redundant, then it's redundant. Basic saving throw is some mechanic that is some saves deal double damage on crit. Failure. Understandable. They call out what crits do. Look at Ray of Enfeeblement. Makes the effect worse. Yeah, okay, but Shadow, this doesn't have any special crit effects. This is the normal crit effect. Weaver and Blade, thank you so much for following. Welcome to the import. I hope you enjoy your stay. How are you doing today? I thought I was going to do double damage. I mean, rules is written. If all spells have the crit, then yes. But not all spells apparently have this crit roll, as far as chat is telling me. So that's why this is here, because not all spells have this. Sorry for the confusion, I realize. No. I didn't realize reading this could be this intense. Skybird? Skybird. Thank the Lord Jesus Christ you didn't play Pathfinder. This was half of the Pathfinder forums to this day. If you go to the D&D Reddit, it's people just like, look at this homebrew I made. Oh my god, look at this awesome art. Oh my god, isn't this so cool? Look at this build. If you go to the Pathfinder subreddit, it's all, okay guys, if this feat interacts with this feat and this feat, then how does this feat interact with this feat? It doesn't make any sense. Why does the redundancy in this rule counteract the redundancy in this rule, and the plus ones here don't connect with the plus ones here, even though the misspelling of the competency check. Dude. I love this game. Way too dank? Yeah. Anyway, it sounds like reading Yu-Gi-Oh text and having to clarify rulings. Yeah. Just use hover and do what is fun. Thank you, Frisk. What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? I lost myself. What am I doing? Why am I looking up spells? Are we picking an arcane spell? We're picking an arcane spell! Yeah! Arcane spell! Okay. Oh my god. Alright, you send me the image. Let me look at the image. Gouging Claw. That's primal. I can get that from Witch. Produce Flame. Puff of Poison. Ray of Frost. Scatter Scree. Invoke rocks to deal bludgeoning damage and make rocky terrain difficult. Spout. Batter creatures with Water Blast. That's larger if it casts in a body of water. That's hilarious. Tanglefoot. Conjure a vine to entangle enemies. Tanglefoot, you say? Equikimi, thank you so much for following. Welcome to the Import. How are you doing today? I hope you enjoy your stay. Note your arcane spells uses your charisma. Thank God. Your witch spells will use intelligence. I know. I know. It pains me, I know. All innate spells use charisma. Oh, no matter what class you are? That's dope! Holy shit, that's cool! I like that. Charisma has a sense of soul and a sense of self. That's really cool. Okay, I'm kind of liking Tanglefoot. I feel like Tanglefoot is a level 1 spell. I'm kind of fucking with it. What does it do? A vine covered in sticky sap appears from thin air, flicking from your hand, lashing itself to the target, attempting to attack a dense target. The target itself gets immobilized condition, gets minus 10 foot circumstance penalty to its speed for 1 round. Oof. Well, that's a critical success. Oh, wait. That's the worst case scenario. They get minus 10 speed. For 2 actions? Okay, that's probably not worth it. Although, it's 30 feet away. So if you're 30 feet away and even if they critically success, they can't reach you because they have 15 foot of movement. The target takes it to its speed for 1 round. It can attempt to remove the penalty. Wait, I can't read. Spell attack. It's not a save. Never mind. Oh, and they can take 2 stride actions, right? I forgot. Action points. And then they can still attack you. Oh, it does scale, though. You can do someone minus 10. Remove the penalty in the oh, well, they could just... I don't know. I think it's cool. At most, it does is waste an action if they try to escape it. Yeah, so you're trading 2 for 1 action-wise. I mean, if they fuck up, they could fuck this up, right? You can attempt to escape against your spell DC to remove the penalty in a immobilized condition. So it's not at most it wastes an action. At worst, it wastes an action. At worst, you trade 2 for 1 action, which is bad. But... the escape has the attack trait, so if they physically attack it, it's at a -5. Wait, why is that a -5? Oh, probably because of immobilized? I do like Tanglefoot. We might write in them for a witch cantrip. Do we only get 2? If an action has the attack trait, every subsequent action with it incurs a multiple attack penalty. Oh, okay. So if they use an action to attack it, oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, it's not bad. It's surprisingly well done. Because if they do the escape attack, any attack they make on their turn is automatically at a penalty. Not to mention they have to get to you. I'm kind of fucking with Tanglefoot, TBH. It's like a tricky spell. It is only one person, but I feel like narratively, if I'm telling a story, Tanglefoot is useful for Lori to have. That's a cute spell. I feel like that fits her character. Just like, oh, there's a vine. You trip over it. We're running away now. It's kind of like, yeah. Freya has a, Tanglefuck, yeah. Torturous trauma? Wait, what? What the fuck is torturous trauma? Two actions. Woman creature, fortitude save. When this spell bore you batter the creature's internal organs, leaving no external signs of immense pain you deliver. The target takes bludgeoning damage equal to 1d4 your spellcasting modifier with the basic fortitude save. If it critically fails, the target is also fatigued. Creatures that lack internal organs are unaffected by the spell. This is from the last part of the Bloodlords. Oh, so is this, it's common, yeah. Okay, so what we could do is pick some occult cantrips. Okay, there's not that many cantrips. We get 5 for our entire lives, right? Well, actually, we can retrain. Every time we level up, we can retrain, right? Way too tank. Hymn of Healing, wait. Oh, never mind. These are the feet. I thought this was like, never mind. Magically estimate the number of nearby objects? What? 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 This is so stupid! What? This is so stupid! What? Why is it? What? This is so stupid! How many dickheads are in a 5-foot radius? This spell is so stupid, I want to put it on our spell list. This is so stupid, I want to put it on. This is very much a world building spell. What does that mean? Like, what does that mean? Someone probably, like a bank probably has someone that took that cantrip. Oh. Bedzinger would burn people like vicious mockery. Where am I going here? Bullhorn. Oh, Bullhorn. I gotta take Bullhorn. I gotta take Bullhorn. That's such a me feat. It's definitely not designed for players. Oh. Yeah, we gotta take... Oh my god, 7th at 14th level? At 14th level, your voice can be heard from a mile away. Okay, we're taking Bullhorn. We're taking every bard spell, actually. Bullhorn. Chill Touch. Mile at Will, damn. Dancing Lights. Daze. I want to see what they do with Daze, because Daze sucked. Wait, what? The damage increases by 1d6, so it deals damage when it levels up? Chill Touch is an actual touch spell? Like it should be. Oh, deals damage equal to your spellcasting modifier. Oh, so that's cool. That's really cool. That's a good upgrade. Because Daze in Pathfinder 1 I remember being so useless later on. Creature with 4 or fewer hit dice takes no actions. A humanoid of 5 or more are not affected. And that's it. That's all it does. Heightened damage every 2 spell levels. Okay. By 1d6. Okay, I think that's an appropriate bust to Daze. I don't think Lori would take Daze. Maybe she would. I don't know. Stun. Let's see what stun does. I mean, it would be interesting if Daze, like, expressed itself in, like, a sexy way. Like, she winked and that dazed someone. That could be pretty cool. Compared to Ray of Frost or most of the damage, it's usually heightened every spell level. So Daze damage is still poor. Well, let's see if the stun is worth it. You can't act. Oh, it never it only lose. Never mind, it's bad. They only lose 1 action. They only lose 1 action. Well, so you're trading damage for actions. Daze can't stun, which is why the damage is poor. Yeah. A stun creature can't use reactions either. Oh, so like if you stun someone... Actually, no, because if you cast a spell, it's attack of opportunity, right? I was gonna say if you stun someone right in front of you, you can run away, and they won't be able to attack you. But if you're casting the spell, they probably can attack you, right? I don't know how that works yet. You can daze them so they don't AoE the fighter. True. Attack of opportunity isn't universal. Interesting. Okay. So how do we feel about this? You're trading 2 actions for a tiny bit of damage and you're reducing 1 action from someone else. Stun debuff is only on crit. Well, no, wait, is it only on the crit? Oh, only if they crit fail. Oh, I think it's still bad. Oh, I'm so sorry, Daze. I'm so sorry, Daze. Detect magic? Never. Okay, let's see what it does, though. Oh, this is cool. This is cool. Ooh, detect magic is really cool. I like how these cantrips buff. Protect an ally against 1 enemy. Probably not the vibe. Against 1 specific enemy. I mean, if you're fighting 1 boss, it's free, I guess. Good for bosses, yeah. However do you fight 1 bosses? Because the idea is that you don't do that often in 5e because of action economy. How often does that happen? Wow, in Pathfinder, you could just give the boss like a whole bunch of actions. That solves action economy, doesn't it? If the boss starts with like 6 AP, that kind of solves your action economy problem, doesn't it? Right? Every creature has 3? Oh, never mind. They don't play with that at all? That feels like a place to play with the system. I don't know. If I start designing bosses, I might start playing with that system. This creature has 6 AP. Good luck. It would break the balance. Interesting. For a boss, though? I don't know. I feel like the point of a boss is to beat the shit out of you. Light. Okay, let's see the difference between light and dancing lights. So you target one object of one bulk or less, either unattended or possessed. Object glows, casting a bright light for 20 feet. And you can increase the thing at heightened 4. Dancing lights. 4 floating lights, no 2 of which are more than 10 feet apart. Each shed a light like a torch. When you sustain the spell, you can move any number of lights up to 60 feet. Yeah, dancing lights overlights every time. It doesn't scale, though. Most bosses will be at player level 2, which absolutely will kick the shit out of the party if they don't coordinate. Okay, so boss levels are, like, at the level of the players. Like, a level 12 boss should be... No, like a party of 4 level 12 characters should fight a level 14 boss. I have wrangled Pathfinder 1 to allow 2 weapon fighting with greatswords and a tower shield. Oh, Pathfinder 1. 14, possibly 15. Okay. No direction. Find true north. What is true north? What is true north? What is true north? What is that? True north is the planet's north, as opposed to what's north versus north. No matter what it. What? 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 Oh my god. What? What is an arc second? What is an arc second? What is that? What? I'm surprised you didn't learn this in school. No! Okay, I'm losing my fucking mind. We're closing this. I don't need to know. My brain is too full with Pathfinder, no real life. Who the fuck learned this in school? My god. I did? My god. True North. Got that NA in education? Same. Inside ropes. What? What? You pull a handful of guts from your midsection? You pull a large handful of guts from your midsection. Removing these guts doesn't harm you? You can use the guts as 50 feet of rope to help you climb. They help you move as quickly while climbing with your guts. You can attempt a DC flat check whenever you critically fail to prevent a fail. Other creatures use your guts to climb like a squishy rope. But the guts don't help anyone but you attached to the wall. If you let go of your guts or your guts are damaged, the spell ends. Okay, Paizo. Invoke true name. We saw that one. Join past. You okay? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Bloodlords is a necromancy heavy adventure for evil. Understandable. I didn't read any of this. Oh, okay. That's interesting. How did I miss these? Okay, haunting him. Infectious enthusiasm. Guidance, ghost sound, spinning ward. Okay. Light, mage hand, message. Phase bolt, presto, protect champion. Okay. Read aura. Read the air. There's feats for reading? You need feats for reading? Sigil. Summon instrument. Infectious disease is the funnier +1 button than guidance. Tame? Oh. Telekinetic projectile, time sense, warp step, wish your luck, wash your luck. The fuck? Infectious enthusiasm. With Enchanted Gusto, you encourage yourself to get things done and sharing motivation. You gain a +1 status plus your choice of attack rolls, will saves, charisma checks. For 1 round? Using this spell to influence someone in a social situation is typically considered a faux pas. When my cast... she worked herself by charming a self-affirmation visual opponent, and then she called out to the party's Buff Knoll. Hey, can you trap into my magic too? If you sort of concentrate and feel for it, it'll help. Then she laid her hand on my shoulder and she took my spell energy, and wow, the big hyena layer just only touched me. Gosh, it was neat. Gotcha. This seems bad. 2 actions to give yourself a +1. I mean, if you know a will save is coming, I guess. But I don't know. I love when a spell could facilitate cute RP moments, though. That's true, but any spell can do that. My fucking lightning arc can facilitate bonuses. Oh shit, sorry ally, I didn't mean to target you. My bad. I'm not feeling it. Message. I'm done with the message. One AP? What's 1 AP? Message? Well, yeah, message is not to be used in combat. Only one, yeah. So I can cast 3 messages a turn. Protect companion. Oh, that's weird. That's weird wording. It's like a Yu-Gi-Oh card. You get the following reaction, and then after using the reaction, and this is the reaction that you get. Summoner class mainly. Life block trigger. Okay. Alright. Get the following. Or whatever. Oh, this is like a detect magic. Does it have any gay effects though? That's a good question. Learning a cantrip just to protect Butterball? Nah, Butterball's fine. Doesn't need protection. You take a deep breath and survey a social situation, showing courtesy to all around, to context, unspoken assumptions of behavior. Body language subconsciously changed to take advantage of the information. You can recall and using society to gain information about the immediate social situation. +1 bonus in your next bonus to make an impression. The creature's present. I'm kind of fucking with this. I feel like this is just roleplay, but I feel like this is just roleplay, but I can't wait for Pathfinder 2 Mythic ranks. Hopefully I'll know the game by then. Haunting him. Well, haunting him. Is this Vicious Mockery? Is this Vicious Mockery? Roleplay in my roleplay games? This feels like vicious what? 15-foot cone, what? What? 15-foot cone? Oh! It's not mental damage, so it works on mindless creatures. It's a basic save, so it can still potentially crit. You gotta be so close, though. It's sonic damage, burn on hands. Yeah, but as a cantrip. Is this the closest thing we have to Vicious Mockery? If it is, I gotta put it in. I thought Vicious Mockery was in Pathfinder. How do you mean? How do I mean what? Vicious Mockery. Oh, we have biting words. I didn't see biting words. Don't tell me biting words isn't a cult. Don't tell me bards can't get biting words. No, it's a cult. What? Oh, level 1. Oh. Oh. Oh, 3 attacks. Okay, I thought you could keep it going. It doesn't auto-heighten, right? This feels like a signature spell for Lori. This feels like her signature spell, right? I think I could signature spell this. That feels like a good signature. Level spells don't auto-heighten unless otherwise stated. Yeah. So that's, if you signature it though, you can cast it at any levels, right? 2nd level blistering infection is such a sick burn, it deals fire damage. Just all the bard spells. Although, I probably should focus on 1 damage spell and keep the rest of my bard spells on like CC or something. Blistering infection? Yeah. A heap of insults and infections spew from your words so devastating the foe's burns, the intensity of your 2d6 persistent fire damage. What the fuck does that mean? Could be doubled or halved based on the amount of thing. Instead of taking persistent damage immediately, you take it at the end of each of your turn as long as you have the condition. What the fuck? Roll a DC flat check to see if you recover persistent damage if you can see the condition ends. Oh, every time. Okay, so it doesn't cost an action. That's... I love it. Remember when I said only one? That's a level 2 spell, right? Okay, well... If the target doesn't understand the language you're not speaking, it gets a +4 bonus to save. Fuck you. Target's unaffected, takes half the persistent fire damage. Wait, what? Oh, it only takes half. The target becomes frightened 1. The target becomes frightened 2 and doubles the persistent fire damage. Fuck me in the ass, dude. That's awesome. Okay. I don't think... Do we need Haunting Him at that point? Do we need that? Yeah. Frightened is -1 to everything, basically. Do you guys want to help me build, like, a champion or a swashbuckler that's, like, an intimidating, frightening build? Because that sounds like fun. Both work well. Pathfinder 1 has an issue where classes get bonus damage that functions like sneak attack, but we're not called sneak attack and thus couldn't be used with feats of the ass for it. Is that a thing here? No idea. Hobgoblin Ancestry goes crazy with Demoralized build. I'll write down Haunting Him for now. Read the air. Wait, we read that one already. Summon instrument. How necessary is this? I feel like the bulk rules aren't crazy. I genuinely feel like in this game, Lorian can carry around a harp and a flute, which is probably, and maybe a guitar. Harmlessly place your unique signal in a magical art. It's is 1 square inch in size. Target creature object. What is the point? Oh, so like if there's like a doppelganger, or if somebody wants to steal something, this feels like a lore. This feels like a world building spell. Like if the cops are planting evidence. Summon an instrument at a heightened level, which give you performance check. Oh, okay. For transport, these skills can mark certain traits. I think Lorian's a little too bimbo to get a lot of use out of this one in her adventures. Yeah, I think we're fine. Tame. Tame is fun. Can you use Tame on monsters? Because it might be good for monster fucking. Fuck. It says no. No monster fucking cantrip. Shadow Dancer archetype, the Assassin archetype, and the Butterfly Blade archetype all grant sneak attack mechanic. I mean, yeah, you chuck a rock. Time sense. This is so stupid. What? This is so stupid. This is so stupid. Oh my god. Warp step. Giga Chat character who takes time sense and approximate. In terms of raw damage for a cult caster, Child Connect Projectile will do the most damage. Really? What about lightning? Oh. So hold on. Warp Step is just 2 actions to move twice with 5 speed. Yeah, this feels like... This is like a plus action. You don't have access to Electric Arc? Oh, bards normally don't have access to Electric Arc. Okay, well we're gonna get Electric Arc anyway, so we don't have to worry about a damage cantrip. This feels like it just gives you movement. I'm a little confused. It's 2 actions to cast, and you got 2 strides. So instead of using 2 actions to stride, which gets you 50 feet, you cast a spell that gives you 60 feet. I'm confused. This seems like if you need to run, you just use this every single time. I feel like I'm missing something. Exactly? 60 instead of 50. Okay. Huh. Because you spent a cantrip slot on it? Oh, you know what? Yeah, that's fair. Opportunity cost. You can then stride again, right? And go 90 feet. Interesting. I don't know if it fits for Lori. Wash your luck. 2E, if you spend all your bonus action on movement if you want, yeah. Some parties should argue that the spell literally washes your fortunes. A dodge, smelts, or benign. Others claim it simply cleanses your line, session, luck, and destiny. You readjust your garments, change your posture of your chair, fidget with your religious symbol, or make others somewhat noxious and personal significant to wash away bad luck. Once before rolling a check, you can cancel out any misfortune effect on that roll. As normal, an unfortunate misfortune affect the same roll. After canceling the misfortune, the spell ends. You are temporarily immune to wash your luck for 20 minutes. So it's just a spell to cancel out misfortune? What the fuck? Counters disadvantage. Misfortune is disadvantage? I'm seeing a lot of different misfortunes. Anything with the misfortune trait. Many misfortune effects happen, make you to take the lower. Okay. Misfortune is a trait-based effect. Okay. I don't quite understand, but I don't think I need to understand all of it right now. But misfortune is essentially disadvantage. A cantrip to get rid of... Okay, well, I mean... There's a lot of cool options for cantrips. Taking Bullhorn. approximate, blistering incentive, warp step. Warp step sounds pretty good if I have an extra slot. I don't think I do though. Now, time to cut. We only get 5 of these. Actually, I should have wrote down which one of these are primal. Fuck. Okay. Shield scales, right? We might be able to pick up shield when we turn into witch. So, witch... I'm trying to think. All those under bard are bard. Yes. I could look at the primal cantrips. Yeah, I think we should do that. Let's look at the primal cantrips. Shield spell is arguably better than actual shield. Acid Splash, approximate. I mean, approximate feels more like a bard thing than a witch thing. Detect magic. Shield is not a primal spell because shield is about conjuring force energy, not physical matter. Okay, so that's good to know. Shield we have to take as a bard or a witch. Electric arc. Not a bard or witch, a bard or a wizard. Oh, electric arc, right. We need electric arc as a, yeah, so let's write, did we write that down? Yeah, electric arc, gouging claws, tanglefoot. Shield is 2 AC and higher level shields have higher hardness and HP. Gotcha. Let me see real quick. How many feats do we actually get? I don't actually know how many spells we get. Which dedication? First level spell slot. Dedication at 8 with bard spellcasting for 1 slot, 2nd and 3rd. So 1 first level, 1 second, and 1 third level. Slots, but how many spells known? And how many witch cantrips? Two cantrips when choosing the dedication, 6 cantrips known. 6 spells known. Each time you gain a spell slot of a new level from the witch archetype, it adds 2 common spells from that level to your familiar. Okay, so... I'm gonna get this in a second. Two cantrips, 6 spell slot. Okay, so when I take, shit, what is it called? Not basic witch dedication. When I take witch dedication, I get 2 cantrips. That's it. When I take basic, witch magic, at level 4, I get first level spell slots and 2 spells known. Then at 2nd level, I get a 2nd level spell slots and 2 more spells known. Then at 8th level, and I get a signature spell. Okay. Then at 8th level, I get a 3rd spell slot and 2 more spells. Is that right? Oh, wait 1 second. God damn it. I thought I had it. I thought I had it. No, I'm done. Okay, dope. So, I only get 2 cantrips from which I already have 3 here. Let's see if I need Gouging Claws. I think Tangle Fits fit better than Gouging Claws. Signature spell as if it's spontaneous, which is prepared so it doesn't get... Okay. So do I get anything instead of the spontaneous? I think. I'm not used to calling them spells known, understandable, because the term is associated with the spontaneous repercards feature. Gotcha. The familiar is like a spell book. Yeah. So let me look at the witch thing then. Each time you gain a spell slot of a new level witch archetype, add 2 common spell slot of your familiar. Right. But I don't have a repertoire. So, of that level, oh, I don't even get to choose. Okay, so I have 2 level 1s, 2 level 2s, and 2 level 3s, and that's it. Just shoving the scrolls in your familiar's mouth. But I could use that. I could use that to get more spells. Can I? Learn, or can the dedication not? I have no idea. You can spend 1 hour to add 1 first level spell to your familiar, even as a dedication? Always learn new spells? Dope! Okay, that's awesome. But we're just writing as written, so we're just gonna keep that. I don't know if I'd ever actually play a campaign with Lori from 1. That'd be interesting if she, like, kept witch scrolls and then fed them to Butterball. Interesting. Okay. I think this is worth the 2 feats then. Genuinely. So, primal cantrips. We're definitely gonna go with Electric Arc. Electric Arc is gonna replace Electric Blast. Although, Gale Blast. Gouging Claw. Healing Plaster. Ew. Inside Ropes, thank you. No Direction, Light, Prestige. Produce Flame, Protect Companion, Puff of Poison. I want to read Puff of Poison. Frost, read Arse, Scatter Scree. Okay. Oh, I think we saw that one. Sigil, Sprout, Stabilize, Tame, Tanglefoot. Okay. Gale Blast. Wind flows from your outstretched hand to the worlds around you in 5-foot immolation. Each creature takes bludgeoning damage. Each of your spell concentrates with a Fortitude save. This feels like equal damage to, Arc Lightning. Oh, but Arc Lightning affects 2 people. That's, yeah, alright, okay, got it, right. Gouging Claws. Make a melee attack, if you hit, you deal damage, slashing or piercing, equal to 1d6 of your spell class and cost matter. Critical sucks, you deal 1d4 persistent bleed damage. I like it, but I think this is what we have to cut. It hits everything directly around you for Gale Blast. Oh, so it's like, get me the fuck out of here. Since your int is bad, you really want to avoid the int spell attack rolls. Int saving throws will be better than you because int attacks and saves can take advantage of being low reflex or dumb troll wisdom. That's fair. Okay, we'll cut out that. We'll cut it then. Wait, does Arc... Is Arc a save? It is. It's a reflex save. Nice. Yeah. Scatter Scree. Better view if it... Yes. Okay. Puff of Poison. Persistent poison damage. Oh my god. Oh wait, never mind. Initial persistent, never mind. That's cool. Alright. So we're cutting gouging claws. So when Lori is level 6, actually no, yeah, when Lori is level 6, she retrains her level 2 ability and she gets Electric Arc and Tanglefoot, which immensely increases her damage, her basic damage. From going to a bow to Electric Arc, should be crazy damage, right? And then at level 8, she gets fucking 6 spells. Just explodes in fucking, power. Okay, so this is good. Now we have to cut this. Read the air, I feel like, can just be roleplay. I don't think Lori needs a spell to read the air. She doesn't need warp step. Technically she has triple time, which would replace that, but she does get rid of triple time, but it's fine. She can be slow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So... and then 1 here. So I need to cut out 3 more spells. Mage Hand's on invisible, right? Do I really have to get rid of approximate? Still going? Yeah. Either invisible or ghostly? Okay. So groping shenanigans can happen. When I think of wizard, I think of mage hand. We're gonna get rid of the good defensive spell because, I don't know, I feel like she shouldn't be good defensively. She needs a team. Listen, if we were going for power gaming, yeah, we'd give her shield, but we're not. Pressed. Now, we need to cut 2 of these. I can do these 2. I can cut these 2. Yeah, if I cut these 2, she literally has no damaging cantrip. She's forced to use a bow. She has no damaging cantrip until level, 6. Right? I think that's the play. It's a 4-player game. Exactly. I think this is the play. Okay. Whew! We did it, guys. We figured out level 1 spells. Okay. Mage hand. We did it! We did it! I had to figure out what stats we want in what order. Charisma. Now you can commence card gaming. Yes. So what are the dumps? The dumps are... we can't dump intelligence. So wisdom and strength are the dumps. So we could do... I think dex and con should be on the same level. So it's just, do we put charisma in front of Dex and Con, or excuse me, do we put intelligence in front of Dex or Con, or behind Dex and Con? Need 14 for which dedication? Are you classing Bard or Witch? Bard. We're Bard with the Witch dedication. You know what I think it is? I think it's actually... You're gonna call me crazy. I think it's Con int Dex. I think this is it. I think it's like this. I think this is our stat array. Options include 18, 60, 12, 18, 14, 14, 12, 18, 8, 16, 16, 14, 12, 10, 10. Okay. So I can't even have negatives. The only way to have negatives is to use the optional class where I lower 2 to increase 1, right? Should I do that just to actually get negatives? The voluntary flaw? Because otherwise there's no dump stats. And then put these 3 at 16. I feel like... I don't know. I feel like for Lori, having equal intelligence and charisma feels wrong. So maybe I should go... I could go 18... 14. Yeah, I should, because if you start at 16, you can't get to 24. You have to start at 18 to get to 24, right? Okay. Yeah, so we're gonna do 18, 14, 12, 10. Oh my god, I literally did it already. Wait, 18, 16, 12, 10, 10! I literally did it already! Made voluntary flaw no longer illegal? You technically have to GM house rule it back in. That's so dumb, why? It can get up to 22. Every ability score increases 18, goes up by 1. I thought 24 was the cap. Start at 18. And then 4 ability. Yeah, 4. Oh no, that's only 22. That's math. That's how math works. Yeah, never mind. But I need to be at 18 to get to 22. If I start at 16, I can only get to 21. Is higher during character. Yeah, but I'm talking like late game. Like if I start attack at if I start a stat at 16, the highest I can get it is 21. If I start a stat at 18 at level 1, the highest I can get it is 22. So to make this easier for me, this would be a +4. This would be a plus. These would be both +2s. This would be a +1. These would be +0. Or -1. And then if I did that, what would I increase? Dex to +2 for 3 14s? Yes. 4th printing wants strong gnomes and charismatic dwarves to just take human boosts and no penalties. Penalties can be a bad deal. What do you mean penalties can be a bad deal? I mean, obviously, yeah, but I don't know. Maybe I'm too used to 5e, but I like characters with negative stats. It's funny. Lori tries to push the boulder. Lori does not push the boulder. Maybe because the DCs are so high in the game, they don't want -1s. Okay, so 10 is a dump stat in Pathfinder 2e, yeah. Yeah, I mean, feasibly, I don't think Dex +1, I mean, it's +1 armor class, but I don't think Dex +2 is worth Wisdom and Strength -1, -0, but you can choose the base Ancestry boots or the new errata. Having a -1 at the isn't the end of the world. In fact, some people prefer the challenges it represents. Yeah. That's basically where I'm at. Like, I feel like it's more interesting for Lori to be -1 in strength and wisdom. So these are my racial ones, right? So one of them's... I only get 4 boosts, so every single one has to boost charisma. Yeah, one of them includes my class. So let's boost con and see what happens. Oh, I don't know what my background boost. Shit. My background boost one, right? Okay, we're gonna go back in the book. We're gonna go back in the book. No, it's 4 feats. Bard is locked for charisma. Entertainer is locked for dex or charisma. Thank you. Okay. Dex or charisma. Bard, Ka. Enter. Ka or dex. Dex or charisma, then a free. Then free. I was about to say, then I have to pick charisma. And then ancestry is free. And then, what's the 4th one? What's this character for? For me. Bard. Background. Ancestry. And 4 free boost, right. 4 free boost. Okay. So one of these frees has to be Ka. This has to be Ka. So let's make this... This has to be int, I think? Well, actually, no. Technically, to be more lore accurate, being an entertainer would give Lori more constitution, and her elven ancestry, her wizard mother, would give her more intelligence. And then the 4 free boost should be... Ka... This should be everything I want to boost, actually. Yeah, so Ka, Con, int, dex. I think that's right. Is this just if you join a game and have a character? No, I'm learning the game. I want to learn how to play Pathfinder 2 because I'm jumping ship from 5e because of Wizards of the Coast and doing all their bad shit. You just our Bard OC concept would shake out if it was a Pathfinder character? Yeah. Lori is an entertainer in the same way a stripper is an exotic dancer. Exactly. I think this looks good. 4 charisma, 2 intelligence, 2 con, 1 dex. Perfect. Vad, thank you so much for Vand, thank you so much for following. Welcome to the import. Hope you enjoy your stay. How you doing today? Solid build, you think so? My first time. So this is my ancestry. I already forgot what I wrote. Ancestry is intelligence. For my 2 classes. Choose a language. What? Oh, right. I have intelligence now. So Lori was born with 12 intelligence and 12 charisma. Yeah, makes sense. I guess Elven. I haven't thought, because I guess she was a 5e character, and 5e you don't get a lot of languages. I didn't think about what languages she would know. Draconic, that's the adventure language. Heritage. Half human, ancestry, other work, view spell? Oh, that would have been useful. I think we're good here, right? Smartest bimbo there is? Yeah. What do I do now? Background? I was looking for endurance. I was looking for endurance. I'm tired. Infernal's demonic language, which is the Fey language. My intelligence should get higher, so I'll probably pick those up. She'd probably know Fey. I don't know if she'd know demonic. You become trained in performance. Dope. Is that it? Where's the bard, baby? Okay, so now, Lori, before she's a level 1 in... When Lori's like a teenager, I guess, or up to a young adult, up to when she's 20 years old, she has 12 con, 12 intelligence, and 14 charisma. Makes sense. Now Lori is 20 years old, and she is a bard. Oh god. Oh god, right, I have a lot of skills. As my intelligence increases, do I get more skills? You'll need to go back to each of these tabs, add languages for proficiency. Okay, gotcha. We is bard, yeah? Okay, dope. Acrobatics, just to start off. Deception. Diplomacy, that's the big one. That's persuasion. We do live in a society. I feel like I'm very aware of the society we live in. Oh, I should be a cult. Never mind. I'm already... What gives me a cult? Wait, what gives me a cult? Oh, bard gives me a cult. Yeah, that makes sense. Capitalism? There's no capitalism skill. Int increases skill training, yeah. Dope. I don't know, guys. Which one? I could add a lore skill? Is there a lore skill that Lori would know? Theater lore... I don't know, hero lore? Does that make sense? Because she read a bunch of books about being a hero. Adventurer lore. Lore is pretty much whatever makes sense, yeah. Elven... For magical purposes, gotcha. New update from Studio Foe. Huntress is next, I guess. I don't know, I've not been excited to get back to, Subverse. Genuinely, I don't know why. Shopkeeping lore, accounting lore. Sort of a go-to for roleplay. Yeah, I'm trying to think of a lore that makes sense. Like... Do you guys think theater lore would count epic poems? No, I don't think the Odyssey counts as theater lore. You guys think so? Like the Odyssey, Gilgamesh, King Arthur. Do you think that count under theater? In the world of Pathfinder it does? Shit, okay, we're done. We're good, we don't need another lore skill. Jesus Christ. Trained in fortitude, trained in reflex, expert in will. Untrained in your class DC. That's not good. Wait, bards are untrained in class DC? They suck? Long swords, rapiers, saps, short bow, that's what I need. Whip. Don't use class DC. Right. It's spell DC, which is occultism. No, that's a class. I don't see spell DC here. They have a spellcasting DC. Am I proficient in it? schlong sword, thank you. So what else fits Lori? I don't know. There's an option for Arcana, because her mom was a wizard. The book never, as such, states spellcasters are untrained proficiency for class CC. It just doesn't mention them using class CC at all. Gotcha. On the road again. Stealth, sneaking around mom's back. No, because she's not very good at it. She's just decently good because of, like, some dexterity. She's not a crafter. Arcana makes the most sense, actually. We need one more. Perception isn't the only initiative-based skill either. Think about how she might approach potential combat situations. She might approach them stealthily. She might perform in a situation. Diplomacy, if she's trying to stop the fight before it starts. Flip into a fight, she would probably try. Nature, society, stealth, thievery. Thievery from her rogue father, I think, makes sense. Boost, baby. So this has got to be charisma. This is everything I want to be plus, actually. We do, which is the first 4 stats, actually. Wait, except for... No, never mind. There we go. Now we have a stat array. Comp spells. Choose and use. We already did this. See, guys? We did all this work so we could blast through this. Look at us. Look at us. Those are just rolls. I don't have to... No show more here. When her being an entertainer, that and the first thing that I think of this character involving conflict is a Footloose style 80s dance number. I mean, you're not wrong. Actually approached this very cleverly. Yeah, I mean, I've been playing games for like decades, so like, you know, I know how I learn. Like, I just jumped into it to create a character and then, you know, sort of broke it down to what I needed. Because technically, I still don't know how to play the game. Like, I still don't know the rules. But now I have a grasp on feats, I have a grasp on what spells do and because I don't know the lore, I don't know the rules, right? And I didn't learn the rules as the book is one by one, but through learning the spells and the feats, I picked up a lot of rules. I know what Frightened does, I know what, Stunned means, I know what cantrips are and their power level, I know what crits, what doesn't crit, you know? And then it really helps that you guys are with me to answer my questions. That has probably helped me the most, genuinely, with this thing. Having people to talk to me who's actually played the game to teach me. Spell repertoire. Interesting, I don't pick my skills here. What do I still need? What? So I have all these skills at level 1? Is that right? I up my int, right. I feel like I have too many skills. I guess we take stealth! Try playing a rogue. Bards and Pathfinders are off skill monkeys. Yeah, they are, baby. What do you guys think I should take? If I'm being true to the character, is she more intimidating than she is... Yeah, she's not very religious. Is she stealthy? It's either... I think it's stealth or intimidate. Medicine, no. It's either stealth or intimidate. Rogues usually choose which 3 skills not to be trained in. I'm not that far away. Everything at level 1 and legendary and 5 things at level 20. Jesus Christ. I think... I think we'll take stealth a little later. Okay. So now what? What? I had more languages. Differently focused rogues. Oh, I think I hit that too soon. You can go back? Okay. So this is, I mean, character should be done at level, this should be like what she looks like at level 1, right? You can go back and set it to level 8? Okay. I feel like we should do one level at a time, though. Right? I use the Wander Guide's credit. This UI is so fucking overwhelming, yet everything is laid out so cleanly it makes them simple. Pathfinder is pretty solid to a bit somewhat limited. Oh, Path Builder, yeah. No, I just fucking send it. Okay. So I go to edit. It brings me back to the last page. Variant rules and using pets and some other things. Gotcha. Too many requests. What? I just wanted you to edit. What do you mean, too many requests? Did she reset? No, she didn't reset. Okay. I need to add some of these, right, for... Home section change the menu. Okay, yeah, if it takes that much loading, we should pop her to level 8. Which one of these do I need for all the shit? For, like, the witch shit? Need to enable it? Anyone know offhand? I know I need witch. Official books are on the left. Enable all the books on the left. Okay. Good to know. Only these. Enable all button. Alright. Lorian lock, level 8. Let's get in there. Oh shit, I'm not ready to do her all the way to level 8. I still need some skill feats. And spells. We didn't even start spells. We have cantrips. We built to level 1 though. That's what's important. Ancestry, human. Oh, the thing we have are still there. Draconic. Well, I should pick Elven first. Elven, Draconic. Let's do Sylvan. Dope. Why was that blinking? Oh, maybe it wasn't. I don't know. Ancestry feat. What did we pick at level 5? I don't remember. Oh. Courteous comment her back. Gonna keep making that joke till it's not funny. Help, it's not here. Oh, never mind. Add in your character sheet, I believe, along with gear. I don't think it'll ever not be funny. They have levels too. Oh, God. Okay. Okay, we don't have to worry about that. Ancestry is done? Wait, where do I pick my level 4 stat increase? Or no, level 5 stat increase. Probably in class. Class or stat increase? Okay. So that's it for Ancestry. Good night, Austin. So now we go to background. That's it. The background doesn't give you anything. Never mind. Class time. Alright. You've become expert in perception. Proficiency change. So level 2. Okay. We add Inspire Confidence and Bon Mot. Okay, level 2 done. Level 3. General feat. I don't remember what we're getting. Ancestral Paragon for cooperative nature. Okay, I feel like I'm building. Lightning reflexes. Your reflexes are fast as lightning. I'm gonna actually send this to my friends. There's a website that makes custom character sheet that helps you walk through the process. Yeah. Oh, that's cool. Signature spells. I guess we picked this on the other sheet. Skill increase. Oh, I can choose this. I can choose this to make the expert already at level 3. I can make something expert. Okay. Only one? Shit. Do I do performance or diplomacy? I don't know. She's level 3. You don't level skills as much in 2E compared to 1E? Yeah, probably a good thing. Every odd level? Okay, we'll do diplomacy and we do performance later. Four. Class feat. So this will be a dedication, actually. Which dedication? Because we retrained. What just happened? Okay. Choose a Paragon tradition. We're going with wild. Uh-oh. Oh, tradition. Wait, what? Primal? We don't choose a patron, we choose what Okay. Did we pick a skill feat for level 4? I don't think we did. We did not pick a skill feat for level 4. Okay, so this is where our building ends. I mean, we can always just come back to it, right? Let's just fill in what we have. Ability boost. So we gotta boost charisma. I mean, it's 4. We just boost the stats we want. Which is, Dex, Con, Intelligence. Choose a skill. Wait. Shouldn't diplomacy be blacked out? Okay, never mind. Performance. You can type whatever page you choose. Dedication doesn't really get anything. Gotcha. Gives me cantrips. We do choose a witch archetype feat. We choose basic witch spellcasting. Skill feat. I think we have a skill feat for level 6. Nope, we have one for level 8. Cast facsimile. What the fuck? Okay. Expert spellcaster. General feat for level 7. I don't know if we have one. Virtuoso performer. I have to look because I think that's a low level feat. Can I press V? No. Say that again. Did I miss it? Virtuous performer? It's a level 1 feat. Do I have it? Does something give me that? Well, no, it would still show up. Choosing Bon Mod as early as you did was really smart. Thank you. I don't even remember what Bon Mod does, but I just remember reading it just being like, yeah, this is really good. This is Lori. There it was. Oops. Oh. Why is it here? It's not all alphabetical, never mind. Now I can do... Yes, I can make Diplomacy Master. The group I have no idea. Level 8 Bard feat. Dirge? Oh shit, wait. I fucked up. They know what I want. They knew what I want. Level 8, we did pick a skill feat. Shameless Request. Which I think is also low level. Never mind. That's level 7. Dope! Okay. That was fun. We just need skill feats. Charisma 19. They're grouped by level. If you can take it, then alphabetically. Oh. Oh, you're just at class. Right. So, level 1, we get a new skill, I think. Yeah. Huh. So, add another language? Oh boy. Okay, so when you increase your intelligence, you only get to add a skill to be, a basic skill to be trained. You can't upgrade a skill? It's like retroactively giving you a level 1 skill. Well, stealth it is. I'm basically a rogue. Basic skill to train in a new language. Gotcha. I mean, that's still good. That's more than intelligence gives you in 5e, so I'll take it. Where do I do language? Wait, why is this here? Oh, this is my... Wait. Ancestry? Understandable. I guess... Abyssal? For demons? Oh, there's demonic. Bard gives... Oh, Bard automatically gives acrobatic. Okay. Demonic for daemons, abyssal for demons. What the fuck is the difference between a daemon and a demon? What is the difference between a demon and a daemon? What do you mean? What do you fucking mean? Abyssals for chaotic evil demons like succubi. Daemons are neutral evil. Jesus fucking Christ. Daemon is from accounting. That's stupid. That's stupid. So it is abyssal. Okay. Alright. Anything else I need to change besides the skill feats? I think I'm good to leave it here. This will save, right? Like if my computer goes off, it'll save. Wait, what does this mean? Oh. Did you take Sylvan to talk to Faye? Yes. Cause the Fairy Queen is my patron. And also I hang out with like a fairy. They are daemons? What do you mean? Alright. I think I'm going to call it here. Whew! Okay. Do we have any notes to write down? I don't think we do. We basically just focused on feats today. So we can even call the thing like... Learn Pathfinder with me. 2. Feats and witches. Time to get your 4th wind, yeah. Feels like a good name. If anyone has anything different. That's how long it takes to create and learn characters. Long stream next Monday, same time. Well, I have the schedule out. My next Pathfinder stream is like Wednesday. Yeah, Wednesday. Miz, thank you so much for watching. Welcome to the Import. I hope you enjoy your stay. How are you doing today? I worked on characters 3 days in a row before. Oh yeah, that reminds me that back in the day in Pathfinder, I used to spend weeks working on characters, getting like the perfect feats to fit into the perfect things to do the perfect combos. Don't forget option paralysis. Can be made and equipped in less than an hour. Lori wanted to pour over building her way all the 20th level and using books outside the CRB. Which was fun. Yeah. I always do this. I'm never going to play Lorian at 20th level, but I like to plan, see where the feats go, see where the build goes. Because, like, if I built her, right, from level 1 without looking at all the feats, I probably would not have taken cooperative nature. Which means I would not have known or even figured out that Inspire Competence stacks with Inspire, Competent Nature. This is why I like doing this. I like to look at all the feats, figure out what does what combos with what, and what's really good compared to what's not good. Love that shit? Yeah. If you build one in Foundry VTT, it's pretty fun and straightforward too. Into Hero Lab to expedite my character building. Jesus Christ. And now, also, I think it's really cool is, not that I'm... Even when I was, like, in 5e, like, when I did narrative world building for Lori, I didn't restrict any of her things for 5e. I feel like no one should restrict their stories to a game system. The only thing I liked, like, comparing to 5e was the power scaling. You know, just like, oh, Lori at this point of the story is level 5. This is the kind of power she should have, right? Which I could do with Pathfinder too. But, like, it also... You have an android, then Pathfinder 2e is amazing. Yeah, it also lets me sort of like look into the future and see what kind of character Lori is gonna be and what abilities she's going to have. Even if that changes from system to system, I think it's fun and sort of like pictures what the character could possibly end up as in the future. Like, you know, Symphony of the Muse, you know, playing all these songs at the same time and shit. And Allegro, fucking... shit like that. They'd sell you an AI game master. Yeah. Pathfinder's web presence is weird, works with better on the phone. Oh, interesting. Okay. Do I have any notes? What did I learn today? I mean, I barely opened the book, right? It was mostly just looking at Bard and Witch stuff. Yeah. I saw that shit where the church keeps finding ways to fuck in their brand. It's good? Yeah. Yeah, I think we're good. No notes. Apologize to people watching if we didn't actually go into any rules or anything. We just kind of dove into the Bard. Beats and Witches. I feel like this is a good name. AI DM makes no sense. The DM's the one buying the most stuff. True, true, true. But Wizards doesn't gamble in sense. Wildermyth is goated auto GM like digital tabletop RPGs. Gotcha. Wildermyth is sick as hell. I don't know what any of this shit is. I don't know what any of this shit is. I will learn. Trust me. I'm a young Padawan. I will learn. This is exciting learning a new game, though. This is good. Learning the new rules. You know, absorbing all the information. I'm really excited. So yeah, I have a good idea of what the bard and the witch does, right? I read all of the witch feats. I'm gonna be honest, the witch kind of felt a little underwhelming. I didn't read all of the hexes. Maybe the hexes would make me feel better. And I didn't read all of the spells, but I didn't read the bard spells either, right? But it felt a little underwhelming. Oh, it's inspired by TTRPGs. God, I always want to, I really want to play Wrath of the Righteous and other like really long RPGs like fucking Persona 5, but I feel like it's going to take way too many streams, it's going to take way too long, and I don't know if I'm going to be able to maintain entertaining an audience for that long. But I did play God of War in 15 parts, right? I don't know, maybe. Maybe if enough people join me from Pathfinder community and they like, you know, watching really long RPGs. Until I get my weeaboo fighting magic in Pathfinder 2, I will be sad playing my marshals, though. I'm sorry. Yeah, so I have a basic understanding. Yeah, I feel like I have a pretty thorough understanding of what the witch and the bard can do besides spells. Besides spells, I have a general good idea of what they can do. I think. Maybe I don't. I don't know. Witch in community is seen as underwhelming. Yeah, the APG classes came out at a weird time. Oh, it had to do with COVID? Maybe the spells make up for it. It just felt a little underwhelming. But again, I didn't look at the spells. But I feel like I know good. So, on Wednesday, since Lori is built, we'll probably look at skill spells just to finish building her at level 8. And then I think we can actually learn some more rules. Unless you guys want to... No, we should learn some rules. We should I have this idea of making content of making characters. We should know the rules before we make more characters. In my marshals, then perfection at a task. True. Well, I mean, there's the line from the Bible, you know, fear not the man who has practiced 1,000 kicks once, but fear the man that has practiced the same kick 1,000 times. Feels improperly balanced, but it's easy to come up with ways to make them better. We're just scared to make them strong in the core classes and undershot somewhat. Oh, I can see that. It's weird, because gamers like power creep. As much as gamers like to compare about power creep, they really like power creep. Because, you know, when a new Overwatch or a League of Legends hero comes out and they're underwhelming, no one gives a fuck. If they're powerful, people play them. Gamers really do? They do, yeah. Paizo is doing complexity creep. Well. I think we're good to end the video there. Every class for 2E is more and more complex. Oh boy. Oh boy. Gamers do love them tier lists. They do. Alright, so hold on. In the book, what should we actually look at to play the game? Oh, playing the game. I guess we can go over equipment and spell. I feel like playing the game should be earlier, because if I look at a spell and it's like inflicts frightened, I'm not gonna know what frightened means. You know what I mean? Taking a lot of good ideas from the third-party people had. Yeah, so I think tomorrow we'll try to go to playing the game and actually understand the 30 actions and everything. But yeah, that's where I'm gonna end. Well, not tomorrow, Wednesday, excuse me. Tomorrow we're playing Hades. Woo! Hades nuts. Anyway, so thanks so much everybody for watching over on the YouTube. I'm new at this. Please let me know any suggestions. I know I took a lot of, like, an hour off of, like, you know, just doing random shit. But, you know, we had, like, 7 hours of D&D content. I think that's pretty good. And, yeah, let me know if you learned something, if I should have focused on reading more before making a character. But, you know, I think we went through it, and it, you know, a lot of shit here. No, my bad. Lot of shit here. Able to figure out a lot of stuff. Okay. I'm gonna hit the record button, so I'll see you tomorrow for the next video, because we have daily videos. Daily videos! Bye-bye! Alright, I hit the stop recording button. Alright. Twitch, I'm still here. We're gonna raid somebody. Nobody fucking move. I'm still raiding. Nobody move. Nobody move. I'm already gone? Fuck you! Alright. Yes, thank you for the raid message. Everyone copy paste that because we're gonna raid somebody. We haven't raid Duper in a while. We can raid Duper. So yeah, everybody, if you liked what you saw, please follow me on here. We do content. We're gonna do a lot more Pathfinder 2 content, but also we do variety stream content. You know, God of War, Hades. We're doing a lot of fucking content, so please get in here. We also have a fantastic YouTube. Right there. Am I the biggest person on Pathfinder right now? I am the biggest person on Pathfinder right now. That's kind of cool. Need to up those numbers, Pathfinder. There's the YouTube, please. I'm trying to get more people on my YouTube. We have daily videos. They're really entertaining. You can catch up on some old playthroughs of like some really cool games. You could, we have Bardic Inspirations, which are like weekly, really cool inspirational shit that I say. We have like, you know, highlights on Fridays. We have MMDs on Saturdays. It's pretty good. I think you should join my YouTube. I'm trying to get to like 1,000 subscribers so YouTube can actually pay me for all this work I'm doing for videos. Otherwise, we have a Twitter. There's the Twitter. That's where the porn happens. That's where the porn happens. Also, I guess we have a TikTok. I haven't shilled that in a while. I literally upload a lot on TikTok. So if you guys have a TikTok and you want to see me on your feed sometime, you go pop into TikTok. Yeah, follow me everywhere. We also have a thriving Discord community with the new TTRPG chat. We have people who are trying to get D&D games started. So if you're looking to play Dungeons & Dragons, fuck, not that one. Not that one. If you're looking to play Pathfinder or other TTRPGs, but you don't have any, you don't have no friends at all, not a single friend, not a single friend, you can pop into my Discord and find some people who like playing games, and you can set up a, game. We are ending, Tyrese? Yeah, we're ending. Sorry, Tyrese. And yeah, that's my shill. Please stick around for the raid. Where is this Duper man? There's an Ant-Man trailer playing. Give me a second. The movie does look good.
Get something? Like, it's not expected. But we'll make it available for everybody. So.
I think Duper and his wife Blooper are playing.
It'd be cool.
His wife is pregnant!
Baby, don't worry. In the lava for you.
His wife is pregnant!
It better be registered at Target. Actually, it's on Luke's throne. Because we try to set up the registry like a normal way, but it keeps listed, it literally doxes us, and we're like,
Read my message, you whore. You just read my message.
A furry, and we're trying to help them and tell them that it's okay. Just be yourself. Was it a real trip when you played Yoshi's Island? It was. That game actually kind of fucked me up.
Don't fucking shout me out. I'm trying to raid you. Should I start saying will save? No, not yet. His wife's single? No, his wife is married to him.
Wait, what? All the seasons of Gumball's on YouTube? So I don't have to use dumb Hulu with the super loud ass.
I heard you thought Dupe Vine that you rode a mechanical.
Yeah, we're gonna have the volume on Hulu and nice.
Yes.
15, but when you hit an ad, that bitch gonna be 30.
Oh shit! No, Lori. Yeah, we said that you wrote. You wrote a bull at TwitchCon. Yeah, you did last a while. Bug watched me play DDR with fucking Lightning McQueen Kachowdi's on.
Okay. What? I wrote a mechanical bull at TwitchCon.
They do that so you pay to get rid of the ads.
I lasted for like 40 minutes. I was on there for a while, drunk as shit.
It was crazy. I had so much fun hanging out with you and Bug. Like, fuck. Loops and I are actually talking about going to your neck of the woods maybe sometime soon. We should like totally plan something. I miss you so much. It's so much fun. You're so fun.
I'm gonna show him the best places in the city. Good job, Lori. Thank you. Yeah, I made a friend. People like me.
do like the cons. Unfortunately, TwitchCon was kind of meh, but I had a really good time regardless. If I was asked if I'd do it again,
Gloria's pretty easy to like. Let's go! Let's go! Listen, guys. Listen. I don't think I think I'm preaching to the choir here. Sometimes your brain, even though everything is going right, your brain is like, your brain tells you things that doesn't make sense, and sometimes you just gotta say, brain, shut the fuck up. Okay, we're gonna raid his ass.
Okay, baby, third time's the charm. Let's go. It's all about the Mets, baby. Let's do it.
Fucking.
You've been to the Mario? Gad, you've been to the Mario theme park already?
Okay.
What?
Everyone, copy paste the raid message. I'll see you guys tomorrow. We're playing Hades tomorrow. Hades nuts. I love you guys. I'll see you tomorrow.
Oh, trust us. Trust us. We know we know how to do time management. That's how I can stream on Twitch and have a kid and work a full-time job and be a husband. It's crazy. The secret is actually, and that's it. Are you fucking kidding me? Lori, you were fucking streaming when you came in here? Oh my god, Lori. Lori? You've been charmed by the bard for the import. Oh my god, Lori, I swear to... Baby, Lori was streaming and in here. I like how Baby Bowser points at you and laughs when you hit. Oh. I'm also always streaming, Lori. Lori.
Holy shit! Sheila, have my...
Skybird, thank you for giving that sub to Lori. You ready to go? Oh, cool, dude. No, I think you opened a shortcut. Mr. Outdated, thank you for that follow.